Hey everybody, I'm Jesse Jones. I'm your EBREL president.
And I'm Isaiah Williams, the EBRL vice president here.
And we're here today at the Fall Brawl at the EBREL Arena. And Isaiah, why don't you tell them what we have going on today?
Okay, we got Madden, Rocket League, Mario Kart 8, and our all-time favorite, Smash Brothers.
Yes, and we'll all start right after this. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with your Shoutcasters.
See you later. Hello? The camera's still on.
Yeah.
Hi. Can't hear us shoutcasters? Wow. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. You can't hear what I was saying?
Hello, we are back here at the Esports Arena with Jeffrey, our current director. Now, Jeffrey, what is something you want to tell us about EBREL in its new CAEL?
All right, so yeah, we're taking it to the next level here. So of course we have the EBREL. We've been doing this for 3 years now, but we have a lot of schools outside of our district was reaching in. Hey, we want to be part of this. What y'all have going here? This is amazing, and we don't have anything like this. And I was like, if you can help us, we'll help you, and we'll make this league. So now it's called Capital Area Esports. It's for high schoolers, and we're basically covering 7 parishes around our area. So I mean, you're looking at Point Capee, West Baton Rouge, Ascension, East Feliciana, West Feliciana. Any of those schools that want to come in and play, they can come in. But we also have some schools like from Livingston and Tangipahoa, because they don't really have that much over there going on. They can come over here and play as well. So I know we got Mandeville High coming to play now. So it's an amazing opportunity to give more in our state the opportunities to play, our esports. EBREL will now be just elementary and middle. That gives those kids a little bit more opportunities to, like for Madden or Super Smash Brothers, those single individual games to compete, for their own trophies and not have to compete against high schoolers. So that gives the smaller children a little bit more, opportunities to win. And then with LASEF, now I'm the executive director over that, which is a state-ran league. So with that, I'm trying to duplicate what we have accomplished here throughout the state and let the state shine with esports, man. I think we're doing a great job with you, especially with you kids with the ambassador program and all that. I think we are just a showcase. And, I think a lot of other parishes out there want to kind of replicate what we have because we have accomplished so much in a short period of time. And with LASEF also, we have an online, we're going to be doing Play Versus. They partnered with us. And we're looking at either hosting that championship series here at this arena or possibly in New Orleans at the LQ convention. So we're trying to work out those details. Because I just want to give, students that opportunity to be showcased everywhere. So if we do it here, it's great. But if we can get it done at LQ, you're going to have 800 people all eyes on you. And then they can see esports for what it really is,
Now, another thing is, when it comes to these bigger leagues and all that, what is your plan with varsity sports?
So you're talking about varsity sports now, basically. That's actually a broadcast company that came in, and they're going to broadcast all their CAEL matches now. So that gives us more exposure throughout the state compared to just doing us on YouTube or Twitch and things like that. They have a whole production team that's going to come in. Our kids will work with them as well. But it gives them the opportunity to work on esports at the same time because they haven't really had that much experience. They came in during our summer camp and did that production and did a really amazing job with it. So they're just one of our brand new partners to help, elevate the esports scene in Louisiana.
And for our final, but probably biggest question, the question that every old student is asking, what's the update on the arcade machine?
Hello.
Oh, the arcade machine project. So here's some awesome news with that. We have a sponsor for it now. Extreme Networks, they are a networking company, is going to sponsor our arcade machine project. So basically our students will build them, but they're going to go to like a company like Vivid Inc. or something like that, and then they're going to get it wrapped, and we're actually going to call them Extreme Arcades. but stream arcades that are made by EBR PSS Esports program students. So our kids are going to get recognized across the country at some point with our arcade machines getting shipped out. They're going to put one at their headquarters in North Carolina.
Hello, Esports. Okay, now we're going to get to our first contestants. And, of course, Isaiah Williams at your Shoutcaster, and...
Hey, I'm Jeffrey Harrison, director of our esports program here.
And I have one simple question. When's the last time you Shoutcast? Because I haven't seen you up here in a while, man.
Never.
Dang, man. All right. So it's going to be a new playing in the playing field. Let's get to it. Right now, our competitors are getting their game set up.
Yeah, so we got, what, Parkview?
By their goalie.
I see their coach over there is very excited too.
Yes, sir. And that is our first goal for Parkview. Already 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock, and already it's going to be the best out of 3. And seeing how this will go.
Man, Isaiah, can you imagine? Let me just look at the crowd right now.
Yes, sir.
This is massive.
Man, I'm loving the improvement getting in the community, man.
Oh, it's awesome.
Looking over here, it seems like number 3 is going to hit the boot away from number 4. And it seems like number 4 is leading on goal. And guess what?
He
From
punched
number
it.
1 and going back to orange side on the left side of goal. Seems like number 3 trying to get a good hit on ball. But guess what? Number 4 using a spike ball, but misses sadly. And it seems like he teleported. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on here? These abilities are throwing me all off. But number 6 is juggling with the ball with number 1. And number 4 steals the ball going to the goal.
Uh-oh, he's Mike drag it in there.
And they boost
He
from
drove it
number
right
6.
in.
He drove it right in. Look at that team collaboration.
All right, Magnolia Woods.
Number 4 takes the ball from number 1, and number 6 boosts him up to going to further secure the point.
All right, halfway in this game, and now we're tied.
Nice.
Close game, I love it.
Now seeing how it goes, it seems like who is going to get the ball first, and it seems like orange got the ball first, and they go into blue side. Seems like number 1 staying for defense, and he misses the wall hit, but number 4 also misses the hit. But number 2 and number 1 managed to hit it, of course, to the orange side. They go into the other side, but guess what? Number 1 has a spike, but
Missed it.
And wait, hold on, he's using grapple like he's Batman.
Uh-oh.
It's in the air, and guess what?
He went too fast.
Went too fast. Now it seems like going back to blue side. No one's on
Nobody's
goal.
in goal.
Number 2 trying to stop it, and then 1 stop it. Now it seems like, of course, we see number 1. He getting a tire disruption. He can't control his boost. But guess what? Number 1 is all over the place. Number 4, he's getting teleported by another person. And using the plunger, they all using their abilities. It's going to the orange side.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
They missed the ball. They hit it too hard to the right. Now it seems like number 2 also gets teleported again. It seems how number 3 is going in. He's going for a hit on ball, but number 2 uses the grapple like he's Batman. He's going to the blue side. That might cost him a point because it's going straight for goal, but punches off the way
It out of the
by
goal.
a teammate. Good save. Now it seems over here they have a tight, close game, but guess what?
Good goal.
Good epic save from the team, and also number 2 secures it with a punch going to the blue side.
That's why you play goalie.
Yes, sir. And seeing how it is, it seems like number 3 gets booted off to the side like it was nothing. And number 6 gives it a good hit from across. And number 4 uses their strength and ability to not only have better boost, but also a better hit on ball.
Man, these two teams seem like they're on the same level right now.
Yes, sir. And already we have 1 minute and 12 seconds left remaining, and they're showing good performance on the field. And right now, he's using his ability to, of course, strengthen and get a better hit on the ball. Number 4 using magnet powers to, of course, put it to the other side. And
There
1
we
minute
go.
remaining. And we're not seeing a close game.
Will this first game go to sudden death?
Yes, sir. Hopefully it will. And number 4 misses the hit towards goal.
So close.
And number
there we go.
4 hits it in, securing the point.
Magnolia Woods took the lead. 50 seconds left.
So we see that number 6 missed the ball, and number 4
came in through the
and
boom.
confirmed it. Nice. A demolition that secured 8 points. Now Magnolia Woods is on the lead by 1 point. If Parkview makes 1 more point, they can have a tie to 7
We might
match.
have something right there.
And ladies and gentlemen, we'll talk about a quick point.
Woo!
Already, Magnolia Woods scored a point on Parkview scored a point on Magnolia Woods
that's so
from the start.
That's so bad. You work so hard to get that point.
For real.
And a quick shot just
And
takes it
9
back.
seconds.
Oh, man.
Now let's see who's going to hit the ball first. Seems like, of course, Magnolia Woods hits the ball first going towards goal, but guess what's to the left side of goal? Number 1 staying back for defense, I'm assuming. Number 6 gets boost, but guess what? He's going around to make a U-turn, but missed the ball again. 2 of the teammates from Parkview using the ball, but guess what?
With that punch, that was a good shot with the punch, though.
Yes, but to his own team. And of course, it seems like number 2 almost had a point, and guess what? They didn't make it and didn't cut it. It seems like number 6 has full boost and also has a spike, and he's trying to catch the ball, but it seems like
He caught it.
He caught it.
But then he plunged it off.
And he's going towards his own goal. He's jumping to the close match. They're going right to orange side. If they keep this up, maybe they can get a point for Parkview.
I don't know.
Seeing how it is, it seems like they're going to blue side.
5 seconds left.
remaining.
Will they get a shot on
Going
the
towards
goal?
goal.
Oh,
This is-
man.
number 1 is AFK. He's
We're
not moving
going to
ever since.
overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I'm reading this correctly, number 1 has not been moving the entire time. I think we have some technical difficulties with number 1. He's not moving at all.
That is true. He is stuck.
Yeah. Seeing how it is, they froze the ball. It's in the air. Number 6 uses magnetic powers, but didn't do nothing. Number 2 has a spike ball, but he can't hit the ball. Number 6 is using their magnetic powers. They're going back and forth with these power-ups, man. Number 2 using a spike ball. He's going towards orange side. He's going all over the place. Number 4 uses grappler. He goes to the crazy to the blue side. Now it seems like number 6 is going for a miss, but misses the ball, but he get a good and great demolition. Number 4 goes towards the ball. And it seems like, of course, they're having some intense gameplay right now. Now, seeing how it is right now, a good
And we got a
hit,
score from Parkview.
and
player 1, the one that was
takes
stuck.
that first round of 3. They have 1 more round to redeem themselves to do a tiebreaker. Now, of course, if Parkview wins this another match, they will take the placement and move on.
All right.
And the crowd goes, wow, wow.
Well, like player 1's your MVP.
Nice, with 233 and 1 goal and 1 shot towards goal.
Yeah.
So you have a beautiful play with a team and correlation with teamwork. I love to see it, and I love to participate.
Real interesting. Player 1 got MVP since he was paused for a second with some difficulties there. Still was MVP of this game, though.
And it's surprising how number 4 got 394 points, 2 goals, and 2 shots. He managed to not get the MVP because he did not win the game,
Got
sadly.
away.
That sucks, man.
All right.
Man, I'm loving this crowd, man. We have a big crowd of
I know.
spectators.
If only the high school crowd would stay this big. It's usually elementary and middle that's got a big one, but when we get to the high
you're right.
schools, our parents disappear.
How dare you disappear on your grown children. We built this brick by brick. All right. If I'm correct, we're going to have Smash Brothers on the big screen too, right?
Yeah, if Rocket League, well, we got to get through elementary and middle school. And after that, then if Smash is not done, which they have a lot of matches, we had a full showing for that. They'll definitely come to the big screen.
All right. So, of course, they already started the game. Magnolia was going to great aggressive, but they're going back to their own side. It seems like they're teleporting, using their abilities, and going towards another score point, and they're going back to back, and they got no score. 2 shots on goal, and yet nothing has been confirmed. Of course, an open goal has been set up, and guess what? They are working together, but it seems like they're working against each other. He's holding the ball, but guess what? They're using our tornado, talking about Florida, and right now number 1 is going to the other side, and guess what? He's going to score into his own goal. Oh my, that's just suck. But wait a second, and that number 5 has scored it.
Tornado. I think you're thinking about Oklahoma and Kansas.
Oh, yes. Now look at this. Number 1, of course, uses tornadoes going to the other side, but number 5 had the last hit on ball. And guess what? Number 2 is just waiting for a good hit on ball, but guess what? Number 3 uses magnetic powers to just grab it, but guess what? They hit it to themselves.
No, Isaiah, that would be a good enhancement request. We can ask for a hurricane to be added to this match.
You know, it would be funny to have a hurricane. It'd be like a slippery slope.
Yes,
That would be funny.
it would be awesome.
Or an earthquake. Okay, not being too
man.
creative. Not being too creative. Now look at that over here, folks. It's like number 6 is going for a good defensive play. He's waiting for a good opportunity to, of course, hit it out towards ball. He had to punch, but guess what? Misses, sadly. And number 2 is going pushing to orange side with the ball. But number 6 correlates, and a demolition has been occurred. And it seems like already number 6 is still on the ball, waiting for an opportunity, using their punching ability to, of course, move the ball away from goal. Of course, they're punching back and forth, and he goes right towards the
Oh, man.
goal. He's
Look
dodging
at
a
that.
maneuver.
Look at
Look at the
that.
maneuver. And guess what? Number 5 uses his tornado powers to not only move 2 of the players, but also the ball to blue side. Look at that team strat. Now looking over here, it seems like number 2 gets it all again to the orange side, and number 1 using magnetic powers
he
to
took
push
it away.
it back to blue, and also punching it towards the right side of the goal, which almost made a score for Magnolia Woods again. Number 2 is going back to orange, and they're going back to back. This is going to be a tight game, ladies and gentlemen. But Magnolia was still on the lead by 1 point. And guess what? Got punched away. Number 1 lost the ball to orange. Now they're on blue side, and number 3 is staying back for defense. And number 2 is waiting for a good hit on ball. All 3 of them misses, and I guess we're getting booted off by both of the players. They're going back to back, and guess what? Grapple ability by number 1. They're going to orange side, and it's seeing how it is. It might roll into a perfect and good setup for a score. But of course, stopped by blue. They got punched away, and it's going grapple. It's going everywhere. It's running rampant, and right now they're just going everywhere. Now, seeing how it is, I think number 6 is going to hit the ball, but misses. Number 4 misses, and guess what? Number 1 hits it, and guess what? Get punched back from number 4 back to blue. It's going back and forth, and we don't know how to say about this because number 3 gets teleported away. Again, frozen. A good demolition has happened, and guess what? Number 2 might be getting a good hit on ball, and yes, he does. He's going forward with 100 boost, but get teleported by the enemy team. Number 2, of course, sees the ball going towards their own goal, but just a snudge is not right in the goal. He used number 6 used a magnet, but didn't make it the cut. Number 3 with full boost is going pushing the ball, but guess what? Loses it to number 6. Yes, sir. And guess what? Number 1 pulls it back, and it gets frozen in the air. Frozone, and now just slowly falling down to the sky. And number 4 hits it down. But of course, we're seeing over here, it seems like number 4 is getting a good hit or probably a good opportunity, and he uses grapple ability. And it seems how, of course, it's going to blue side. Number 2 with a good hit on ball. Another good grapple by number 5. It bounces off the wall, but didn't make the cut to make the score. Now, seeing how number 4 is standing for defense, I love the opportunity for, of course, waiting for a good defense. But guess what? Number 3 is using his Pikachu powers because he's using a porcupine. Now he's grabbing the ball, and he lost it 3 times to the enemy team. Seeing how it is, number 5 is just pushing the ball back with his teammates. He's trying to make sure they cannot get a score to secure that 1 point they have ahead. And if they just get 1 point, Parkview can have a tie with Magnolia Woods. But 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining, and they're still on the lead. Now, seeing how it is, it's like number 5, of course, using their strengthening ability like they're Superman, and they ran out and going towards goal. And guess what? Number 2 with a good epic save, of course, going to orange side. And now it's going towards orange side's goal and gets stopped by number 6. Man, look at the good defense of both teams. Now, it seems like they're going back and forth in the mid, but also 1 minute left remaining. Number 6 is hitting towards their own goal. Number 5 correlates and use a good pass to, of course, pass it to the blue side. The open goal has happened. He juked 1 player. Of course, it gets frozen and gets hit by number 2. Number 2 with 0 boost, but gets his tire wrecked. He can't control his boost, and he gets to do a whole U-turn. Now, it seems like, of course, they almost graced upon the goal, but guess what? Number 5 goes pushing in. He's going for a hit on goal, get demolished. They both get demolished. A trade, if you will. Number 3, 30
seconds
left remaining. Magnolia Woods seeming like they have a head in their game. Excuse me. They're 1 point ahead of Parkview. And guess what, Parkview, it seems like Magnolia Woods again is going to score, having 2 points in front of Parkview. With 17 seconds left remaining,
gotta
of
block the
course,
goal.
Pikachu, or we will say Porcupine, came in number 6 and scored it in. We don't want to stop them.
This is disadvantage when you don't have a goalie.
Yes, you need to have your goalie, of course, when having this round, because the abilities are very dire, considering how they are. Now, it seems like they might have a score on point, and guess what? He misses, sadly. 10 seconds left remaining. I don't think they will make the cut, and already going back and forth. They're juggling the ball. He's a tornado. He's going to blue side. They have 2 tornadoes in the building, ladies and gentlemen. And the ball touches, wait, didn't hit the ground yet, is going, and going to orange side. Number 1 tries the ball and misses, and that is the win for Magnolia Woods.
How about that?
It is now tied 1-1. Whoever wins this round will stay put and move on to the next round, while the other team will be eliminated.
Yeah, I don't mind when they go back and forth like this. Sometimes
Yes,
the
sir.
2 and outs, man, I just like,
It gives a good show for the people.
yes. Yep.
All right.
So we're waiting for this match to get set up, and
Yes, sir.
then it's going to be it.
So I have noticed about both teams, they'll have a good offense and defensive play. I feel like if they were to, of course, prioritize their abilities more often and actually understand the mechanics, they can not only get a better score, but also have a good defense, because these abilities have a really good advantage when it comes to defending. And if they learn how to utilize that, they will not only score, but also have a good defensive play. And I will love to see it.
Here we go. So this is it to get to the next round.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final round, best of the 3, and already they're starting. And the first hit will be blue going to orange side. It seems like, of course, they have a good advantage. Number 4 is staying in the goal, waiting for opportunity to happen. Now, it seems like, of course, number 3 is waiting for a good hit on ball, but number 6 with the grapple ability, he goes straight to a blue, and there's no defense, ladies and gentlemen.
There's nobody in there.
But number 1 comes in with a porcupine, and he's just grazing against the wall with the ball. Talk about ball hogging. Now, it seems like, of course, they're going back and forth, and he's a tornado. Number 4 is staggering number 1, and guess what? They're going head to toe with the ball with the ability. They're going straight for goal. It seems like no one's guarding him, but guess what? Number 1 uses grapple to stop and stagger it to the right side instead of left. Number 4 hits it towards it, even higher into the air, going closer to the goal, and that is an open score. But guess what? No one's stopping it, and number 1, of course, came in. And it seems like they're going back and forth. And it seems like number 5 is juggling the ball, gets dribbling. Number 6 using the ball to use the parking bomb and gets hit by an enemy player. So I've noticed about the spike ability. When a person hits the ball when using the spike, of course it will disable it. So of course they have to restart over because of that ability. Now it seems like number 3 is going around the ball. I don't think he knows how to drift. It seems like number 5 made a good defense but misses the ball. Number 4 there to have a save. Great play, man. It seems like, of course, number 1 has a good hit on ball. He's waiting for a good opportunity. Number 4 with the grapple ability, he's passing on. They're going back to 4th. It's already 3 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock, and no team has made a score yet. Number 5 hits it aggressively in the air, waiting for a good opportunity, and guess what? He's waiting. He's all right above him. No one's hitting the ball. They hit each other, but not the ball. And guess what? They're using the abilities, and the ball's just sitting there staggering. And number 6 got a good hit with an aggressive hit by number 3 using their punching bag. Now it seems like, of course, already number 5 had the spike ability, but misses by just a slim chance. And using the punch ability, number 3 and number 2 go back and forth. Number 5 has a spike ability. Of course, he missed the chance again because they hit the ball. You cannot let the enemy team hit the ball when you have that ball in possession. Seems like number 5 kicks the enemy player to the side and then pushes it off to his own side. Listen. Oh, he's doing a reset, ladies and gentlemen. He's resetting to avoid it back to his own side to not have a good approach to orange. I love the team strat, ladies and gentlemen. Now, seeing how it is, it seems like number 5 is waiting for a good hit, but guess he's getting back and forth with 0 boost. He can't really do nothing unless he has the ability. And number 6 using magnetic powers, is not strong enough for him towards the blue side. Number 4 comes in with 50 boost. He's sitting here waiting. Number 5 hits it to the side, but close to the Parkview's goal. Now, it seems like, of course, number 5 has 100 boost. He's waiting for a good hit and goal. He's going towards goal, and guess what? No one's guarding it, and that's a first score for Parkview already. Parkview has their first score of the game. Already 2 minutes and 5 seconds, and Parkview made their first score, 27 miles per hour. And of course, already a good hit by Magnolia Woods went to the left side of blue. And it seems like already number 5 is pushing towards ball, and number 6 waiting for a good hit. And guess what? Good demolished by blue. Seems like, of course, number 6 has his spike ability, but gets demolished and put out the way. Number 2 uses his spike ball. He's using the punch to go ahead, go to the orange side. He's going back and forth with defense, and then going towards blue. But guess what? This thing on orange. Number 4 using the spike, and no one's on him. But guess what? Number 1 is right there. He misses, and then going towards goal. He misses, and guess what? He just gave him a boost to secure the point. You cannot do that, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, looking back on the replay, he grabs the ball. Number 1 misses, and someone misses up his boost and actually gave him a speed boost, leading him to secure that point even more. Man, you gotta think what you're doing, man.
And nobody was in the goal.
Yes, sir. And it's already tied 1-1 already. 1 minute 30 seconds left remaining, and we're seeing how, of course, number 5 and number 6 is waiting for a good opportunity towards the ball. Number 5 hits against the wall, number 6 hits against the wall, and guess what? Number 4 with a great aerial, and number 1 with a good punch from the ground. Of course, they're going back to back with juggling this ball in the air. This is fun to watch. Now, seeing how it is, it seems like number 6 hits it to the blue side, gets teleported off, and it seems like he's closing in midair. Number 1 with a good aerial with a punch with the securing of the aggressive hit. Number 4 tries to use tornado but misses, and it seems like going back and forth and goes toward blue side. No one's on goal. No one's guarding
right
it.
There.
And it gets stopped and gets punched to the opposite side, going to orange. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing how we having both teams going back to back with offense and defense. And we're seeing how, of course, number 6 booted off one of the enemy players. Going forward, he's correlating with number 5, Magnetic Powers, and by the power of teamwork, they get the second point. Magnolia Woods is leading by 1 point, and with a team strat, number 6, of course, having the Magnetic Powers to sustain the ball while number 6 hits it with number 5. Look at that team strat.
Yeah, that was great. Well, 35 seconds left now.
All right. Everyone misses the ball and goes towards goal, and no one's guarding it, and that's our score. Already another tie.
Like
oh my goodness. Let me leave. Let me leave.
This is almost what happened last game.
Oh my goodness, man. These kids got some talent, and they are definitely showing it. It's already 2-2, 31 seconds left remaining. And talk about coincidence, we might have another tiebreaker or a sudden death match. Already an aggressive hit by both teams, but it goes to orange side. And it seems like they're going to the left side of goal, and the whole team is pushing forward. They don't have no defense. This is a very dire and very risky play, but hey, I have trust in them. Of course, number 6 has a good opportunity, but misses that opportunity. They're going back to back, and see like number 5 and 6 is just correlating with each other like the previous game. It seems like they have 10 seconds left remaining. If they can get just a score in, they will win it. And guess what? They get their score.
Magnolia Woods, 7 seconds left.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's 2-3. Magnolia Woods is leading by 1 point. If just by slim chance Parkview can make a point in 7 seconds, they will have a sudden death match.
Oh, man. Let's see if they can get a kickoff score.
All right. And they're going in. Seems like they have a aggressive hit. And number 6 hits it, and it's going back to orange side.
Here we go.
3 seconds left. Number 2 hits the ball, but misses. It hits the ground, goes back to blue, and guess what?
Magnolia Woods
Woods advanced to the next round.
All right, good job,
Parkview
Magnolia.
has to stay back, and they lost their chance to go up and climb to the top.
So, man, that was some good action right there. I love it when it gets to game 3. Shows both teams doing really good hustle and trying to score and win these games. Next up we got Park Forest Elementary and Oh, La Bel Air.
Yes.
So
this would be a very interesting because knowing how our first game went, we saw not only a great offensive and defensive play. Now we're going to look to commercial to get our players ready, so stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Students are going to be running essentially everything. I think the easy answer to that is shoutcasting. So you'll literally hear their voices on the mic while we're streaming, whatever we're doing, you're going to hear the kids. But also the entirety of the organization is based around what kids want and what kids are doing. We're looking at the most popular games, the games that kids are involved in, but we're also going to steer the future of CAEL in the direction that the students want, that they're looking at. And of course, we know that the atmosphere of video games can change, the popularity is going to change, and as adults, we're not always super informed of what those are and when that's happening. So the kids are really going to be leading us. We're guiding them, but they're leading us.
Musa's here. Musa's here. Okay.
all right, we're back.
And we're back. All right. So,
So-
of course, we have two teams on the table. And what's our two teams?
Park Forest and La Bel Air, and
All
they
right.
are neighborhoods against each other's schools. You know.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, my goodness.
they're right. They're next door neighbors. They're
Next
neighborhoods.
door neighbors. Wow. Talk about that McDonald's and Burger King type of competition.
I know, right?
Musa, what's up, Master Chief? How you been,
And
man?
The Master Chief is here, so my duties have been eliminated, and
Okay.
wah, wah, wah. But we're gonna hand it to the experts.
Sadly, we don't have Miles Morales here. We only got Master Chief today. Yeah, I got a Black Panther cowboy today. All right, what's up, Musa? Let's get to it. All right, let's get to the game.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Vice President.
No problem, man.
Glad I got here in time. So it looks like we have La Bel Air versus Park Forest.
Yes, sir.
And here we go.
You can start off. You can start off.
All right, so we see Park Forest go in on La Bel's side, trying to go for the goal, but it misses just a bit to the right. We're already seeing a great start in defense from La Bel as they go in and try to repel Park Forest's attack.
Yes, and seeing how it is, number 3 is going for a good on hit, and it seems like they're having Fall Brawl, which means they have all abilities, so make sure you stay tuned for that. We have a lot of abilities in hand. So right now it seems like number 1 is going back and forth, and number 6 with a good strength and ability. They're challenging the ball, but guess what misses, and number 2 hits it aggressive to the orange side.
And now we see the tables have turned since the beginning of this match. We see La Bel actually starting to push back against Park, as Park is now the one on defensive. However, they just flipped the switch, already back onto La Bel's side, trying to get the goal. It seems that Park Forest is playing a lot more offensively compared to La Bel. However, La Bel still proves that they can repel a lot of attacks.
Yes.
It seems that they have amazing counter strategies. That was nearly a goal, but the goalie came in at the last second.
Good aerial goal. Now, seeing how it is, they're going to have a great game. Seeing how they're already playing against each other. And guess number 6 scored to his own goal. LeBaron Air gets their first point. Now, seeing how it played a good epic save by a good aerial. Got challenged by number 2 with a good score on goal. But number 6 didn't know how to stop the ball and kept it guiding it towards their own goal, causing their first point by Bear Air, already leading by 1 point.
And we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball. It barely goes anywhere, but it's more leaning to LaBelle's side as LaBelle now tries to push the ball back onto Park, which they do. It looks like the goal is basically open as LaBelle goes in and tries to get that goal. However, Park has already moved on to the defense, already moving to defend their goal. And it seems that they got it back onto LaBelle's side as they go in for the attack.
Now, seeing how it is, he's going back to back. They're using their abilities, using their challenges. Frozen in the building, Magneto. They're also using the plunging. They're going back. In fact, number 4 with a grappler. They're going back to back on the mid, but going to blue side. Number 3 is getting for a good hit, and number 1 gets a good aerial in. They're going back to orange, but gets frozen a long way. Number 3 trying to use the spike, but guess what? Doesn't get to spike the ball, and they're going challenging towards orange, but guess what? Number 1 misses the plunger, getting the score. Once again, they're going back to back, and they're going back to blue side. Right now, they're seeing how they're competing against the ball, challenging each other to get the score.
And that's already an equalizer for Park Forest. It is 1-1 with 3 minutes on the clock. We are seeing some pretty good offensive and defensive gameplay from both teams. How about, before we get into this next goal, tell me a bit about this game mode, Isaiah.
Now, seeing how it is, of course, they're using abilities. Of course, it's like a regular game, but here's a spicy twist. They have tornadoes, grapplers, plungers, spikes that can grab the ball to have a good aerial and also a good straight-on point towards goal. And also they have things like teleportation. You can sabotage your enemy player by messing up their boots and tires.
Right.
You can also use a strengthened ability to enhance your hit force against the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going back-to-back with these abilities and also opportunities.
I've also noticed just now, and that is another goal from LaBelle Air, 2-1. I've also just noticed that they can freeze the ball on occasion. How does that work specifically?
Now, seeing how it is, how they work is how you use it. Now, of course, now when you use the super one, of course, if you have a similar amount of boost, you can, of course, boost against the ball, and it enhances your force against the ball twice or maybe 3 times as much. Now, seeing how they use it, they already another score. And guess what? Number 1 scores again. LaBelle Air has had a great first on lead on. And seeing how it's going, it's already leading by 2 points, 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. And already we're having a good game.
Absolutely fascinating. Now we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball. It's leading a bit more to Park's side as LaBelle goes in. However, it seems that Park is trying to get it back onto LaBelle's side, and they already have a goalie on their goal. Meanwhile, LaBelle is left open.
Yes.
It seems that they are really trying to get in some airtime. One ball is grappled as LaBelle is able to almost get it on. Oh, wait, no, never mind. They just got it onto LaBelle's side. However, it seems that a goalie was already at LaBelle's goal.
Yes, and seeing how it is, number 1, of course, just spectating on him back. He's waiting for a good hit chance, and guess what? Gets teleported away. Once again, they have teleportation. You can teleport your enemy player to a whole different part of the map if you have the range for it. Now, seeing how it is, of course, number 1 gets a good hit on ball, but guess what? Doesn't hit towards the goal enough. It gets frozen in the air. They try to go for an aerial, but no one makes it. But guess what? Number 2 gets a good slide of a hand, but also gets sabotaged and a good score from number 1.
That is 4-1 with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. It seems that LaBelle may have this round in the bag, Isaiah.
Yes, sir, and already 3 points ahead, and they have best out of 3, so they have a chance to bounce back because they only got 1 minute and 46 left remaining.
Alrighty, and we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball.
Yes.
It leans more to LaBelle's side as Park Forest goes in. However, LaBelle is easy to repel. They try to get it into Park Forest's side, which has no goalie at the moment, but the ball gets some significant airtime and is back on LaBelle's side, but it gets grappled. But it goes in, 4-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, using for the abilities, they get a secure goal for Park Forest. Now looking back in the replay, we see 3 abilities used at the same time to not only propel the ball, but also the players through the ball to get the point.
It seems that Park Forest did not like the fact that LaBelle was winning and decided to just fight back a bit.
Yes, sir.
That could mean that if they equalize 2 more times, they could at least get in overtime.
Yes,
but
sir.
it is on LaBelle's side now.
Now looking how it is, it's like number 3 is getting for a good chance, but gets teleported and booted away. They're going back to back with these abilities, and ladies and gentlemen, I'm loving what I'm seeing because right now they're actually prioritizing the abilities of the game, and right now they're going back to back. Guess what? Almost scored to their own goal. And guess what? 1 minute left remaining, and already they're still going back to back, and LeBaire Air still lead by 2 points. Right now, number 3 got a good chance on goal, and guess what? He scores it.
That's a 5-2, and it's 5 points to win, correct?
Yes, sir. And I think that would be our first round.
That's a victory for LaBelle if it proves to be a 5-point victory.
Let's see.
And there we go. That's round 1 victory for LaBelle Air.
All right, so now we know. Of course, if he gets to 5 points, that'll be total domination of the round, and they will propel to the next round. Now, of course, if Park Forest wins the second round, they will have a tiebreaker. Now, our last game, we actually had a tiebreaker against 2 schools. They had showed great offensive, defensive with the abilities, but not as great at this team. Now, seeing how it is, we can already see how this day is going to turn out with Rocket League.
Right. So now we're getting into the next round. It seems that both teams are loading in. We already see players joining their respective teams. And the round begins with the first kickoff. As both teams now go for the ball. It's straight onto LaBelle's side as Park Forest tries
to top of the goal. And then so number 1, he just get aerial towards the orange side. Ronaldo Dillon's on goal. Number 1 hits it towards.
That's already a goal for LaBelle.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what did you notice about that, Isaiah? They had no goalie.
Yes, and guess what? Number 1 was staying point on the ball. He hit precision on the ball. He hits it with a good defensive going to the left side of the arena and hits it towards the enemy goal, having a good score.
Outstanding. Now both teams now go for the ball once more. It is back onto LaBelle's side. However, LaBelle, it was just a bit to the left.
And guess what? They're going back to back on the goal. They try and go back and forth.
That's already a 2-0. That was less than 20 seconds.
And ladies and gentlemen, they have a speed running. They're speed running this thing because right now they see how they're going back to back. 1 hits it in, he misses, but guess what? Number 3
it seems that Park Forest is getting really clumsy in terms of defense.
Yes.
They're really trying to go big on offensive, but they lack in defense in doing that.
Yes.
As it's already back onto Park Forest's side, but it seems that number 5 is ready to defend, but ultimately fails as he tries to go back in. That's already, that means a goal per 10 seconds. That is 27 seconds past, and LaBelle already has 3 goals.
And 14 in this round, and already 32 miles per hour. Number 1 scores it in. Of course, another round has been due. If they score just 2 more goals, that will be the game, and they will propel to the next round.
It seems that Park just got it straight onto LaBelle's side. However, LaBelle is already quick on the defense. We haven't seen a lot of usage of powers yet, but
yes, we have actually.
That's actually pretty interesting.
The reason why is because we actually have a cooldown on the powers. They actually have to wait about 15 to maybe 20 seconds to actually use each ability.
That's a score for Park Forest, and it is now 3-1.
Yes, sir.
Ending the chance of LaBelle getting a 5-0 on them.
And look at that tight on game. All 5 members were just there. Of course, collaborating on the ball, trying to get that 1 score for Park Forest.
And we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball. It leans more onto Park's side as LaBelle goes in, and that is a snipe. They sniped it straight into the goal, 4-1, with 4 minutes left on the clock. It hasn't even been a full minute, and LaBelle is already on the verge of winning. What do you make of this, Isaiah?
Now, seeing how it is, it seems like, of course, LaBelle is going to be dominating Park Forest already, and they will move on to the next round.
All right, here we go. We're back at it with the kickoff as both teams go for the ball. It leans more to LaBelle's side as Park Forest now goes in for the attack. However, it is immediately repelled. It is now on Park's side as LaBelle goes in. But no, it's just a game of back and forth.
Yes.
As Park is getting really desperate, the ball just got frozen there twice now. Yes. Park is getting really desperate, Isaiah. What do you make of that desperation?
Of course, LaBelle Air, what I make about it is LaBelle Air is dominating that. Right now, it seems like LaBelle Air is staying on offense, and they're pushing it forward. But guess what? Of course, Park Forest is giving someone a fight to not only defend, but also be offensive on this field.
Outstanding. Now, we see the ball gets frozen mid-air again as teams are trying to just get the ball into one another's goal. It gets frozen again. The ball has been getting... That's a tornado in the background, too.
Yes. Like I was talking about, and of course he uses tornado to not only grab enemy players, but also grab the ball. And look how he uses it to his advantage, grabbing it and moving away the enemy player, and also putting it towards goal, but misses just by an 8-inch. Ah, that has to suck. But he gets teleported away to the sideline. And they're going to blue side.
That's a destruction.
All right, seeing how it is, like number 4 is doing very good on a hit in, but guess what, get messed up by the sabotage. That is an ability where you can sabotage the enemy boost. And guess what,
That's 5-1. That's a victory for the Bell. They have won this.
Let's look back at the replay. Seeing how, of course, number 3 gets hit. Number 2 gets hit.
They bounce it into the goal.
And number 1
dead
grabs
center.
it and then puts it in. Great teamwork.
Absolutely outstanding gameplay from LaBelle. At least Park Forest did not let them get a 5-0.
Yes, sir.
So what we just saw was LaBelle decimate Park Forest, with Park Forest scoring only 2 goals in the first round. However, in the second round, they only scored 1, with LaBelle almost 5-0ing them in both rounds. Now, what did you make of Park Forest's gameplay in terms of that general match, Isaiah? What did you see out of them?
Mainly, I see the lack of defense. Park Forest was having lack of defense, and LaBelle Air was prioritizing their airspace and also their offensive play, and they really even need a defensive, considering how good of offensive they go against a little to no defense on Park Forest. And seeing how it is, that was game, and LaBelle Air gets to continue, and Park Forest gets to stay behind.
Honestly, Park Forest put up a fight. I honestly liked how it was them that was freezing the balls primarily, right?
Yes.
So they were really halting LaBelle's offensive a lot. LaBelle, speaking of LaBelle, they were doing really good in terms of offense and defense.
Yes.
There was only, I think, one instance where they did not have a goalie at their side. Park Forest really lacked in defense in that second round. That's why they got beaten so quickly. They barely had a goalie at the ready when LaBelle got onto their side.
All right. Well, we're going for a brief commercial break. We're going to our next game. We're going to have Capital at Magnolia or probably a Capital at another school. So, of course, stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
We'll be right.
Because LASEF is going to give children more opportunities. That's why. So we're going to have more in-person play. Kids are going to be part of a community. They're not going to play from their school all the time. They're going to come together and play against each other. They're going to be at an arena. They're going to win championship belts. They're going to win trophies. They're going to hoist them when they win. That's the biggest thing. You're not going to have to wait for them to get mailed to your school 2 weeks or 3 weeks later. You get to celebrate that victory on the spot. And you get to have a press conference right after that so these kids can celebrate and talk about their win to the world. We're going to have a broadcast team. We've got a partnership with VSN right now. They're going to try to expose these kids as much as possible and highlight them. We want our kids to be superstars. That is what makes us different.
All right, and we're back from commercial break, and we seem like we have Magnolia Woods and I think Capital on blue and orange teams. Now, seeing how Magnolia Woods was our first winning team of the EBREL Elementary and Middle School Fall Brawl. Now, of course, they're winning right now, but I guess they're on the second round against, of course, Capital. Now, we're seeing how this is going to compete against both teams.
So, Isaiah, what do we remember about Magnolia and Capital from previous tournaments? Like, what do we remember about how they play and their reputation in terms of wins and
put
losses?
my finger about Capital at Magnolia Woods. Mainly, I think about Capital. I think about middle school and high school Capital. And let's get to the game.
Right. And then the match begins. Both players now join their respective teams as we're about to get started.
All right.
All right, all players are here, and we're here with the first kickoff. Isaiah, how about you start us off?
All right, and we begin. It seems like both teams are going against the ball, but guess what? Going the aggressive hit towards blue. And it seems like number 5 is going to the ball, but it turns around. That's confusing. And it seems like number 2 is waiting for a good hit on ball, but guess what? I guess Magnolia Woods is on defense again. Our previous game on Magnolia Woods versus another team, they prioritize the defense and offense and having one player on defense. Now, seeing how it is, number 1's already using their abilities, so as the others, using teleportation, using the punching, and going all over the place, making sure they're having an advantage.
All right, and now we see it's already been 30 seconds. It still hasn't been a goal, meaning that this might be a bit more fair than the previous game between LaBelle and Parkview. However, it seems that they just, Capital just scored a goal on Magnolia Woods after around 42 seconds. That's already a 1-0 for Capital.
And see how it is, folks. It seems like already Capital will have a 1 point ahead, but Magnolia Woods, I believe they will have a score to come back and have them tied.
So yes, you do believe that they could score an equalizer?
Yes, but it seems like Capital might also show aggressive on offensive, and that can do nothing towards Magnolia Woods. It seems like we're going to have a tight game, if anything.
All right, so it's on Magnolia's side as Capital goes in to try to score another goal. However, and it just got grappled twice by both teams. However, that was to no avail as Capital did score yet another goal, meaning Magnolia will have to score 2 goals in order to equalize. It is not looking good for them right now, but we still only have 4 minutes left.
And seeing how it is, of course, they try to stop the ball, but guess what? Orange was there to push secure it, and that would cost them the points. Now, it seems like Capital gets another hit, and
that was
Magnolia Woods.
That was almost a goal, but it was just a bit to the right.
Yes.
As Magnolia Woods actually now goes on the offensive this time, but it is. They have.
One side.
So, I did not see the fact that they had a player on that side. I honestly thought Magnolia had no goalie, but they did, so that was good. So, Capital just got it back onto Magnolia's side. However, Magnolia pushed them back, and it was on Capital, but it just now got back onto Magnolia's side. It's just back and forth.
I know. That's the thing about these abilities. They can drastically change the output of the ball in the game.
That's 2-1. Magnolia just scored.
Yes, and looking back on the replay, it seemed like they used their tornado ability. Now, number 2 tried to get a good hit on ball, waits out, and it seems like number 5 used their tornado, grabbing the ball, going towards the goal, and guess what?
Number 6 bumps it in.
Yes.
All right, then we're back at it with the kickoff. Both teams now go for the ball. Already onto Magnolia's side, a bit more to the top right of the goal. However, it is bounced away and was about to go back on the Capital side. However, number 6, it wasn't actually. Number 6 tries to grapple it, but the ball freezes while it's on the ground. It seems that Magnolia is really stepping up their defense this time.
Yeah, seeing how it is, it's like they're going back and forth, just waiting for a good chance to use his abilities. I guess they all refurnished, and he can use one of his abilities. Of course, number 6 can't control his boost, he's going forward. Number 2 using all his boosts that he has to also get towards goal. And they use a spike ability to stop the ball, but misses. He gets booted off to the side by any player. They're going back and forth. Number 4 guarding the ball, being pushed towards
That's
the
some significant airtime.
And guess what? They just get a score.
That was almost a goal, just a bit to the top.
Yes.
As Magnolia is left open, and number 3 goes in. So does number 2.
Yes. nowadays they're going back and forth with his abilities. Number 5 using the shrinking ability to
We're
blue
already
side.
at the midway of the match as we just passed 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's still 2-1.
Score, and guess what? He misses.
The ball freezes.
And right there, because what number 2 is there to stop it, is going to orange side now.
Number 4 is at the ready to defend his or her goal.
Yes.
However, they get it back onto Capital's side, and number 5 tries to grapple it. And number 2 and number 3 go on the defensive to try and stop Magnolia's assault on their goal.
And right now he's going back and forth right now. It seems like number 6 is just waiting, I guess, on defense on the midfield goal, while there are other teammates at the back on the goalie, and it's just frozen in the air waiting for someone to touch it. And it seems like they're going back to back. Guess what? Number 1 uses his spike, but cannot do nothing and can't grab it right now. But guess what? 2 of the players got spiked. I guess it gets knocked to the side, disrupting the whole ability. Now it seems like he's going back to back, man. I don't know what's going on here.
So yeah, due to them having the spikes, they can't exactly get the ball off of them. They're just forced to follow them. Well, then it's a really good like offensive or defensive tactic.
Well, then again, of course, if you hit the ball just hard enough, you can knock the ball off the spikes, and it will disable the entire ability, making it to a reset mode, which means they have to wait for another ability to be inactive.
Right. However, the Capital snipes into Magnolia's goal. Let's just have a look at that replay. So, number 5 and number 6 are both on the goal. However, number 6 basically just pushes it in, like at a long range, and just snipes it dead center. And we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball.
Yes, and they're going to orange side. All teams are scattered around the map, just waiting for a good opportunity to, of course, pursue the ball. Basically going back to back, no one's on goal. And guess what? He's going right there, just rolling in there. And guess what?
Just inches
number
in.
3 just cruising down the street, not doing nothing. He's just sitting there and let the ball go in. Because guess what? He is not worried about nobody. And guess what? Look at that. That's our score, 4-1. Already Capital has 1 more point left just to get a confirmed win.
We only have 1 minute left. It seems that Magnolia has been putting up a fight, really not letting Capital stomp on them.
Yes.
And if, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Magnolia scores just a couple more goals in these 50 seconds. However, Capital is really going in, trying to get that last goal, really trying to finish the job.
Yes.
But Magnolia is just being too persistent. They almost got a goal there, but it was immediately repelled.
Yeah, looking right here, it seems like they're using the abilities again. Number 2 with a whole tornado. And right now, number 4 trying to go against the ball, but using the other side of the arena. Of course, they're going back to back. Number 2 using the tornado, and guess what? Gets frozen on top of the air. Talking about a tropical storm right now. Raining with a chance of a soccer ball. Right now, number 2 going against with the tornado.
Hey,
They're going
Isaiah.
towards the blue side. What's going on, man?
I smell our first countdown of this tournament.
All
10,
right.
9, 8, 7,
seven.
6,
grapple.
5,
It's going to orange.
4,
Misses the ball.
3,
3 seconds left
2,
remaining.
1.
And it touches the ground.
That's a victory for Capital Elementary School.
With leading by 3 points ahead. Of course, number 2 gets MVP, 75 cars bump, and 118 feet goal of a snipe with 300 for the MVP score. Nice.
Absolutely outstanding from both teams. What did you make of Capital's tactics throughout that first round,
I say
Isaiah?
Capital no prioritize airtime more than they did towards Magnolia Woods, while also maintaining the abilities as well. Because I noticed they love to use their abilities, especially the grappler and also the boots and the punching ability. Not only they can boot away the enemy player, but also they can punch away the ball towards the goal, but also grapple towards the goal too, to not only get a good score on the team, but also a good defense.
Right. In terms of powers, I see Magnolia using a lot of spikes and tornadoes.
Yes.
And I think both teams use grappling pretty equally.
Yeah.
So, in terms of that cooldown, you said that usually comes around, what, 15 to 25 seconds?
15 to 20 seconds. That's the that's the primary guess. That's
All right.
it.
And we're back at it with the second round. It's a bit to the left of Capital's goal as Magnolia is already on the offensive, really not letting Capital get that. They're really making sure Capital doesn't get that first goal. However, it seems that Magnolia's goal is open, but 6 goes in to try and defend. The ball is frozen, and it leads to a destruction.
Yes, and seeing how he's going back and forth. Of course, number 2 using the Magnetic powers because he gets stopped by Frozone. Right now, number 1 with a good aggressive hit towards ball with using his special ability. Not only get good demolish, but also going towards blue side with the ball at mid-point. Of course, they're going back to back. Another demolish from blue. Right now, they're going back to back to demolish and using the grapple ability. It's going towards goal if no one stops it. And guess what? Number 4 stops scoring their own goal. Ladies and gentlemen, if he didn't stop, that would have been a score.
It's already almost 1 minute past, and it's still 0-0. It looks like we may have a bit of a equal match here, as Magnolia is not a bad team at all. They are really putting in their all in this specific round. Honestly, I think that we could get a 1-1 game here. I honestly think that we may have a third round if Magnolia plays their cards right.
Yes, and seeing how it's going on right, it seems like already nobody has scored yet. And right now I'm getting really tired because they're not doing nothing right now. They're just going back to really demolishing. And guess what? It seems like number 6 is a good aggressive hit, but guess what? It goes all over the place. Not nowhere near the goal.
Right. Now we see all of Blue Team, all of Capital, swarm the ball to try and get it away from their goal. However, number 4 and that was number 6 on Magnolia are also on top of the ball as well.
Yes, seeing how it is right now. Number 2 is waiting for a good opportunity to his goal. Number 6 is the closest, but guess what? Stopped by number 4. He's grabbing the ball, but guess what? Stopped by number 3. Got a good nudge. They got to the side. Great advantage.
Did you see number 4? He almost just ran it in.
Now, seeing how they're playing, all right, they're doing a great team strategy. And it seems like, of course, they're using a spike ball again. They're going back to back with using these abilities to not only get a secure win, but also get a secure defense. Right now, they're going back to back, going towards the orange side, using the punching ability, using magnetic powers. They
That's
get
the
a
first
score.
That's the first score of the game, with Capital getting a 1-0 near the midpoint. It took them almost 2 minutes and 30 seconds to finally score a goal on Magnolia.
With 3 and doing 3 abilities used at the same time, it caused the point going to Capital.
I'm telling you, Magnolia was not happy about that last round.
Yes, and almost getting a
Just
score
almost.
on them.
And Magnolia is already going in on the offensive with number 5.
Just waiting there.
Number 5 is just waiting.
Number 6 using the spike ball. He's turning a whole U-turn. But guess what? Number 2 using grapple. He can manage to stop the ball in time. But guess what? No one's on goal. And he has time to score the ball. And he misses that chance because number 2.
Number 6 almost nudges it in.
Yes.
Yeah, number 2 just steals the ball from him as number 1 tries to go in. But number 5 is at the ready. And number 6 is as well. While number 4 goes in on the offensive.
And right now, it seems like where this number 3 is waiting for a good opportunity towards the ball. No one's there, but guess what? Number 4 is right there, but this is the chance again to score on the goal. But now it seems like number 4 is pushing it back to his own side. Number 3 is helping them with trying to get the tour. And guess what? Number 2 using Rouge to go forward to his orange.
It seems that a lot of this round is taking place on Magnolia's side. However, due to number 5 being constantly on the goal, Capital is yet to have a good opportunity to really crush Magnolia here.
Yes.
However, number 5 just left actually, no, I thought he just left the goal. No, he's back on it now. But the ball gets frozen just a bit to the left of Magnolia's goal as Blue tries to nudge it in with tornadoes and spikes. But Magnolia's defense is just too strong.
Yeah, especially with the abilities. Right now, going back to back, using a freezing tornado and also grappler. Number 6 is waiting for a good ball with 8-5 boost. He's going towards the ball, but he's just trying to make sure he gets scored. Using 3 of the abilities, they stop the ball from having another score for Capital. And now they're going to blue side. But guess what? Number 6 using their abilities again, going back to the old side. They're sabotaging their own selves.
With 60 seconds left, Magnolia could score a 1-point equalizer, leading to a overtime. Or this could be a game where Capital just wins with a 1-0. That's all you need. But I honestly think, in my interpretation, Magnolia can't score an equalizer here. They just did. 1-1.
Talk about karma. Talk about
1-1 with 40
already
seconds left. If both teams keep up this stalemate gameplay, we will have an overtime, Isaiah.
Yes.
Our first overtime. Honestly,
our second overtime.
Throughout this,
What's our second overtime?
wait, seriously?
Yes, our second overtime in the esports already today.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
2-1. This could be a Magnolia victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, already starting the match, Magnolia Woods got ahead and also got the score in. And guess what? Number 6 is there to celebrate with.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Magnolia still has time to score another goal and equalize. However, that was just a bit to the right of Magnolia's goal. Number 5 is already on the goal, ready to repel any attack. With 30 seconds left, this could be leading to a third round. Isaiah, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, seeing how it is, it seems like it might just might maybe they can get a score in. Number 2 is waiting for a good opportunity. He jukes the ball. I guess what it does not hit.
And
it's
Isaiah,
right there. And he
oh,
scores.
that's 2-2.
He scores his own goal, ladies and gentlemen. He scores his own goal.
Wait, hold on. Let's have a look at that.
Look at the replay.
Number 5.
Number 4. It's
Number 4 nudges it in.
Because using the restricted ability, they nudge it too
Wow.
fast, and it got into their own goal.
I smell a countdown, Isaiah.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's a destruction right there. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Still on orange.
5, 4, 3
seconds left.
2,
And
1.
Still in the air time.
Hold on.
We'll touch the ground.
And that's an overtime. Here we go.
If Capital wins this and takes this last point, they will win this round and move to the second round, taking Magnolia Woods' spot as going continuing. Now it seems like already number 3 and number 4 is continuing on the wall. They're going back to back and seeing who's going to compete for the
Now
ball.
see, the stakes are high. If Capital scores this goal, it will claim victory over Magnolia. However, if Magnolia wins this, that will secure a third round. Magnolia still has a good chance of winning this match, Isaiah.
Okay, I've
However,
noticed something weird.
what
I've
have
seen
you
number
noticed?
6 continuously pushing the ball to the orange side. I had noticed a strategic move where you can push the ball back to reset, but it seems like an old habit that needs to die out right now, and it's pretty.
Yeah, I think it's really costing them, potentially costing them this game.
Yes, and right now it seems like they're going
Was
back
that
to
a
back on
boost?
orange. Yes, it is. When you're using the boot, you can also boot the enemy player away, having a knockback effect, which is a great play and a good use of the abilities.
All right. It's already been just about a minute of overtime, and honestly, that's not a surprise to me, considering that this specific round has just been a real stalemate round.
Yes.
Considering that both teams have been playing exponentially well.
And seeing how it's going right now, just teleporting using abilities, trying to get the upper hand right now. Number 6 is just missing the ball, but guess what? He has another chance to hit it, but he misses. Number 2 hits the ball, going towards his goal. Guess what? The goalie's not really unlocked on.
That is.
And guess what? He's right there to his goal, just
about.
touching the edge. And guess what? Number 1 scores it away.
And number 6 bounces it
and
away.
Oh wait, hold on. He's using grab it ability, and they bounce it back.
They're really trying to get
orange.
some significant airtime here. But number
Yes.
5 is already. Yeah, he just pushes it away.
Another good defense right now. Number 5 is staying close to defense, making sure they not
And we see him already move back.
He's going towards blue side, and it misses. Number 2, oh, he actually hit on purpose to go to
So
right side.
I think the reason as to why this whole game has been a stalemate is because on offensive, it's primarily been a 2v3 with all of Capital's offense going in. However, as soon as it gets on the Capital side, they're all on
Wait,
defense.
hold on. This might be stopping number 2 with the spike ability.
Hold on.
He might be juking him. Hold on. It was almost a close one.
That was an epic save from the one who just used the grapple.
Yes. Seeing how it is, it's like number 3 is waiting for a good opportunity. Once again, number 5, once again, staying on defense. Epic save once again. Right now, number 5 is not playing by that defense. He is the one that's saving the game.
And Capital's goal is open with number 6 using the tornado.
Number 2
Number
right
4
there
goes
misses.
in.
Number 5 misses. Number 4 misses.
See what I mean? All of Capital's team goes on the defensive.
Yes, and seeing how it is right now, they're just going back and forth. But number 5 on Magnolia Woods is purging that defense, and it's actually costing them to, of course, maintain stability.
Okay, now we see. Oh, that's a destruction right there. Now we see Capital's goal open with the ball frozen.
Ooh.
Just a bit to the top left of Capital's goal.
Maybe if they not use that ability, they could actually get a score, but guess what? That cost them another chance to hit goal.
3 minutes into overtime, still nothing.
Yes. And seeing how it is, it seems like number 3 has a tornado ability. He's trying to capture the ball, but misses his chance and opportunity. Right now, he gets getting to the side by number 6. They're going towards blue side. Number 6 misses the ball, but I guess number 2 is going for around the town. He's waiting for a good chance to hit the ball back. Guess what? His friend is right there to punch the ball away.
The ball is frozen mid-air as both teams are really swarming the ball, except for number 5, who is, of course, at Magnolia's goal. Number 6 and number 4 go in for the attack, really trying to get into the Capital's goal. However, the problem is all of Capital, as soon as it's on their side, goes on the defense.
Yes, and seeing how it is right now. They're going back and forth with this offensive defensive play. They are not giving up, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting to my head right now. It's already 3 minutes and 46 seconds over the clock.
Yeah, almost
and
4
somebody
minutes.
needs to score.
Honestly, this if they do it for another 70 seconds, that's just going to double this entire match would have
Yes.
lasted
Yes.
10 minutes.
And we have to blame number 5 because he has an amazing and incredible defense right now. And already he's standing firm. I think he maybe got 5 or 7 epic saves.
That is crazy. Oh, and we see number 1 with the spike ability trying to nab the ball, but ultimately fails as number 6 goes in. Oh, wait, no, he does nab the ball.
Number 1 has the ball. He's going forwards with the grapple ability. He misses the ball. Number 6 demolitions. Guess what? They got the score.
They scored 3-2.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Number 5 just misses.
With 4 minutes
Let's have a look at that
and
replay.
44 seconds
Hold on.
overtime.
So
Of
number
course-
1 goes in. Number 2 kicks it in. Number 5 is just inches away.
Yes.
But number 2 snipes it in.
All right.
Absolutely outstanding gameplay from both teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, Capital was going on ahead, but Magnolia was with that save, was staying on point.
Absolutely outstanding gameplay from both teams. Capital, a menace, but Magnolia, a very worthy opponent for that school. They have significantly improved since these last few tournaments. What do you make of that, Isaiah? What do you make of Magnolia holding their ground for almost 5 more minutes in
I'll
that
say
overtime?
number 5, really. I know I'm biased, but number 5 was really holding down on that defense. He was
Right.
going back to back with offense, well, not offense. He was maintaining just defense entirely, and he actually had it to a really good standpoint. Of course, they're going against 3 members of Capital. They're going back to back. They're on offense and also full defense at the same time, using both intertwining with offense and defensive play.
Right.
Number 5 was just standing on point, standing on business on defense.
Do you want to know what I noticed? Why
What's
I think
up?
this was a whole stalemate? It was primarily because what I noticed was,
Yeah.
in terms of offense, it was primarily a 2v3 because number 5 was always on defense no matter what. He never advanced with his or her team. It was always a 2v3 in terms of offense. However,
Yes.
as soon as it got on the Capital side, the entirety of Capital's team went on defense and repelled number 4 and number 6.
Yes.
And this was going back and forth, which is why I think it was just a massive stalemate for both teams. This was an amazing game, one of the best games I've seen in terms of the elementary school division. I think you would agree.
Yes. And now we're going to go to commercial break because we're going to our next 2 teams. So we'll see you
We'll be
later.
right back.
See ya.
We're going to be touching on every part of the ecosystem, broadcasting, journalism, videography, editing, audio, and the kids are going to be the ones leading that charge. They're going to be working hand in hand with professionals that currently are in the industry doing these things. So they're not just learning from anybody, they're learning from industry professionals that really know what this work is involved in, and that is going to touch on the esports ecosystem, but also the career aspect that we want students, especially at the high school level, to be reaching and touching upon with apprenticeships, internships, whether they're going to go to college or whether they're going to go into their jobs. They really need that hands-on experience, and we're kind of marrying those 2 things with Capital Area Esports and Scholastic Esports right now.
All right.
And we're here
back.
with the 3rd match of the elementary school divisions.
Yes,
What do you
sir.
think is going to happen here, Isaiah? What's your prediction?
Once again, another tight game because of these abilities. It's either total domination or a tight game because, of course, how they use their abilities and also use team correlation. They either have a long or a short match. So we'll see how they're going to use their abilities and also teamwork to, of course, have a game.
Right. So the teams that are playing right now, I know one of them
Yes.
is LaBelle,
LeBaron.
and is the second one going to
Yes.
be Capital?
Capital? Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Capital and LeBaron.
Yeah. So that's going to be the 2 champions of the previous 2 matches
All
going
right.
up against one another head-to-head.
Nice.
Both teams have played exceptionally well. However, we saw LaBelle absolutely decimate Parkview. So, how do you think they're going to fare against? How do you think they're going to fare against Capital?
I
who
say
just-
LeBaron Air has the advantage over Aerials. because they prioritize really good aerials and also airtime. And when it comes to these abilities and also perks, you have to really have good airtime considering there's a tornado, grappling, punching, but also they have the spike ball. Now, I haven't seen this play out yet, but I want to see somebody use a spike ball to have a good wall and jump off of it to not only have an aerial advantage over the defense, but also have a good aggressive output into the match. Now, I've seen that. I've done that before, and it is a great advantage to the enemy team.
I think that's a very rare thing to do. That sounds very situational. I've never seen it.
It's very simple and concise, but it does a lot for the team. I would love to see someone try it, but maybe, just maybe, we can see it. Just maybe.
Maybe.
Oh.
Seems that we're having some
difficulties.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right.
Seems that they're having a problem with the controllers at the moment.
Yes.
You can see over there at their stations.
This is good time.
Yeah, we should be starting just a bit shortly.
All
So,
right.
so one thing that I did want to ask you, one of the powers was a tornado. And from my understanding, that usually just sucks the ball in and gets it away. Is that what that does?
Okay,
Or
so think about a tornado is a tornado. So basically, in the eye of it, there's not really much that's catching the eye of the tornado. It's
Right.
mainly the side. So if the ball just grabs like maybe a gust of wind towards the tornado, it will lapse around it, never in the center, but it lapse around it. So as the cars. The cars affects the same way as the ball, but of course they have no control what comes in or what comes out of it unless you have a distance away from the tornado.
right.
Because the stronger it is the base, and also the highest point of the tornado is the strongest point of the tornado that can grasp the ball or the player. Now the middle part of the tornado has somewhat of a mid, of course, grasp, but also not as much strong. That's mainly the throwing part of the tornado. That's why you want to stay away from the tornado, because it has a great grasp, but also has a great push and also a throw point.
What do you believe is the most game-changing ability? I
Game-changing
personally
ability.
think it's the grappler.
Game-changing ability. It really depends on the person and the player and also the positioning. So if you really think about it, I'll say either between, so you say grappling.
Yes.
I like to be biased. So I'll say punching and the spike. Now, when I personally believe, I played this game before, Spike can grab the ball and nobody can do nothing to it unless they either punch it or use the grappler. So, of course, when using the punching, you can use it at any distance. The punching is at any distance, and when you use the spike, you can use that at any time if you want. You can grab the ball at any part of the car. You can use literally any part of the car, you can grab the ball, and you can just guide it towards the goal. No one can stop you unless they hit the ball, and they have to hit the ball, or they have to just destroy you. Now, of course, how you play is depending how you, of course, get towards the ball or how you can maybe defend the ball. Because if you use a spike ability, you can use the aerial to not only grab the ball and push it away and throw it away, but you can also use the punching ability to not only push it, but also push it towards the goal, making it a great two abilities in my opinion.
So, the abilities that you described,
Yes.
that's more so for offense, right?
Offense and defensive,
Okay.
considering how you can play it.
So your primary point is depending on how you play it.
Yes. Now, that's the whole point about this game. Fall Brawl is not just like some typical game with abilities. It's how you can use those abilities, and that's what makes it so enticing. It's how these players can have perfect timing using these abilities and power-ups to not only use a disadvantage against their enemies, but also have good outplay.
What was this game mode called?
It's called Rumble.
Rumble. Okay.
Yes. All right, let's get to it.
All right, and we're here with, I believe it's the final match in
Yes,
terms
sir.
of the elementary school division with Capital versus LaBelle.
All right,
Are you ready?
let's get to it. And
Waiting
we're
for
ready.
players to join their respective teams. All right, all players are in. Here we go.
All right.
Here with the first
You
kickoff.
can start us off.
Yep. Both teams now go for the ball. It is on Capital side as LaBelle goes in, already proving their amazing offensive. However, Capital is no slouches either, as they all move in on that. LaBelle already scored.
Already scored, ladies and gentlemen. Already scored by
Oh, I am
LaBelle.
terrified now.
Yes, like I mentioned before, Liberia has a great offensive play and also airtime. Seeing how they used already, not even the abilities yet, they already have a score.
LaBelle is also very merciless in terms of how they generally assault a foe's general goal.
Yes.
They really come in from all sides and overwhelm a defense.
Yeah, seeing already
That's
Liberia already
2-0.
has a score.
Oh, wow.
Oh, right now Capital's not looking too good, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
What I really see from last match was Capital. They all moving on the defense. However, what this means is LaBelle is just too fast.
Yes.
In terms of their offense, they're going too fast for Capital to react, and they're too. Well, they're just sniping it in to 3-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing a total domination already. Number 5. Number 4 hits it in and gets it another score. Like I said, Liberia has perfect airtime and also abilities on offensive
Here
play.
we go. We're back at it with the kickoff.
They really even need a defense. They only need 3 of their players, and guess what? They're either
trying to get.
It's a 1v3 and already on blue side, ladies and gentlemen. Liberia
Just
is
a bit
not
to the left
getting
of
around.
Capital's goal. However, now we're seeing Capital all moving on the defense.
Oh, another score, but guess what? Stopped by number 1.
One just grappled it away.
Using the punching ability, they pushed away the ball, but guess what? Capital is now, well, not Capital, Liberia is now also challenging the ball away.
Oh, now Capital may actually turn the tides here.
With a snipe, ladies and gentlemen, they're going towards goal.
Oh, never mind. Capital.
And number 4 arrows it in.
They were too late to go to the goal.
And number 4 arrows it in.
This is not looking good.
Already it's 0-4, and it hasn't even been a minute. It's 4:05. It hasn't even been a minute, and Liberia is already at 4 points. Ladies and gentlemen,
This is
might
not
be
looking good for Capital.
This is a total domination.
Here we
If
go.
they
We're
can't
back at it with the kickoff, and it's leaning a bit more to Capital.
Yeah,
as
it's on the blue side.
It's ironic because this number 5.
Once again, it goes to the goal.
That's 5. That's 1 minute 5-0.
That's a record. That's a record. That's a record. That is the fastest time a round has gone by in esports EBRL.
What did we just witness, Isaiah?
We just witnessed the quickest game in elementary. That was
a decimation.
with 517 points, 4 goals. Number 4 is MVP.
No, I honestly expected Capital to do that same thing they did.
Yes.
Against.
But here's the thing. Like I said before, Liberia has prioritized on airtime and their abilities. They haven't done this the first time. This has been practiced. And ladies and gentlemen, they are not giving them no break.
What just happened?
Oh. That sucks. Give us a second, folks. Give us a second. Just a second.
What I really wanted to see was Capital in terms of defense. Because LaBelle goes in like a swarm. They absolutely overwhelm their enemy, and they go for the goal. I was hoping to see Capital move in like a Great Wall of China and just form the best defense we could ever. Because that's what we saw when they were playing their match. They all moved in on the defense and repelled.
Yes.
We're not seeing that right now. I don't know if that's because LaBelle is too fast for them, or they're tired out from their previous match.
But right now, it seems like, of course, Liberia is not giving them breaks or no coffee, because right now Liberia is dominating. So, of course, we're on our second match, and I think Liberia once again
If this is the same thing that we are seeing, if this is the same result, this might just be a 3-minute game.
You know what? I want to have faith in something. I want to see it even faster. I want this to be even faster.
That's even faster? Okay. It's already on the Capital side.
Once again, already almost getting another score in.
All right, here we go.
And guess what? They haven't used their abilities yet. And once again, scores again.
That's airtime. Number 4, just 10 seconds.
First point already, Liberia Air. 10 seconds already in.
They're speed running this.
Yes, sir.
Where is Capital's goalie during all this?
Right now, they're all going head on. That's the thing. They're all going for it to ball. They can just have one person stay back.
Right.
See, now they have.
It's already on the Capital side. As the
Number 4 is going for an aerial.
Another
He gets
aerial.
it in.
Oh,
misses it.
Just misses.
Wait, where's the team? Where's the team? Number 5 going
It
back.
seems that Capital has a goalie this time.
And misses this again. Oh my goodness, right there. It's so close.
Yeah, it's a destruction.
Number 5 going for a good hit on goal because it gets stopped. Listen, that was
Oh,
two
now they're
shots
going
on
on to
goal.
LaBelle's side. That's another destruction right there.
Sure about that because it seems like already going to blue side once again.
Oh, yep. Again, it can be a back and forth game here, but it is on Capital's side.
He jukes the enemy player. Wait, let me explain the replay. Hold on.
Okay, so
seems like, of course, number four is going in. He jukes the ball using the magnetic powers and going forward. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the abilities being used. The Libera Air is prioritizing that time for them. Right now, it seems like Libera is dominating, giving no breathing room. Already 4 minutes and 15
already on the
seconds.
Capital side. And this game does look like it might take a bit longer, though.
A little bit longer, but it's still being dominated right now. Because right now, it seems like Capital is getting somewhat of a big fight.
Capital still has plenty of time.
Yes.
Okay, so we see number 1 standing by at the goal.
And almost another score. And it scores in.
That's 3-0.
Number 4 scores it in by
That's
a
3-0.
good flick of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing a good play by the Bear Air, and they're not joking around.
I almost feel bad.
I do feel bad. I feel bad.
All right, here we go. We're back out of the kickoff.
This should be recorded. Talk about the
Oh, it's on the LaBelle side. Oh. Capital now takes this opportunity to go in on the offensive. However, LaBelle is quick on the defense.
Goes in the ball. Number 4 goes in. He's a little aerial.
We see number 1 waiting.
The punching ability. Number 1 stay on defense because there's nothing to the aerial. Because
just
he's
a bit
too hard.
It's back on the LaBelle side as Capital moves in.
Yes.
Really trying to score an offensive goal here. They at least don't want to get 5-0'd again.
He's going to his goal. He messes up the car. But guess what? It didn't stop him.
Number 1 misses, and it's 4-0 right now.
Let me explain this. It seems like, of course, number 1 tried to sabotage him, but guess what? He was a little bit too late.
Let's see how close that is. And that was so close.
Ladies and gentlemen, they can't do nothing. It's already 0-1 and 3 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock, and they're being dominated.
I am terrified. It's on the Capital side already.
We're now seeing how number 5 is going for a good aerial. He's going a good setup, and that is
They nearly bump it in.
Ah.
They nearly bump it in. Capital is desperate. They are quick on the defense, freezing up the ball, and they get it on the LaBelle's side.
Yes, and seeing how one of the players sabotaged number 6 because it doesn't stop him from getting a good position towards ball. And it seems like number 1 reoccurring, of course, having reverse on the ball at number 4 with the aerial. He's doing what I said. He's using the ball and using aerial time, and he misses the ball. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that was so close. So that's what I was talking about earlier, man. When you use the ball.
That's 5-0. That's 5-0.
I blinked for a second. I looked away for a second, and that was a score. Let's look back on the replay.
All right, how about you explain this one?
Number 5 hits the ball and a good open goal, and that leads to a score, and now is game. Liberia is now progressed and won the
That's victory
match.
for LaBelle Air Elementary School. Let's give them all a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Give it for Liberia. Give it for Liberia.
Absolutely outstanding from that team. Capital
game.
played exceptionally well.
Nice.
But LaBelle absolutely outmaneuvered them. I was expecting a lot more from Capital.
Okay, can we just take some time and just like embrace the total domination of bro? No, cause that wasn't fair. That was not fair. When you see the domination between Liberia Air and Capital, you can see the sheer difference of how they use their abilities and how they prioritize that airtime, and that cost them the loss.
Because I genuinely believed that Capital would put up a fight.
Yes,
They got 5-0 twice.
the first one breaking the EBREL record of fastest round. Well, we'll be right back. Stay tuned and don't go nowhere.
We'll see you at the middle school. Fine.
See ya.
Students are going to be running essentially everything. I think the easy answer to that is shoutcasting. So you'll literally hear their voices on the mic while we're streaming, whatever we're doing, you're going to hear the kids. But also the entirety of the organization is based around what kids want and what kids are doing. We're looking at the most popular games, the games that kids are involved in, but we're also going to steer the future of CAEL in the direction that the students want, that they're looking at. And of course, we know that the atmosphere of video games can change, the popularity is going to change, and as adults, we're not always
check
super
1 2
informed of what those are and when that's happening. So the kids are really going to be leading us. We're guiding them, but they're leading us.
Hello, testing, 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Yeah.
Don't put your mouth directly on the mics either, guys.
Yeah. So you guys ready?
Yeah.
You're gonna like project your voice, look good, make sure smile. Yes. All right, I'm here with La Belle Air. They just won the elementary division for our Rocket League tournament here. So La Belle Air, how does it feel to win?
It feels awesome to win. And knowing that my teammates, whenever I lose the ball kickoff, knowing that my teammates will come and push the ball back to the other side, it felt pretty good.
Yeah, so what do you guys think was the secret to your victory here? What do you think you guys did good? What do you think you guys can improve on?
I think that I my teammates already know how to aerial, but I think I can try to improve on that.
All right, and how long have you guys been practicing? Because you look great out there.
I've been practicing. I was in the team from last year, so I've been practicing for like 2 years now on Rocket League.
All right, and what do you think is something that like you came to this tournament maybe surprised you? What do you like to see?
Nothing really.
All right, and what do you have to say to anybody who maybe is starting out a Rocket League team and wants to compete at the level you're competing at right now?
What I want to say is if you're going to try to get to our level, then soon enough, you're going to keep pushing and maybe you'll get better than us.
All right, well, thank you. We really appreciate you coming here and winning. It looked awesome, and make sure to thank your parents for bringing you, and congratulations on winning. La Belle Air.
Thank you.
All right, I'm here with our first and second place for our Madden tournament. And so how does it feel making it this far, guys? What
I mean,
how's your tournament experience?
good. It is kind of my first time playing Madden 25.
Is it? How was it like competing in
Good.
Madden, at a tournament for the first time? What was that like?
It was mid.
Well, is there any, new things you saw here, like you had to,
The
adapt?
kicking, like when they kicked, you had to like hold down and see how much power it put in. Yeah, I played Madden 24, but like I've never played 25 before, so it did feel kind of weird for the kicking experience.
So now that you're, competing at a tournament, big, everyone's here, maybe don't know them all. What's something that you think you did, good on, and what's something you think you can improve for next time?
Something that I did good was just not being nervous and just play how I usually play. And something I think I could work on is I say, because I was missing a few kicks, I could probably work on my kicking.
And how do you think you guys, practice to, get here and get all the way to first and second?
I don't really know. I don't even think I practiced. I just play the game to play.
Well, we both I appreciate you both being here. Congratulations, and we hope to see you in our playoffs. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, this is Jose again, and we have a new guest. So tell us about yourself.
Hey, my name's Carson. I'm a freshman in high school, Baton Rouge High.
Nice.
This is my first day shoutcasting, so hopefully it all goes well.
All right. So, of course, we're still doing Rocket League, and this time we're doing middle school Rocket League. So, of course, I'm going to let you take on some of the lead, and I'm going to try to go bounce back. Of course, shoutcasting is a very maneuver, sometimes back-to-back showcase, especially with this today. We're having both abilities and also team strategies going head-to-head. So, it's going to be a lot to handle. So, you ready?
I guess.
All right. Let's get to it. All right. Already they going to, of course, orange side, seeing how they're going back to back. It seems like they're going to get that first score, but guess what? Stopped by number 4. They got it back. So right now it seems like you can check up here. You can see how they're going back to that. Usually we expect it from the players' point of view. You can see the numbers. You can see the time, everything. Park Forest and Westdale really going against each other. This is middle school. Right now they're having good correlation with team and also with offense and defensive play.
It looks like O2 is trying to go for that attack, but the ball is frozen right into Westdale's.
Yes. And it seems like, of course, Westdale managed to get the ball frozen in front of their goal, causing them the first point to Park Forest. Already, seems like Park Forest hits the ball. Seems like number 5 goes in. He's running into the aerial, and he hits the ball. He misses the ball. Number 3 hits the aerial. And that aerial is when you hit the ball in mid-air, which is also a great thing that's happening in Rocket League. You see the immense gameplay because of that too.
It looks like O2 just plunges the ball right into O1's tornado, trying to bring it back on their side.
Yeah. And seeing how it's going right now, it seems like number 6 is going for a good hit on ball.
Westdale's trying to make it in, but O3 defends it, but the ball is frozen now right in their goal.
Yes. And guess what? Get pulled in by Magnet by number 5.
That was some good team play there.
No, number 3 actually pulled the ball towards his own goal, causing him a suicidal ball of a score.
Yikes.
Now, seeing how it is right now already, seems like number 1 goes in. Number 4, he hits the ball. Number 6, they're going back to back. Number 5, he's dribbling the ball, but it's stopped by number 3. Gets the Maj, he gets put out the way. Number 5 goes back into dribbling. He's just pushing, he's just handling everybody right now, and he just keep freezing the ball.
Looks like O1's trying to fly away.
Yeah. And seeing how it is, it's like number 1 is waiting for a good chance. But number 3 takes that chance first and goes in and continues towards the goal. And no one's guarding it, and he misses that one chance to score the goal in. Gets so far out the way, the ball gets to the goal, and no one's there to support it. And guess what? That is score. It's already 2-1, and it's 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. And already we're seeing how Park Forest is leading by 1 point. But we still has a fighting chance to, of course, get tied up and possibly win this round. Mainly, we want to focus on how, of course, the teams are playing, and we want to describe play by play, but also go by how they're working as a team, but also how they're working on the field. Now, that's how you love to see when you see all teams go ahead on, especially in Team Rumble. Now, seeing how it's being played out right now, number 6 is just in the air. He's everywhere, but guess what? Gets stopped by number 1. He's going there, pushing the ball. Number 4 hits in the air, missed by aerial, but guess what? Number 1 comes in and gets a good epic save. And now a good tornado, he pulls it back, but still not strong enough to go to blue side. Number 6 there's the support, but number 1 with aggressive hit, he's going back and forth with these hits. And number 5 there's to save the ball going against the other side. Number 4 is pushing back to number 5 to hit the ball again. Number 2 is going there pushing for a good setup on goal, and it causes them not to score yet. And number 5 is there, but gets frozen again. Now it's being pulled. It's just going everywhere now.
Looks like O2's trying to pull it into the goal, but it seems like Westdale's not letting it happen.
No, sir. I'm seeing how it is right now. So, like, number 6 is pulling the goal once again to his own goal, but he's going ahead and trying to push it to the blue side. And it does work out because number 5 is there to support him, but number 3 is stopping that, going over. Ooh, a good punch by number 4, stopping the ball from going to their own goal. They're going back to blue side. Now number 3 with a good aerial, maybe a good wall hit, and he does get the aerial, but not too much of a hard hit, and going towards the orange side. And it gets calls him not a point, but guess what? Yes, it does, because guess what? Number 2 secures the point.
So what did you think of that play?
Mainly, I just see how the teams go against each other and also using their abilities to not only collaborate, but also secure that point.
So it looks like number 5 is trying to push it back onto Park Forest's side, but it looks like Park Forest is not going to let that happen when 1 repels the ball back onto Westdale's side. 06 is trying to defend it, but 03 hits it right above him. 05 hits that punches it back onto the other side, but 02 spikes the ball, hits it back onto Orange's side. but it looks like it's really in the middle right now. But ooh, 0-1 hit that nasty spike right into Westdale's goal. Let's get a replay on that. Wow. Looks like Park Forest is 4-1. This is really a close game, y'all.
Yes, this is 1 minute and 19 seconds left remaining already. And it seems like Park Forest has one less point just to get a total domination against Westdale, and that is game. That's the first round of the best of the 3, and Park Forest has taken this round, and they'll be moving on. All right, and of course our MVP, number 3, having 493 points. Great plays. All right, and now they're going into matches, and they are starting now. So lead us on.
All right. It looks like 0-1 is going on the offense. It seems like it's on Westdale's side right now. 0-5 is trying to defend the goal, but what is that? 0-3 is trying to hit it into their goal. Ooh. 0-5 missed a good defense, but now it's back on Park Forest's side. It looks like 0-5 is trying to go on the offense, trying to get it into that goal. 0-2 is not letting it happen, tries to spike it, but the ball gets frozen midair. Looks like 0-2 still gets it spiked, trying to get it back onto Westdale's side. But it looks like 0-6 is not going to let that happen with that punch back onto Park Forest's side. But 0-3 hits it back into the middle. 0-4 plungers it back onto Westdale's side. 0-5 is trying to defend it. 0-1 tries to hit into the ball. Ooh, but it looks like 0-2 is trying to pull it into their goal. But 0-5 is not letting it happen.
Yes, sir. And seeing how they're going back to back and showing the amazing gameplay of each team. They're just going back using their abilities and having a difficult time scoring the ball. It's already 4 minutes and 0 seconds. It's 4 minutes going on, and there's still no score has yet to be scored.
Looks like Orange with the tornado there. Blue almost makes it in, but 0-3 almost kind of blocks his own goal.
Yes. And seeing how it's going right now, it seems like, of course, they're just going back to back, and there's nothing going on. And it's a score by Park Forest. Can you explain that replay for us, please?
It looks like 0-3 got a plunger and just hit it in while nobody was there.
Nice. And it seemed like that's our first point with just 2 minutes, well, 1 minute and, some seconds left.
0-1 is going on the attack immediately. 0-4 kind of repels it, but it's still mostly on Westdale's side.
Yeah. And seeing how it's going right now, number 6 going for an aggressive hit. Number 2 using the rapid ability. Number 4 with his Pikachu powers, or at least Porcupine. He's guarding the ball towards Blue. No one's stopping him, but guess what? Number 6 there to support him. And guess what? Number 3 with a good save. And guess what? They're going back to back with this gameplay. What's going on, man? Can you help us out?
It looks like both teams are just duking it out right now. The ball is going everywhere. It almost goes into Park Forest's goal, but hits the side, thank God. It looks like 0-2 is trying to get it back onto Westdale's side. Hits a plunger right onto the other side. 0-5 is not trying to let that happen. It looks like 0-3 is trying to get it into the goal. 0-5 is trying to stop it, and 0-2 scores.
Man, talk about that already. We've seen how a great course of action right now. It seems like, of course, we're seeing a good score by Park Forest. If they get 3 more points, then once again we'll win this round and we'll progress to the next.
It is possible for Westdale to win this, but they're going to have to put in some work.
Yeah, and seeing how it's going on right now, it's either A, of course Park Forest gets this in, but in those 2 minutes, Westdale already making the first point, they can make a comeback to, of course, win this round.
Very quick score from Westdale there.
Tell me about it. Now, of course, right now we're seeing a good game. Number 5 hits a score for Westdale. Now, seeing how it's going, 2 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock. And it seems like, of course, our first hit was made by Blue going to orange side. It seems like number 5 gets a good hit. He's going for a wall hit, but doesn't get it off. But guess what? Number 2 is there to bump it off closer to the goal. No one's there to stop it. And guess what? Number 5 is there to at least hit it away. But guess what? It's going to blue side now. Now we're on a defensive play. He's going to the other side of blue. He's going towards gold. No one's there to defend it. And guess what? Number 5 is there to secure the W. But guess what? He misses the goal. And number 3 or number 5 was there to hit it away.
Now it looks like 05 teleports to the ball. 03 is trying to go on the offense, trying to get it into Orange's goal, but 05 is not letting it happen. It looks like, ooh, nice plunger. Ooh. Man, let's get a replay on that. Somebody plunged it and then hit it into the goal with a boxing glove.
For real.
Ooh,
and seeing how it's going right now, already a good another score going in, and that's great, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
The teamwork, it's really amazing.
And seeing how it's going, of course, they're taking it on forward. 2 more points, and they will win this round. But Westdale can still win. It's 2 minutes left remaining. Right now, we're seeing how number 5 is waiting for a good hit on the ball. He's just waiting right there, menacingly. And guess what? He gets stopped by number 3 with a plunging ability. Now, it seems like number 1 is going to bounce it back. He has a spike ability. He's going towards the ball. He's juggling with the ball. He's going towards, and he gets stopped. And number 3 is the grapple ability, going to the other side.
Ooh, but 04 punches it back onto Park Forest side. It's almost in, and oh!
And Westdale has made the second point. Now it's 3-2. If they do not stop, they will get a tiebreaker, or get a tie. Now, of course, now seeing how it's going right now, this is not looking too good for Park Forest, but then again, they still leading by 1 point. So they can keep up the defense and maybe get a score. They can secure the win.
It looks like it's immediately going to Westdale's side.
Yes. And seeing how they have a good setup possibly towards goal, he misses it and he goes to the right side. Number 5 takes that advantage to hit the ball. Number 3 hits it closer to the goal. Because number 4 is there to stop it. It freezes in the air. No one hits the ball. No one's getting towards the ball. And guess what? This is going back to back, dude.
06 pushes it back onto Park Forest's side. It looks like, ooh, 01 is trying to defend it.
Yes. And seeing how it's going right now, seems like number 5 is going back. He's messing over the tires. Number 1 is pulling the ball. Number 3 tapped the ball a little bit into the air to gain a little bit of speed. And he's getting pushed around. He's just getting pushed around right now. Less than a minute right now. It seems like number 6 is waiting for a good hit on ball, a good position on ball. Because it's in the air, it's getting closer to the goal. And he misses the ball.
It in.
2 plungers it. And guess what? It still misses it. He uses the spike, and no one grabs the spike. And guess what? Now the ball is going to blue side.
02 comes flying in to try to defend it, and it seems like it never went in the first place.
Yeah, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like number 2 is making a good hit, but a good damage by Orange. He stopped it. Another good damage from Orange. He's not playing no games. Number 4 with a tornado. He's going in, and he grabs the ball but misses it. Because he hits the ball from nick of time to also go to the blue side. But number 3 is there to support it and using not only his sabotage ability from the enemy team, but also his own boost to hit the ball. Of course, he's going to his goal, and now number 3 is there to support it, but misses the ball for a good support for our assist. They're going back to back on play-by-play. It's 8 seconds left remaining, 3-2, and right now Park Forest is still on the lead, and right now it's not looking too good.
2
with 1 second overtime. Now it's in the air, and no one's touching the ball. It's frozen. Now when the ball touches the ground, it will be game. It's now aerial. It's going towards orange side, and that will be it. And now Park Forest has moved on to the next round. And that is it. Park Forest has moved on.
Amazing plays by both teams.
I say that went amazing, man. I love how it went. I love how you described it, dude. And we are going to go to, of course, our next game. Now, seeing how I played on the last game, seeing how they both use offensive, defensive plays, they only gave us a pretty good show, and now I'm ready for the next game. So, any opinion? Anything you want to say?
The synergy between the power-ups and the teamwork, it really adds a lot of dynamicness to the game.
Yes. Well, that's all we got to say. We'll see you later. Tune out.
Because LASEF is going to give children more opportunities. That's why. So we're going to have more in-person play. Kids are going to be part of a community. They're not going to play from their school all the time. They're going to come together and play against each other. They're going to be at an arena. They're going to win championship belts. They're going to win trophies. They're going to hoist them when they win. That's the biggest thing. You're not going to have to wait for them to get mailed to your school 2 weeks or 3 weeks later. You get to celebrate that victory on the spot. And you get to have a press conference right after that so these kids can celebrate and talk about their win to the world. We're going to have a broadcast team. We've got a partnership with VSN right now. They're going to try to expose these kids as much as possible and highlight them. We want our kids to be superstars. That is what makes us different.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we're going against another team in middle school. Now, seeing how it's going against each other, and they are getting in the game right now. So, of course, bear with us for just a little bit second because right now we're going to have a good game. And now we're going to get the match started. Okay, well, see you in the game. All right, so seeing how, let's get to it. Well, we got to wait for the match. Okay, all right. All right, okay. Okay. The crowd says more energy. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. So, of course, middle school is not going against. I heard Woodlawn is actually going to be in the team. Woodlawn versus another team. I have to see what another team is going to be. But right now, we got to wait. Of course, the first to 5 points, they will win the round and then continue on that. But, of course, we haven't seen a tiebreaker soon in the middle school. So, hopefully, we'll see that. Hopefully, we'll see that later on in the game. Now, I have a question. Now, what's your favorite ability? I had this talk with Musa. Now I have to talk with you. What's your favorite ability?
I really like the punch ability, the boxing glove.
Okay. All right. Also, the punch ability, I love it too, man. I'm not going to lie. The punch ability can use offense and a defensive play. That's a love for it, man. So seeing that used in the abilities, use a great advantage. I mean, a great advantage in the game.
Not only using it to punch away the ball, but to punch away other players.
Well, that's the boot. The boot ability is to punch the players. The punch ability is to punch the ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, okay, let me explain it to you. So the grappler is to pull the player to the ball to hit it, and the punch is to punch the ball at any direction. Boot is to kick the player in any direction. Tornado is to grab the ball or the player and throw it in like a circular motion of a tornado.
Yeah.
And then we have the magnetic powers to pull the ball, but it has to be close. Then we have the super orange powers, increases the strength of the card to hit the ball. Then we have the sabotage. It breaks the boost of the enemy player to where they can't control it. And then we have, I feel like we're missing one more. My other favorites, the spike. Now, the spike is basically a porcupine-like feature that surrounds the entire car, and at any point, if the ball comes in that radius, the car will grab it with a spike, impaling it, and they can drive wherever they want as long as nobody touches or hits the ball hard enough off the player. So, let's get to it. And now we have Woodlawn and Southeast. Okay, start us off, man.
All right, it looks like 06 is already going on the offense. 03 tries to defend it, looks like, but misses. 05 tries to hit it right into the goal, but 01 is not going to let it happen, nor 02. Looks like 01 and 02 are trying to work together to get this ball back onto Southeast side, but it looks like 06 is trying to make sure it stays on Woodlawn's side. Looks like 05 is trying to defend it, making it go across their goal, but 02 misses that hit right into their goal.
Yeah. And seeing how it's going on right now, he's going back to back. Number one, he had a good hit on the ball. He's trying to get a good defense going over his own goal. Talk about a reset. Right now, Woodlawn is right now staying on the end, but it's going to Southeast's side. He uses his strength and up ability to not only try to get closer to the ball, but guess what? Number four, he used his ability to push it away. Ooh. And a good damage. They got set off. Orange taking that off. Now, this is like number 5 trying to get the ball closer to Woodlawn goal. This is like EBREL 1. He's going towards his orange goal, but gets stopped by number 4, hopefully. But now it seems like number 5 messing up his boost because being sabotaged. He can't control it right now. He's going everywhere and going to the other side by blue. Of course, aggressive hit by both teams. Of course, having the ball going everywhere. Right now, it seems like the ball just going everywhere. We have nobody really deciding where the ball's going to go and not getting our first score in. It seems like both teams have little to no defense, but also can prioritize somewhat of a color code of going back and forth with offensive defense.
04 uses his spike ability, but to no avail because he just gets teleported right away from the ball.
Yes.
Looks like 1 with the tornado grabs 5 and throws him around.
Too much. I feel sorry for him right now. That's kind of abuse, man. Let him go. Let him go. Now, it seems like number 2, he's waiting on it. He's waiting for a good hit. And number 6 with a Magneto of powers, he's, of course, pulling the ball towards blue, but guess what? He's too far away. He's trying to pull it away, but he's still pulling it to his own side. And right now, number 4 is staying back for defense. He's waiting for an opportunity. And number 6 grabs the ball, but he gets too under the car. I realize this. If you hit the ball when you have the spike under your car, it will paralyze you to where you can't really do or do nothing, but it's in there, stationary. Now, right now, it seems like number 3 is sitting there, and guess what? Number 4 and 3 is hitting against the ball. No one's there to hit the ball towards the goal, and guess what? It's still no score yet.
Down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds. It's still not one score. Looks like 01 is trying to get going in reverse, trying to get into their goal, but 06 is not letting it happen.
Yes.
Looks like 05 is trying to get it away from their goal. And who is that? 03 is trying to get it in there.
Yeah, seeing how it go right now. Number 5, he's waiting. He's going on there. He's waiting. And he's waiting too. What is going on here? They're just all waiting for a good opportunity. I guess it's the ability they're waiting for. And this takes about 15 to 20 seconds for each ability to restart. And guess what? Our first point, Southeast finally made a point by Magneto Power. Nice.
Ford hits that crazy magnet right into their goal while nobody was defending it.
Nice, man. You know, seeing how it is right now, of course, already getting pushed in.
Right onto Woodlawn's side.
Yes, sir.
1 is trying to get it away from their goal. 2 and 3 are following in his stead.
Yes.
Looks like 4 tries to grapple it into their goal, and it works.
And guess what? It seems like, of course, let's look back at the replay right now. It seems like number 5 has scored it in. Of course, somebody grappled it, and number 5 once again grappled it again. It seems like, of course, 3 abilities was being used because number 4 was also using a plunger, pulling it towards. It seems like our team's strat. Look at that. Now, seeing how it is right now, it's already 50-50. He's on to orange side. Right now, we're waiting for number 1 to maybe get a good hit, but he's just waiting too long. And number 4 hits the ball towards number 5 with a good reset. It's going to blue side now. Seeing how number 6 had a good aerial time, maybe a little bit, trying to go to the orange side. But guess what? It gets teleported in the right time, but gets sabotaged in the last second. Oh, that has to suck. But right now, it seems like he's using that booster to go back and get number 6 with his spike ability. He's trying to push forward, but guess what? He gets nowhere near the ball, and yes, he does. He grabs it in time, but his time is going to run out. And guess what? He goes to the opposite side. He's going towards the ball, but guess what? It's too high up. Right now, they're going back-to-back, man.
Looks like it's really tied right now. Nobody's really getting the ball anywhere.
Yes. But right now, it was 0-2. If they do not do nothing, Southeast will take this round and move on. Well, not move on, but of course, it will have continuing to the lead of 1 point. Now, it seems like it's already 1 minute and 7 seconds left remaining. Right now, it seems like number 4 trying to get a good hit on ball. He has 0 boost, but he can't do nothing. He's probably just waiting for a good opportunity for a ball. I think he's staying for defense, actually. Number 1's a good punching ability. He's going in to hit the ball, but guess what? Stop. It actually uses punching ability to blast away the ball to the other side of the map, which is great. Now, seeing how it is right now, it seems like, of course, it's going back and forth. And Trey uses a punching ability again, but misses. Now, it seems like number 6 trying to get a good wall hit, but number 4 is there to hit the ball to use a aerial. Now, it seems like the goal is wide open for a good scoring goal, and yes, he does that. It is 0-3. By 3 points, Southeast is leading, and already 35 seconds left, and it seems like already there is.
Southeast is really going for all the points they can get.
All right, let's get to it. Now, seeing already is our blue side. It seems like they're going back and forth, but can you give us what's going on here right now?
Looks like it's on blue side. Orange is going on the offense immediately, but 1 is not going to let it happen. Ooh, 2 people just crashed, and
Another demolished right now. It seems like going back and forth. Number 4 using a spike ability, but guess what? Gets stopped by number 3. They're going back and forth. Seems Seems like, again, they're going to orange side with 10 seconds left remaining. Smelling a countdown right now is 7, 6, 5 seconds left remaining. And they're going again. They're going to blue side. They're going back and forth. On the right, his overtime. So little if it's ground, it's over. That's game, ladies and gentlemen.
Southeast wins.
Nice. By 3 points, Southeast has taken their first round, and the MVP being number 4 with 4 shots on goal and 2 goals. Talk about a good game.
Yep.
Whew. Do 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 do. All right. So now we're just waiting for the second round to go on and happen. If Woodlawn win this round, they can get a tie and they can possibly win this. But right now, if Southeast win this, they will of course win and move on to the next round, and they'd be winning. So let's get to it. That's my sister. All right, lays on, man.
All right, it looks like, Orange is going on the attack immediately, but one of Orange's gets completely destroyed. 05 is trying to hit it into that goal almost immediately, but 01 is not going to let it happen. Pushes it back onto Southeast side. Looks like he uses his magnet ability, but he gets booted away from it. Denied completely.
Yes.
Now it looks like 04 is trying to go onto the attack, but he gets teleported away. It looks like 01's trying to get it in there, but he misses. 03, looks like 06 is on the defense. 05 is trying to get back onto Woodlawn's side.
It seems like number 2 is waiting for a good hit. He has the opportunity to hit the ball, but number 4 takes that. But never mind, number 3 takes that and goes back to blue side. And they're just going back and forth, and no one's on orange goal.
That double punch right into Southeast side was a little crazy.
Yes, it goes back to blue side right now. It seems like number 1 misses the ball. Number 4 using magnetic prowess to go to the goal, and that's
right
a score. Ladies and gentlemen, Southeast leading on, and it seems like they're going back to back already. We're leading by 4 minutes and 1 second, and Southeast has taken the first point by a good placement and ability. Now let's see what's going on for the next one. Want to lead us on?
All right. Now it looks like, they crash and the ball basically goes nowhere, but 06 hits it onto Woodlawn side. Now trying to get it into the goal. 05 helps out, but 01 completely pushes it back onto Southeast side. 04 gets teleported right to the ball with, 06 trying to get it, help him out?
Yes. And seeing how it is right now, it seems like number 2 is just being all over the place. And guess what? That cost a point. And now Woodlawn is tied to Southeast.
This is shaping up to be a very intense game.
Yes, sir. And right now we're seeing how, of course, number 2 just watching the great display of the score being called. Now we're seeing how it's going on. Now our first hit will be orange, and it actually gets a good 50-50 in the midpoint of the round. Of the arena. Of course, someone gets an aerial but misses. Right now, the ball is still bouncing around. No one hits it yet. And guess what? Number 4 hits it. Number 1 hits it back, and it gets frozen in the air. Someone gets teleported. They're going back to back. Someone uses strength in the building. Now it's going to orange. Right now, it's going everywhere right now.
This is chaos.
Yes, and that's what you call rumble. Now, of course, number 1 hits the ball off of the spike, and guess what? Tries to get a good hit and pushes him off the way while scoring it in. Talk about downplaying disrespectful. Number 1 pushes it in. Of course, securing the thing. He boots him off and then pushes the ball in.
Nice score from Woodlawn.
Talk about disrespectful. All right. So, of course, we have 2-1. It's 3 minutes and 10 seconds left remaining, and already a score towards
hits
goal.
It right into the goal.
And that's our first snipe of the game. Now, seeing how it went, seems like number 4 did a good angled snipe from a help of the enemy team. Number 1 misses the aerial save, causing them a goal. And it starts again. And again, 5 has a good lead on points with a full boost. He's going for a good start, maybe a good setup, and no one there to support it, and 2 of his teammates misses the chance for another score.
Looks like 04 is trying to go on the defense already, but he gets teleported over, and he's right at the goal. 02 uses a spike trying to get it in, but Orange plunges it back onto blue side. Looks like 0-1 plungers it right into ice, and it's still on southeast side.
Yeah. And seeing how it is going on right now, it seems like number 1 is waiting for a good opportunity. His ball is going towards his own goal. Number 6 missed the chance to grab the ball and get a score and misses. Number 5 is now grabbing the ball, going back to blue side. It seems like he's going a good setup towards blue. If no one stops it, he'll get a score. And guess what? They didn't do nothing to, of course, confirm that score. Number 1 is now grabbing the ball. He's now juggling the ball. He's going towards orange, but misses the chance, so of course guarding in. Number 5 having his spike ability again, sabotaged by 1, going back to back with his abilities. Of course, trying to get the score, but getting sabotaged by the enemy player.
06 with the tornado and 04 with the magnet. Almost get it in there, but 02 is pushing it back onto southeast side.
Yeah. And seeing how it's going right now, they're all going back and forth with both sides to try and make sure they don't get score on each other, but also using the abilities to their advantage. Right now, no one's on goal specifically, and number 4 is trying to juggle the ball, but gets pushed away by 2.
Looks like 01 is trying to push it back onto southeast side, but they are not letting it happen with a plunger and a boxing glove.
Yes, and seeing how it's going right now, number 5 is going on, and he's waiting, and the ball just being frozen apart. The tornadoes in the air is flowing around the room before you came, because right now number 4 is going on in, and once again, number 1 with a tornado. He's just pulling out the guard and the ball. Now, it seems like, of course, once again, it's being frozen by Frozone. Right now, number 1 is going again in the Magneto power. Number 5 is pulling the ball closer, and number 4 is pulling. Right now, it was pulling, pushing, and number 1 just pushes the ball away from southeast's goal. They're going back and forth, and this is fun to see it. You love to see it. Because right now it's 1 minute left remaining, and they're still tied up, and they're going towards goal, and that is a score. But guess what? Stopped by Frozone once again. Talk about coincidence, because guess what? Number 5 coming in and hits it, but no one hits the ball in yet.
Looks like this is shaping up to be a tie.
Yes, and possibly an overtime. Right now, it's like number 2 grabs the ball, but it steps out for number 5. Number 3 can grab the ball, but punches it and misses it. Number 4 uses the grapple, pulling it back, and guess what? He's gonna might land it on the spike, but misses. And number 5, and a good timing, southeast takes that point, and it's 34 seconds left on the clock. If they can sabotage Wulon and not let them have a score, they will win this round and progress.
Amazing team synergy from southeast there.
Nice. And 2 of the players of each team goes on forward. Number 3 stays back. He's going there. He's guarding the ball. He's waiting for a good wall hit. He hits a little tap it, but goes to his own side. He didn't even do that. But guess what? Right now, his team is there to support him. He's going towards the own side. Gets grappled by number 5, but got sabotaged by the enemy player. Number 6 hitting to his own side with grapple. Right now, they're going for an open goal. And right there, no one's there to support it. Guess what? Number 2 is there to secure it. It's 14 seconds. If they can get 1 more point, that will be the game.
They've got to get either team has to get a score within 14 seconds to make this not a tie.
Or this will be an overtime, which means it will have positive time that's endless unless they start it.
5 hits it onto Woodlawn's side, but 1 is not going to let it happen. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yes.
6 hits it back onto Woodlawn's side with 4 trying to go for the attack.
And with 3 seconds left on the clock.
Defending it. 4 gets that plunger, but it goes back onto southeast side.
And now overtime. Now overtime, of course, the game will not stop unless one of the teams get a final score. So of course this has to continue unless this will go.
Now it looks like the ball is inching towards Woodlawn's goal, but they're not letting it happen. 04 swaps with 02. 02 is now on southeast side, but it looks like Woodlawn is trying to really punch it in there.
Yes. And seeing how it is right now, number 5 goes in. He's waiting for a good opportunity.
The ball flying back over to Woodlawn's side.
A good opportunity for a goal. Number 4 was there to secure it, but guess what? Right now he's getting teleported. Yes, he misses sadly. They're going back and forth. They're going to orange side now.
1 and 2 both work together to hit it back onto southeast side, and annihilation.
Yes.
04 is sabotage, but it looks like he's using it to his advantage.
Yes, sir. And number 2 using a tornado. Bro, think he's Frank Ocean right now. He's using tornado, man. Right now, since like number 3, he's getting sabotaged, but using to his advantage. Number 6 is there for the wall hit. They're going to blue side. But guess what? He's juggling the ball. He must be a clown because guess what? He's in the circus. Right now, it seems like number 5. He's waiting for another opportunity to hit the ball. But guess what? He misses and using the grapple ability. A good setup towards the ball, and everyone misses it. And number 5 once again hits the ball. He's using a drifting ability, and he goes to hit the ball again. Ladies and gentlemen, you're able to see it. And it seems like he's going towards the goal. And no one's stopping
4
it.
with the tornado and
goes
right in there.
For game, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the game. With 1 minute and 31 seconds overtime, of course, Southeast has won the round, which means they will progress, and Willon has fell.
04 with the MVP, 7 centered balls, and 4 shots on goal.
All right, man, that was something else.
Yeah.
Well, anything you gotta say, man? Because
and power-ups are crazy. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, knowing how Woodlawn, I know how all the teams have played. Of course, this has been an actually interesting game considering how they've been playing. But nothing has compared to the elementary students yet, considering how they've been playing. But when it came to this team, two teams, they were having some problems. I'm not gonna lie, they had some problems. But of course, now we're going to interviews. So, see you soon, and stay with us.
Move. Hello. All right. Is it working? All right. Well, I'm just. Yeah. It might be. You know.
Test, test, test. You got it?
Okay. All right. Y'all ready? All right. That's trim. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Jesse's got something to do apparently. All right. Yeah. All right. So we have just concluded the elementary and middle school bracket for Mario Kart, and we have two of our winners here. We have Trenton and we have Ocean. So I'm going to ask you guys a couple questions. Y'all just answer how you want. All right. So what was the most difficult map for you guys?
So for me, it was definitely the one with the dry bones. I fell off like 3 different times, and it was just not fun.
For me, my most difficult track was Electrodome because I don't really practice it too much.
All right.
How do you think this experience of winning made y'all feel?
It made me feel like I can be like a really good Mario Kart player, and now I know that like I can win, I guess.
So for me, I don't really know. But yeah, I'm just still shocked that I won though.
All right. Well, how do you guys think you're prepared for the next phase? You guys ready? You think you're ready for the playoffs, or you think you need more practice?
Well, I think I have a good setup or build, but I do think I would want to practice a little bit on more variations of tracks, because there'll be times where like there'll be a track that I almost never practice on and I'm struggling. So I think I would want to like vary my practicing so that I can be good at everything.
I definitely know that I'm gonna have to practice a lot more, and then just like Ocean said, just like play a bunch of different maps so I can get used to them and know all the shortcuts, and yeah, but I'm definitely gonna have to practice.
All right. Thank you. That'll conclude the interview.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Congrats, guys.
Thanks.
teams, and we're going back into Rocket League. Thank you for the interview, Jesse, and now we're going back to Rocket League.
Yep.
Wait a second, hold on, let me turn this thing on. Turn this thing on. There you go. All right.
I think it's pretty cool.
Thank you. It was a gift. And let's go to the game. All right. Let's get to it. Wait, hold on. I'm just waiting for the animation. I'm waiting for the animation. There we go. Okay. I tried. Now it's Sherwood versus Park Forest. Okay. All right, and the game begins. Already starting on blue side already. With aggressive hit by orange. Of course, it goes back to blue. And it seems like already a good defense has been made. Almost a score already with the 10 seconds we have started. And already a good use of the abilities now started. So I'm guessing that it takes about maybe 10 to maybe 12 seconds for the abilities to reset or to start.
It looks like the ball was frozen in midair. Somebody tried to magneto it, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
Looks like orange tried to get it spiked, but they missed. It looks like 3 is going on the offense. 1 is hitting it away from their side, but they punched it back onto Sherwood's side. Looks like orange is really trying to keep it away from their side, but 1 puts it right into their goal.
With a great aerial, a great positioning of the ball. He not only juggles it in the air, but also grabs it with his car. And guess what? Look at that placement. He's just going there flying with the ball, going up and down, and he gets the score for Sherwood.
Even hit that barrel roll.
Yes, sir. And now we're looking at it again. Number 6 with a good hit. Number 3 with a good 50-50. Number 4 with a good hit towards wall. He's going to the other side, but number 1 with good aerial. He's going to orange side. Number 3 to support it. No one's on goal, especially.
3 gets destroyed, but the ball is frozen in midair. 4 grapples it. 2 is trying to magnet it back into their goal, but it's not working. 5 is trying to magnet it back onto Sherwood's side.
Yes, sir. And look at how it is going right now. They're going back to back. And guess what? A good juggle, but guess what? Stopped by number 1 with a good save. It's like Sherwood got a pretty good knowledge about how to stop all these abilities and how to use them.
Yep. Looks like, 4 hits that grapple right back onto their side, but 1 is not letting it happen. Looks like, 6 tried to grapple it into their goal, but it wasn't enough. 1 is going right into the goal, but it gets punched right from his trajectory.
Yes, and seeing how it's going right now. This is like number 3 gets it in and good score. Look at that aerial by Sherwood, number 3. It seems like, of course, someone's freezing in the air, and just by a nick of time, 3 has got a good aerial going straight into Park Forest's goal. Look at that. Now the ball hits in. Number 1 has a good start. Already going to Park Forest's side. No one hits the ball but number 2. And guess what? Number 3 hits the ball again, and no one hits it to secure the point, and that causes a time. And guess what? Number 4 tried to aerial, but gets sabotaged by 2 of the teammates to, of course, have it to blue side. Now it seems like number 1 tries to grab it and tries to magneto it to it. So he's doing a wall hit. And ladies and gentlemen, he's juggling the ball on the wall. Look at that. Now seeing how it's going, they're going back to back, and number 4 usually is a grappler going to blue side.
It looks like 06 is trying to line up a shot, but it gets punched right into their goal.
And ladies and gentlemen, number 3 has taken the point again. Sherwood is now 3-0. It's 2 minutes and 41 seconds left on the clock, and they are dominating right now. If Park Forest don't get no points in, they will soon to fall under shorts. Now, it seems right now already they're going back to back. And guess what? A good 50-50, but goes towards the blue. And number 1 gets a good shot on goal, but misses because of the good defense by number 6. And also a challenging. And now they're going back and forth, and no one's on goal. And number 2 is open there for a good open opportunity. And guess what? A teleportation sabotage managed to stop it just in time. Look at that.
4 tried the defense, but got teleported away.
Yes, sir. Now look at that. Now number 1, number 4, and number what else? They're going in, and now they are waiting. Number 1 collides with number 4, and they go in the air. Number 3 sitting there missing the ball, but guess what? Number 5 misses the ball also. Then they all challenge for the ball, and guess they finally hit the ball towards the blue side. It goes opposite to the orange, and almost getting a snipe. And ladies and gentlemen, almost get towards. Yes, he does. Now number 3 scores it in. We got to look back at a replay right now. It's already won 5-0. They took the first round. Now looking back at it, they grabbed the ball and punched it. It's frozen, and I'm guessing maybe the plunger had pulled it in while it was froze, making it even easier for the point to be scored.
Man, total domination by Sherwood there.
Yes, sir. And seeing how it is right now, we're seeing amazing. Now we already took the first point. Now Sherwood has taken it, and now we're seeing what's going to happen next. Man, talk about that.
Really good teamwork there.
For real, man. Let's see here.
And it looks like all players are in, and we're about to start the next match.
Yes, sir. And look at other folks. It seems like number 6 is waiting for his opportunity. And goes in the air, and it's touching the all ground and going towards orange side. Number 4 is there, but guess what? Number 2 misses the aerial. Number 2 is right there. Also, he's going on in. They're all using their abilities. He's frozen in the air. And guess what? He tries to pull it in. They're all going everywhere. And number 3 backs up the ball and and it goes to the right side of the arena.
4 is trying to get it away, but is sabotaged. Looks like 02's got that power. The power shot. And it looks like, what is that? 03 with the spike. 1 grapples it right into their own score.
And that is the first score for Park Forest that they have ever made. Now seeing how it's going to go, let's see how this is going to end up. Now seeing how it's going right now, the Sherwood is already losing by 1 point, but it's already 4:20, so they still got time on their hands. They're still leading right now, and technically, but of course, all they have to do is basically tie it up and break that. Now seeing how it is, like number 3 is waiting for a good opportunity, but they're not getting nowhere near the ball. Number 6 hits it in, it's going to blue side, but number 1 with a good aerial, but misses it because of the ball being played in.
And now it's frozen a mile above the playfield. And it looks like 4 tries to hit that aerial shot, but misses, making room for 2 to hit it back onto Park Forest's side. Looks like, who is that? 06 gets sabotaged.
Yes.
And punches it back onto Sherwood's side. 03 tries to go for the aerial shot, but misses. 02 hits it near their goal. 06 is trying to plunger it back in there, but looks like they're not letting it happen. 03 with the tornado coming out of nowhere. And it looks like 02 is trying to hit it in, but 05 is not letting it happen.
Yes, and it's going back and forth on orange side. I don't know what they're going to do about it, because right now they're just going everywhere.
It's like a match of ping pong.
It really is. And right now they're using all the abilities they can to, of course, make sure they can get it in. And using that special ability, he might be sniping it into the ball. And guess what? He's right there in front of the goal, and no one's hitting the ball. And guess what? It hits the right side of the arena on the orange.
It's frozen now.
Yes.
Everybody tries to hit a mid-air shot, but only 4 actually makes it.
Yeah, and look at how it is. It's like number 1 is just going in, and he has an open goal, and that's a score for Sherwood.
Wow.
I'm just waiting for something interesting to happen. I haven't seen. I mean, he's going back to back, but I want to see some intense gameplay right now.
You said it.
Now, seeing how it's going, it's 1-1 right now. It's 2 minutes and 57 left on the clock already. Sherwood has made it tie. Now let's see if we can break that, but Park Forest can still maintain ground and make a score and make sure they do not break that. Now, seeing how it's going, number 5 is pushing to the blue side with the grapple. Right now, it's like number 3 has a spike. He's waiting for a good chance to grab it. He grabs it. Now he's trying to turn over the ball, and he gets hit over by number 5, being sabotaged. Now it seems like, of course, number 6 grabs the ball, stopping the ball, and having a little bit of friction in the battle in the field. For now, it seems like we got stopped.
5
is going in. Yes, sadly. And it seems like already going back in, and that's a dang. Park Forest has scored it in, and possibly this could be a redeeming round, making it maybe possibly 4 rounds they have to do.
0-4 comes out of nowhere and just smacks it right in there.
Yes, sir.
Looks like Park Forest may be making a comeback. It's on their side. 06 is not letting it happen, though.
Yes. And seeing how it's going right now, number 2 is going on in. He's going for a good hit. Gets to number 4 with a good aerial, dodging that. He's making sure he's getting a good defense on in.
0-2 gets sabotaged.
Yes, and trying to do an aerial, but misses it sadly. Number 1 is going for a good opportunity. Number 2 using his ability. Now someone uses his ability to freeze the ball in mid-air, and no one does an aerial. And guess what is going to blue side? Park Forest trying to get a score, but guess what? It gets stopped by Orange. It's getting close to the goal, and guess what? They scored in by number 3 using his ability. It's now tied again, ladies and gentlemen. It's going great.
We may have an overtime this match.
Yes, sir. Now look at how it is right now. We're seeing how both teams are being active and they're being dangerous. Now seeing how it is, number 5 is being tight, and he's ready to go in. And guess what he does? He goes to the blue side already. Now seeing how it is right now. Number 3 is now just waiting for an opportunity to hit the ball. And yes, he's waiting, and he misses sadly with the aerial. Now Park Forest, they can win this round. It's a possibility, but we have to keep that scoring. It seems like Sherwood does not have a defense. They're all on the ball. This might cost them, but guess what? They have maintained their offensive and aggressive plays to not only defend, but also be an offensive play to an open goal. And that's a score
right there. Oh my God.
And ladies and gentlemen, with the power of being aggressive and team working, they managed to get a score with a good aerial leading by 1, and also that's maybe the 3rd point for Sherwood. Now is 1 minute and 26 left remaining. It's 3-2. Can you start us off right now?
All right, it looks like 03 is immediately going on the attack, but 05 is pushing it back onto their side. But 01 pushes it back onto Park Forest's side. 04 tries to hit that aerial shot. Same thing with 01, but it ends up going away from the goal. 05 is trying to push it. 03 comes in with a tornado, but gets swapped at the last second right before it does anything. Then 04 pushes it back onto Sherwood's side, where it bounces onto Park Forest's side.
Yes, and seeing how it's going back and forth right now, it's going all over the place. The ball is being crazy right now. It's going up and up and then always getting down. Right now, since number 3 is using the magneto powers. No, number 2 is. And it seems like, of course, number 6 is now going on in. He's waiting on the orange side for the ball. Number 5 and 3 is using magneto powers. They're competing for the ball, but yet still nothing has been changing. Number 1 also trying to aerial. 30 seconds left, and it's already Sherwood is leading. If they keep this up, they will win the game. Now, of course, if Park Forest takes a point, they could possibly take this to overtime. Now,
they're really playing a game of tug of war here.
Yeah, and this really is a life or death situation, because right now they're in a dire situation. Park Forest has to get this point in less than 10 seconds, and now it's reaching the 5 seconds. It's getting towards goal. The goal is right open, and it gets knocked over by the team, and that is game. Hold on.
Can it go in? Can it go in?
And it doesn't. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, at the last minute, Sherwood has defended their goal and did not make it to overtime, which means Park Forest has been downplayed and Sherwood has been victorious, which means they have won it all. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sherwood.
Let's go, Sherwood.
All right. That was amazing, man. All right, so what's your opinion on the last few seconds of the game, man?
That was crazy. I was really expecting it to go in at that last second, but one with the last second defense hitting it away from the goal.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm noticing that we're having total domination of these teams. It's either like one. Like, I haven't seen like a game that has been more than just 2 rounds, because all these rounds was just going like one best, one serve type stuff, man.
Yeah.
But let's go to the interviews. We'll see you there. Take it over.
I like to play Smash.
So, Tiago, how does it feel winning? Is this your first tournament that you won here?
Yeah, it's my first.
So how does it feel coming and competing and then winning your first tournament here at the EBREL?
You mean like winning my first tournament?
Yeah, how does it feel?
It feels like scared. I have to face like other people now because I'm now qualified to enter another tournament. So it's
there's a lot of good people that have qualified so far, but maybe you can take home the crown when we get to our playoffs. But coming here and competing, what's something that may have surprised you? Like what's something that you weren't expecting that you had to adapt to in this tournament?
Beating my brother. I always lose to him, so no matter what I do, I always lose. But as Donkey Kong, I actually beat him 2 times in a row. I'm shocked by that.
All right, and so what do you obviously won, and you're very skilled. So what do you do to practice before this tournament?
I play with my brother, try to beat him multiple times, and I also play against level 9 CPUs.
Well, clearly it's worked. Congratulations for coming. Just one more thing. What do you think, going forward you can improve before the playoffs here?
I can probably practice how to block at the perfect time, so it will make that little perfect block thing. So it would really help me in the far run.
All right. Well, Tiago, congratulations on winning. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we'll see you in the playoffs. All right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Two teams. So let's get to it.
All right.
Now, they're getting the 2 teams set up right now. I think it's going to be Woodlawn and another team. I don't know what the other team right now is, but we're going to be waiting and see what's going to be happening. Now, let's see how it's going to go.
These matches have been really chaotic so far.
I think so. All right, I think so. All right. Let's see here. What's going to happen? What's going on? I like how the internet is look how the internet is directly staring at the camera. All right. Well, let's get to it.
Let's do it.
Let's see if anything there is to check. I can hear the faint conversations in the background too. He's not coming. I'm a play, and Dave's gonna play. Me and Dave play. Dooba 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 dooba. They are playing. I'm gonna show you. All right, and we're going in. Can you start off, man?
All right. So it looks like 06 and 03 collide, a good 50-50, but it's going more on southeast side. 05 tries to hit it right into that goal. 02 defends it. Now it looks like the ball is really on Scotlandville's side, but it gets frozen twice actually. And what is that? 02 grapples it all the way over to the other side, but it looks like it's still on Scotlandville's end. Now 3 magnets it over to southeast side, but it looks like 6 is not letting it happen. 02 trying to get it. Ooh, he spikes it, but he's frozen because the ball is under him. Who is that? 04 comes in with the tornado, picking up 03, tossing him around like a rag doll. 06 boots somebody, not sure who. And 03 has a power hit, so does 01, almost hits it into the goal. But now it looks like 03 is trying to, I guess, keep it on their side.
Yes. And seeing how it's going on right now, it's like they're going back to back. Number 6 and number 3, they're going in. And guess what? Number 3 misses the chance to hit a goal. Scotlandville and Southeast, they're going back. The 2 S's that I love to see back to back going on in. Now, it seems like number 4, he's going on in. He's waiting. He's waiting for opportunity. Number 1 is having a spike opportunities. He's using it to his advantage. And he grabs the ball and gets demolished. Man, that's no mercy right now. Can you help me out here? Because right now I'm struggling.
All right. It looks like 5 is magneting it back into Scotlandville's goal. Ooh, he turns around, but it gets frozen. Now 2 hits it back over to Southeast side. 1 is, 4 hits it back into the Scotlandville side. Now it looks like, 4 gets sabotaged. The ball is frozen midair. 03 and 05 try to go for it, but they both collide midair. 03 is still sabotaged. Now it looks like 03 is trying to get it back over to Southeast side. And it looks like it's working because nobody's at the goal, but 05 is there. 03 uses his spike ability, but to no avail because the ball's nowhere near him. 05 grabbles it over to him. 03 tries to hit the ball. He's juggling it. Almost puts it into his own goal. And 04 scores. Now it looks like Southeast is currently winning. 04 knocks it out of 03's hands and pushes it right into their goal. Man. All right, let's see what we got this time. Now it looks like all 4 people collide. It's a good 50-50, more on Southeast side. Looks like it's going over to Scotlandville side. Now 3 hits it right into 6, who hits it right into 2. And 5 boots 3, who booted 2. And it looks like the ball is frozen. And now it's flying all over the place because 01 is trying to get into the Southeast goal. And, it gets frozen. 02 misses that hit.
Yes, man.
Oh, man, 04 is pushing it back onto Scotlandville's side, but gets swapped with 06, it looks like. Now 02 is magneting it, but 01 plunges it out of their goal, but 05 gets that power hit. He almost ricocheted off the wall into their goal. 06 with the tornado coming in, trying to scoop up both 1 and the ball. But it doesn't look like it's working. Doesn't seem like the tornado's powerful enough. Looks like 2 has a power shot power up.
Yes. And seeing how they're using it right now, they're going back to back, and Southeast is still leading by 1 point and already 1 minute and 43 seconds up on the clock. If Scotlandville does nothing, then Southeast is going to win this round. But guess what? Number ERL 6 is still waiting. Guess what? Number 3 uses a spike. He's juggling the ball. He's all over the place. He gets stopped midway.
His plan was foiled. But now it looks like, 04 goes for the hit, but 03 does not let it occur. Now it looks like, the ball is going towards Scotlandville's goal, but 05 gets swapped to another player's position. And it looks like 06 is trying to magnet it into Scotlandville's goal. And 2 is on the defense, but it's going back onto Southeast side, who's at 3 with the tornado, but it does nothing because the ball is frozen. And now it's unfrozen, but he gets annihilated. 6 backing up into the ball, but he gets swapped with somebody else, and now he's in Scotlandville's goal. 4 with the magnet ability right into Southeast Scotlandville's goal.
And that is 0-2, already less than a minute, and already we're seeing how good Southeast is playing. But Scotlandville is still high on hold. The defense is not doing too well because they're already having 2 points less.
It's 51 seconds, and they need to score 2 points to even get a tie. It's possible, but they're going to have to put in some work.
A lot of work, man. Like anything else going right now, I don't see too good on Scotlandville. But let's see how they're going to do.
Now it looks like 06 grapples the ball, hits it with the bottom of his car, and it's frozen in the air now. 01 grapples it, hits it while it's frozen. Now it's on Southeast side. 02 tries to magnet it into the goal, but 04 is not letting it happen.
Yes. And seeing how it's going right now, number 5 is going on in, he's waiting. And number 4, he's waiting for a good hit on transfer ball. He misses it. Number 3, Night ties it. So a good setup for number 3.
It looks like 05 hits it into their own goal.
Yes.
All right, Scotlandville has 17 seconds to get another point, and then it's overtime.
Yes, but guess what? It doesn't stop nothing with number 3 there on defense. Less than 10 seconds just started, and now already we're at the orange side. They're going back and forth. I don't think this is going to happen, but guess what? I think Scotlandville will lose this round.
Ooh, it's, nah, this is not, no.
And Southeast has taken the first round. And the MVP being number 4, 1 assist and 39 feet of goal, having 1 assist and 2 shots on goal.
250 points. All right, let's do this. Now 5 and 3 collide. It's a good 50-50, but now it's on Southeast side. 4 hits it onto the Scotlandville side. 1 is not letting it happen, nor 2. Now it looks like somebody tried to use a Magneto but flew away from the ball. 5 comes back with that Magneto, but it's not working. Now 5 hits it still on Southeast side. Tried to get it over to Scotlandville side. 1 tries to hit that midair but misses, and 3 punches it back onto Southeast side. 4 with the magnet tries to push it back onto Scotlandville side, basically dribbling the ball, but he gets swapped. 2 punches the ball and is still on Scotlandville side, but it looks like it's about to go on Southeast unless 6 grapples it back onto Scotlandville side. Now it looks like 6 just tried to push it away. Ooh. 5 is that, 5 hits that midair grapple on the iced ball. It looks like 6 is trying to hit that wall shot but misses.
Yes, and seeing how it's going right now. EBREL too, they're trying to guide it to the orange side, trying to get that point for Scotlandville. But Scotlandville is not really doing too well considering how you push back. But guess what? Already, it seems like Southeast already did a wall hit going perfectly to the blue side, but a good area by blue got stopped and possibly a good score. And guess what? He's by the rim of the goal, not getting the score. That sucks. Number 2, he's waiting for a good opportunity but misses. Seems like the whole orange team of Southeast is trying to go for the ball but misses again. Number 6 using the spike ball, got sabotaged by number 2. He's waiting for a good chance of ball. And guess what?
Or with the tornado.
And with just a slight mislead of the Magneto power, he couldn't really grab that. It's like a good magnetism of ability, but guess what? It wasn't strong enough considering where he was at.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like 04 is going straight for the goalie position, and 1 is trying to get it over to Southeast side. But 5 hits it right into Scotlandville's goal.
And it's 1-2-1. Look at that amazing.
In a mere
play.
16 seconds.
The ball closest to the blue, and guess what? Number 5 with a good assist to the setup. He scores it in with no problem with 60 miles per hour, which is a very high speed for that ball.
Now 4, 1, and 3 all collide, and the ball goes basically nowhere until it goes on to Southeast side thanks to 2. And now it looks like, 3 hits it back over to Southeast side when it was just about to go to their side. And then it gets frozen. 3 hits that mid-air shot. 4 with the spike, but he misses, and 1 punches it right into their goal.
And ladies and gentlemen, they're going back to back. Already Scotlandville has made a redemption. They already made a point up against Southeast. If they keep this up, they will have another round afterward this. But guess what? Southeast, all they have to do is maintain ground and continue what they were doing earlier, and they can make this score count.
Now the ball's mostly on Scotlandville's side. Looks like they're trying to get it away. 3 lines up a shot, hits a good mid-air shot. 4, 6 tries to hit it, but completely misses and rams right into a wall. 1 gets booted near to the wall. 04 is sabotaged, but uses it to his advantage to get the ball all the way to Scotlandville's goal. 3 is not letting it happen, though, and he power shots it all the way back to Southeast side until 4 comes along and pushes it back to Scotlandville side. The ball is going on both sides everywhere right now. This is a crazy game so far.
Right now we're seeing how each team is going back and forth on the orange side. Number 6 hits the ball, is on the wall. Number 1 is full boost waiting for it to hit the ball, and he does, it's in the air. And guess what, he now is teleporting and going back and forth. Number 6 goes in, and once again they're hitting the ball back and forth. And they're going to try to hit the ball, but number 1 hits it even clearer, and now it's going towards the own goal, but good mark by orange. That good frozen by the ball is by the orange goal. Southeast, if they miss this, they will get a score on top of them. Scotlandville 3-1. 1 minute and 49 seconds left remaining. And right now, the situation looking very dire. It's going to blue side now. If Scholastic gets scored on, it would be a tie. And because of number 5, sabotage their own score. Because guess what? Now they're going to opposite side. They're not going for their own enemy tie. But guess what? He demolished somebody. And now they're going back on in. He's going back to blue. And right now, he's tornado. But he misses the tornado. He's not using the right. Right now, number 3 uses his sonic ability to not only hit the ball extremely hard, but also his friend there to support him. Now, it seems like it's going back and forth. They're not playing around. Number 5 with his strength and ability, he misses it because guess what? He gets sabotaged by a player again. Once again, they're going back and forth, and it seems like number 4 is waiting for opportunity. But yet, number 2 is waiting to go on in, and he pushes it but misses. And good demolition, and he almost got into another goal, but number 5 was there to use the boxing to push it off the way. 1 minute left remaining, and seeing how number 4 is waiting for a good wall hit, and he misses because he could teleport away. Number 6 is now on the scene, but yet does nothing. Number 5 misses the aerial, but also hits the ball, bouncing off the wall away from goal.
Now it looks like 4 is trying to get it back on Scotlandville's side. But 2 tried to not let it happen, but it still happened anyway. Looks like 3 is going on the offense using his superpower ability. 5 tries to hit that midair shot on the frozen ball, but completely misses. 4 with the spike, getting it right over the southeast side. Looks like they only have 1 person defending, and he misses a shot.
And ladies and gentlemen, it seems, of course, number 4 with a great advantage. Of course, juking the enemy player at defense, not only letting go of the ball in perfect angle, but also perfect timing, avoiding the enemy player, but also scoring it.
Oh my God.
It is not a 2-2. Southeast is already 1 round ahead of them. If Scotlandville win this, they will get 1 round 2, but guess what? It is 17 seconds left remaining, and yet one team has to score this to get a say-so. Right now, it seems like, of course, they're all going for the ball. Number 5 has the ball in hand. He's trying to do something. He can't be doing it. 5 seconds left remaining. They all push the ball.
2
is going
1.
And it's just no! Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. It touched the edge. It touched the edge of the goal. It didn't score, but guess what? Now in overtime.
That was like 2 inches of ball remaining until it went in there.
And ladies and gentlemen, all they really need, which is 2 more inches in there. I'm telling you, man, the ball sensitivity is very dire. You don't need that much room in the ball to get a score. But guess what? Now they're taking another chance. Number 5 with a good aerial is getting towards the blue side, and a good aerial. And he gets juked, but guess what? Number 4 did it too hard, and now it's going to the other side. Because it's not going back to the other goal. It's in top. A good score, but gets stopped by number 3. And once again, they stop another score.
But now it's frozen. 1 tries to hit it with a super hit, but it completely misses.
And guess what? Now they're going back and forth. They're seeing how they're all going against. Now it's closer to the ball. It's going closer and closer to the blue, but guess what? It goes to the opposite side.
3 has a magnet ability, but gets frozen, so it's to no avail. But it looks like the ball is going right into southeast goal.
And Scotlandville has scored it in, and they have taken this round. Now we on the last round against Scotlandville and Southeast.
It looks like 4's grappling hook got it right into their own goal.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And now we're going to see what's going to happen now. I'll tell you one. Trust me. I'll tell you one. Now we're just waiting for the final round between Scotlandville and Southeast, which is our first ever round going over 2 rounds in the Fall Brawl. Now we're going to see what's going to happen now. All right. So of course, for the continuing games, we already passed elementary. I think we passed the midpoint of middle school. Now I think after this we're going to be having high school. So of course, after Scotlandville and Southeast, going to be interviewing the winners and seeing how it's going to go. But of course, let's get to it. Okay. Now let's see what's going to happen between Scotlandville and Southeast.
This match really could go either way. There's no telling.
Okay, whoever wins against this match going against Sherwood. Okay, we have a long roster for middle school.
Wow.
All right. All right, and they are joining. All right, let's get to it.
All our players have connected and we're ready to rumble.
All right, can you lead us on?
Now 1, 2, and who is that? 4 all collide, and it goes all over to Southeast side. Now it looks like 4 is trying to get into that goal. 3 is defending it, but gets swapped. Two grappling hooks on the ice, and it just goes in. What even happened there?
I don't know. Seeing how it is right now, they're going back to back using abilities, and guess what? Number 6 with a good grapple, with number 5 with a grapple too. That guy's the first point for Southeast.
In 22 seconds, wow.
Yes, sir. Now seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they're going to start with a good equalizer. He's already to orange side. Number 3 hitting the ball, and he's going on in, but stopped by number 6. He's going towards blue side goal. Number 1's there to support it, and to, of course, evade the point. But guess what? He bounced closer to. Once again, it gets frozen in mid-air and stopped by 2 tornadoes in the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the coincidence. They're going back to back right now. Going back to orange side. Stopped by number 5 with the aerial. He's going towards blue goal again. He's going for aerial, and he jogs to the right, but guess what? He misses it.
Now it looks like 1 is hitting it over to Southeast side. 6 is not going to try to let it happen.
Yes.
But 1 is really trying to get into that goal.
Yeah, look at how it is right now. Gee, it's not looking too good. Now, seeing how it is right now, it seems like, a good demolition has happened.
Someone had a spike, but they got demolished. 3 with the grappling hook save, keeping it out of their own goal.
Yes, and seeing how it's going right now. Number 1's going to have an aggressive hit he's going towards. And maybe a good sabotage by a lone player. Number 1 is just all over the place. And guess what? He's just sitting there with number 3 for a good defense. And number 3 has a good secure hit away from goal, but got stopped by number 4 with good boots. Now seeing here is right now number 2 with a good aggressive hit, misses it. Goes to the other side, gets demolished. Right now, there's no mercy in the arena. Number 3, he comes on in. Number 6, he's just missing the ball. And right now, we're just seeing how all this coming together. Now, seeing how, of course, number 6 is sitting there just waiting. He has no boots. He can't really do nothing. And juggling the ball over number 5, he's there. He's waiting. And guess what? A super hit by number 4. He's pushing the ball forward. Number 3 catches the ball mid. Number 3 gets pushed by number 6. And guess what? He's still carrying the ball. He's going towards the orange side. He gets stopped by number 4. And guess what? It's going back to blue side.
Now it looks like 1 is hitting it over, but 4 gets that insane repel midair. Now the ball is frozen right to their goal. But 3 hits it back with a punching glove. And 1 with the magnet tries to get into their goal, but 4 stops it, punches it near their own goal, hitting the wall, almost going over back to Scotlandville side, but it's not happening. Because 2 is going to try to hit that insane midair shot, but not too much power. 5 with the spike, but 4 pushes it away from 5. Ooh, but 1 comes in with a grappling hook, and then 5 pushes it back onto Scotlandville side. Now 2 comes in like a rocket, just hitting it onto the other side. Now 3, 1 gets swapped with somebody else. 4 with the grappling hook, pushing it over to Scotlandville's side. Now 4 and 6 are trying to get it back over, but 6 gets swapped with somebody else. 4 comes in, 3 trying to get into the goal. Somebody has a magnet, but it's not working. looks like that's 4 with the magnet. Trying to get into Scotlandville's goal, but 2 is not letting it happen.
And we're now seeing how they're all going ahead. Southeast still leading by 1 point. Scotlandville got 0. It's 1 minute and 46 left remaining. And right now, this is not looking too good for Scotlandville because right now they are getting worn out. And now it seems like number 6 is waiting for good opportunity, and the ball's now frozen. Nobody is hitting the ball. And guess what? Number 6 aerials it in. And now he's waiting for a good opportunity to hit the ball, but gets blew out the way by number 5. It seems like, of course, the entire Southeast team is not really having like a defensive play. They're more of an offense, and then if they need their defense, they all go on defense. But of course, Scotlandville's playing it really safe, having 1 person on defense.
Now 6 tries to magnet it in there, and 5 hits it in there.
Yes, sir. And looking back at the replay, we see that number 5 taps it into the side. Now number 6 is in magnetic powers. And of course, number 4 and number 5 collab it in, hitting a immense hit on goal.
This is not looking good for Scotlandville, but it can go anyway. Now it looks like 5 is pushing it onto their own side, but 4 pushes it back over to Scotlandville's. 2, I think, freezes it.
Yes. Looking at this right
it's
now.
frozen again. And then 3 hits a shot, breaks the ice, gets it over there, but 6 hits it right into the sky. 2 with the magnet power, but who is that? 5 with the tornado. Hits, it goes almost into their goal, but just hits over it.
And with 35 seconds left remaining, they're still going back to back, going to orange side now. Number 5 misses the aerial, going to the other side. And it seems like Southeast trying to maintain their defense, or they're going to have a goal. But guess what? It's not using magnetic powers to push the ball around him near the goal, which is kind of dangerous play, but I guess I'm seeing the output here. It seems like his teammate is trying to use his ability to try to get pressure. Guess what? Number 3 has a spike, and guess what? He got stopped by number 4. Great counter play right now. This seems like both teams are going back to back. Southeast might be taking this round because it's less than 10 seconds
10
left.
seconds.
And it's reaching the 5 seconds right now. Using the
4,
tornado, they go into the forward
3,
side. Less than 3 seconds, and now
1.
it's the air time going on in, and we're still waiting.
It's frozen.
There. What's going to happen? And someone trying to touch the
Come
ball with
on.
the aerial. No one's touching it, and guess what? Someone gets spiked. And
Oh.
he forced it to the ground. He should have do a double jump, and that is it.
5 with the MVP and 276 score.
And that is it. So, of course, that is our first time we actually have a round that went over 2 rounds. So, of course, we're going to have them interview because they're going to have a team going against Woodlawn. So, of course, anything you got to say?
Man, I just got to say that was some crazy power-up usage.
Yes. I'm telling you, it's getting really interesting and seeing how both of the teams are prioritizing their abilities and also using it as teamwork efforts, too. So, with that being said, we're going to go to a little commercial break, and we'll see you on our next game. See ya.
We're going to be touching on every part of the ecosystem, broadcasting, journalism, videography, editing, audio, and the kids are going to be the ones leading that charge. They're going to be working hand in hand with professionals that currently are in the industry doing these things. So they're not just learning from anybody, they're learning from industry professionals that really know what this work is involved in, and that is going to touch on the esports ecosystem, but also the career aspect that we want students, especially at the high school level, to be reaching and touching upon with apprenticeships, internships, whether they're going to go to college or whether they're going to go into their jobs. They really need that hands-on experience, and we're kind of marrying those two things with Capital Area Esports and Scholastic Esports right now.
All right, and we're back. So, of course, we're going to have our 2 teams, and we're going to go against Woodlawn 2. All right, let's get to it. What's going to be the 2 teams? I heard one of them's going to be Woodlawn. Now they're joining the matches and seeing what's going to happen. Wait a second.
All right, our players are starting to join just now.
All right. All right, let's get to it.
All right, and here they are.
All right, let's get to it. Sherwood versus Southeast. Okay. Oh, almost our first goal already by Sherwood. And yet again, already almost close. And just by close, they almost got a score in. Now just going back and forth.
Man, Ford really trying to get use out of that power shot, but he manages to get it over to Sherwood's side. Looks like, who is that? Somebody, 3 just hits it, tries to hit it over to Southeast side, but it looks like, 5 with that insane plunger. 1 with a spike, juggling the ball right now. But 5 hits it right out of his hands. It gets frozen. Now it looks like 5 is trying to get over there, hit the ball right into their goal, and 4 gets it in with the help of that magnet power up.
Yes, and seeing how it's going right now, it's like Southeast is getting on in. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left already, and with that 56 seconds, they already got their first point for Southeast. Right now we're seeing about good plays on both teams, aggressive on both ends, and seeing how they both going to play against each other. Seems like number 6 is waiting for a good on end. Right now, it seems like number 1 with a good aerial hits it and goes towards goal, helped by number 3. Now it's even 1-1, Sherwood and Southeast. I think this is going to be an interesting match. Another game that probably will reach to 2 or maybe over 2 rounds.
Who knows?
All right, you can lead us off on this one too.
All right. It looks like 2 and 5 collide. The ball rolls over to Southeast side. Somebody gets annihilated. It looks like 5 is hitting it away from the goal. 6 is trying to get a supreme opportunity, hit it over Sherwood's side. It gets frozen, but 3 hits it right in there.
Nice. And looking back at the replay, seeing though, of course, somebody hits the ball and it goes, number 5 hits the ball and it gets frozen, but number 1 with a good timing hits the ball in with the punch ability. Now seeing how it's playing on in, now already going again, and it gets another aggressive hit, hitting it with an aggressive snipe.
Immediate.
And that was a quickest ever score with 7 seconds with 92 miles per hour.
92.
Of course, with our second point. We're now with a good aggressive hit going to mid-side towards orange. Seems like they're going even more towards orange. A good aerial performed by number 1. And a good support by number 2. Another score without any using no abilities. Already Sherwood has made their 3rd point.
Good teamwork on Sherwood's part there. 1 with the ricochet right into 2 so he can get the goal.
Yes, sir.
14 seconds. Wow. This is really neck and neck here.
Yeah, seeing how it is right now, it's already just 3 minutes and they're just going neck to neck. Right now, it seems like number 2 and number 4 is competing over the ball on the orange side, on the left side of the arena. Now, it's still going towards goal, and someone freezes the ball. No one's getting closer to the goal. Just getting right there. And guess what? It's getting close again.
Oh,
and number
1 just comes out of nowhere.
Now, Sherwood gets another point. It will be 5-2, which means they will take this round of the 3.
Southeast is going to need 2 more points in a row to get a tie.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at it right now.
Now it looks like 1 tries to go for that offensive push, but Southeast is not letting it happen.
Yeah, it seems like they're going both on ends. Seems like number 2 is doing a good aerial, a good position on ball, because it gets stopped by a good save from the blue side, or from the orange side. But he's still on the orange side right now. Number 2 is going for the ball. I guess it gets teleported by number 1. This is like going back to back and then close to the end to the goal. Because with 2 minutes and 53 seconds, no, 53 seconds left on the clock, and right now no one has made a score yet.
4 with the spike trying to do something, but he can't seem to get the ball. Now it looks like 3 is trying to defend it, but 4 is trying to push it away from everybody on blue and trying to get it into that goal.
It seems like number 3 managed to hit the ball, and he's getting hit all over the place. He's getting juggled around by all the teammates and all the enemies. But number 2 is there to secure it and also
right in there.
The ball. And that is the first round. Sherwood has taken the first round. Now we're going on to the second. All right, look at that replay.
Man. Impressive work by Sherwood there.
Nice. Our MVP being number 3 with 4 shots on goal and 2 goals. Look at that. Now let's get to the second match.
Here come all the players. And there we go. Let's start this match. 3, 2, 1. Now 5 tries to hit it aggressively, but 3 pushes it back over to southeast side. 1 tries to hit it
aerial.
in.
Almost aerial. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Ooh, but it goes right in because nobody's at the goal.
Yes, and that cost them the first point of the game. Already 9 seconds starting, and it already has begun.
Looks like Southeast is being a little too aggressive here.
Too aggressive. And now it seems like Sherwood, he's on in.
Now it looks like 6 hits it over, right over to Sherwood's side. 1 is trying to push it back over to Southeast side, but 4 is not letting it happen. Pushes it right over to the corner of Sherwood's. Now 4 is waiting for the right chance, but the ball gets frozen. 6 and 4 both go for it, but 6 gets swapped. 5 with the plunger over to southeast side. It almost goes in, but somebody boxing gloves it. Somebody else has a magnet power. Right now the ball is going everywhere. This is insane. 3 hits a spike. Ooh, but gets booted right onto the wall. Tries to get it over there, but the spike runs out. 5 is sabotaged. 4 with the plunger right over to blue side. But ooh, 2 gets annihilated. 5, ooh, the ball is frozen. 5 is trying to hit that. Ooh, 1 hits that good shot. 4 defends it. 3 with the magnet right into their goal.
Nice. Now seeing how each team and each teammate use their abilities to their will. Now seeing how they all use it in an amazing play. And guess what? The teleportation or right timing has got them the score, having a 2-0.
Teleportation can really be a tide turner.
It really can when used right. Now seeing how it is going on right now, it seems like already going to orange side once again. Southeast is leading on a tie shift right now. They're really getting suffocated by Sherwood. It's already 2-0. If they can still at least have somewhat of a fighting chance in just 3 minutes and a couple of seconds, they can still win this. Now, of course, right now, number 4, of course, is just getting pushed back by number 1. The goal is being guarded by 1 goalkeeper, and it seems like Sherwood is having no defense, which is kind of a risky play, but guess what? They have faith in their gameplay right now. And they got, a incredible hit against the, going back to blue, hitting by boxing glove by one of the enemy players from Southeast. They're going back to back and seeing how it is. It seems like they're going to keep competing against each other until one of them goes to the other side.
With all these boxing gloves, it's like a game of volleyball.
It really does, man.
But 3 hits it back over to Sherwood's side. But right now it's really in the median. But ooh, 1 hits it over to Southeast, but Southeast hits it back to Sherwood. 5 is trying, ooh, 6 and 4 almost get it in there. But 3 with the plunger hits it right into Southeast score.
With great timing of the situation. It seems like, of course, number 3 has pulled it at the last second, go to his own goal, and pull it to the enemy side, go to Southeast. With no one being there, he got a perfect and a good score for it to be 3-0.
3 and 6, almost instant collision. 1 is hitting it over to Southeast side, and 3 is looks like he's going to help him out.
Number 1 is juggling the ball in the air, and guess what? Got stopped by 2 players with a boxing glove. Talk about a 1-2 combo with no Sprite.
And then 5 with a ooh! 1 comes in like a rocket ship, hitting it right into their goal.
And it's 4-0.
Look at that. 62 miles an hour.
Wow.
1 more point and Sherwood wins.
Now seeing how it is right now. They're already going to the blue side. Right now they're seeing how they are already having a good hit. Number 1 with a good aerial, but countered by number 6. They're still on blue side right now. They're all competing for who's going to get the ball. And guess what? Number 6 grabs the ball, but guess what? That counteract.
Ooh. Now it looks like 4 is trying to get it back over there. 1 is trying to keep it on Southeast side, but they get it, and nobody's at Sherwood's goal. They got a little too aggressive there, and that cost them a point. Let's get a replay on that. Yeah, 5 hits are right in there. 1 tries to get over there, but he couldn't in time.
Now, seeing how it's going, it's 4-1. Southeast finally got their first point. If they can keep this up in these 2 minutes, they can possibly have a comeback.
Possibly.
Now, seeing how it's going already, it seems like number 3 is struggling with the ball. But guess what? It seems like, of course, number 6 is also struggling because, of course, a great damage by him. He's just going all over the place. Another aggressive hit going towards the blue side. But number 3 is there to counteract that. He's going for a hit on ball. He does a good area at the same time and gets the score. And that is it for Sherwood. Sherwood has now progressed and has won that.
Congratulations, Sherwood. Wow. 3 with that insane dual aerial shot right into Southeast goal. Amazing work by both teams.
Number 3 once again being MVP. All right. So, how do you feel about that match, man?
Man, that was it was close in the beginning, but as time kept going on, it just leaned more and more on Sherwood's side, and then, wow, just some insane plays, really.
All right, man. Well, I think that's all of the middle school right now. If I'm correct, hold on, let me check again. Is that all of the middle schoolers right quick? That's all the middle schoolers. That's the finals. That was it. That was it, folks. All right, that is middle school for ya. So, of course, give a round of applause for them, and that will be it. Now we're going on to the next one, which is going to be exciting. So, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, well, see you guys later, and stay tuned.
No, they had Super Smash and.
Check.
Wait, one more. Can you show me the picture? Can we see the picture?
Check. Mic check.
Bro, what am I doing? Ay, vaga. Stop yapping, little bro. Keyshawn, student. I still gotta take the mic though.
So when you're on here, I would get your hands off the table. Definitely don't do that. Okay. It's gonna mess up the mics. And then you lean in and you guys can just share this one, alright?
Imagine, bro.
And just when you're talking, just don't hit the table. Present your voice, look at the camera. Yeah, you should be good.
We getting stared at, y'all. Look to the side.
Hello, can y'all hear me? I'm going to send over here.
Just listen, because you have the headset on, right?
I got the headset on, yeah. All right, y'all give me a countdown, and I'll begin. Hello, Sherwood. Hello, Sherwood. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, and I'm going to go from left to right, questioning y'all. So from left, what's your favorite ability? Like, what's your favorite power-up in the game?
Probably Spike.
Left to right, like him first.
Oh, me?
Yes,
All
you.
Right. My favorite, it would probably be like power the strength one, because like you can just boom it across the whole field if you get the right setup and stuff.
And can you give us your name, please?
Bryce Hawkins.
And you?
Probably the Spike, because like even though like you can get hit and you automatically lose the ball, if you don't get hit, it's just a free goal.
For real, it'd be like that too. How about you, man?
I like Spike.
Oh wait, hold on. Where's your name? I'm sorry. Hold on.
Alex Washington.
Okay, you.
I like Spike because I like juking people.
It's really fun to juke people. I'm not gonna lie. I was enjoying y'all when I juking people. And give us your name.
Keyshawn Campbell.
And you at the end.
I would agree with the last two with Spikes, but I think I'm gonna go with the freeze power because while it's like flying through midair, you just freeze the ball, and everybody's like, home.
Yeah, it really throws out everybody. Give us your name.
Kirk Robertson.
And this is Sherwood. And last question: how y'all feel about winning? Cause y'all did it. Y'all won the middle school tournament of esports Rumble, Team Rumble. How y'all feel?
Good. I mean, I'm happy we won again.
I feel good. Wait, so I have one question though.
What's the question?
So like, will we be getting like one of these? Like, will we like be moving on like to the playoffs for March or?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm gonna get 2 of them because I want it Madden.
All right. How about you?
Okay, so I am so happy that we won because it just feels good to win.
It'd be like that. How about you?
Yeah, like what he said. Like whenever you get a dub in a certain game or something, it just like something about it just makes you want to hit the gritty.
All right.
The gritty is crazy.
That's all y'all want to say? Any questions? Anything you want to say to the crowd? Anybody? Anything you want to say to yourself 5 years ago? Later on?
5 years ago?
Like 5 years, like later or in the future.
We cooked, chat.
Okay. Well, that's all I have for you. Thank you for staying tuned. So that's it.
We're so Sigma.
All right, everybody, welcome back. And we're here with the high school championship. Today we have Central High School versus Terra High School as our first competitors. What do you think is going to, compared to what we have seen in our previous tournaments, last year we saw Terra basically be king, save for the very last tournament of last year's tournaments. However, Central has been really dominating this year. So comparing those two statistics, how do you think this is going to go throughout this round specifically?
Well, I mean, if Terra used to be doing good, and I mean Central's doing good now, then I mean, I think the odds are more in Central, but I mean, who knows?
Right. So this is a best out of 7. So this is the first round, and we just got started. So we're going in for the kickoff as it leans more to Terra's side as Central goes in for the offensive. Terra's goal is pretty well guarded as it has all 3 players. However, they nearly just scored a goal there. And Central's goal is absolutely open. And Terra just scored a 1-0 with less than 15 seconds. How about you explain that replay?
It looks like Quirzo came in with the magnet power-up to ensure their victory.
Okay, so we have 3 players from Terra that we saw last. We have Cypress 5-time and QW, and we have some new. We have Clack, Roadkill, and Levi for Central. So we see Roadkill try and go for the ball. However, 5-time and Cypress are already moving in on the defense.
Now it looks like QW is trying to get it into that goal, and so is 5-time Legend, but Levi and Clack are not letting it happen. QW hits it back onto Terra's side, or Central side. The ball is still on Central side. Cypress with the magnet power up, but the ball is frozen now. And QW hits mid-air shot to unfreeze it. And now Clack is trying to hit it back onto Terra's side, but Cypress Turtle is trying not to let it happen.
So, yeah, we see all of Terra moving to repel Central's attack when it comes to them being on the offensive. However, I don't know, have you seen Central have a goalie yet?
It does not look like it.
So that's a 1-1. It looks like, well, to me, it looks like that this is a pretty even game so far. Both teams have been really going back and forth in terms of offense and defense. We have to look at it a bit more just to see. So we're here with the kickoff. It's a bit more to the right of Terra's goal as Central misses. We see Roadkill and Clack try to go for the ball. However, 5-time and QW are repelling their attack, getting it on the Central side.
So now it looks like Levi is trying to get it back onto Terra's side, but Cypress Turtle comes in. Ooh, almost gets it into the goal with the magnet power up. Clack with the plunger hits it back onto Terra's side, but it looks like QW is trying to stop that. Levi with the magnet power up gets it in there.
That's 2-1 for Central. Okay, so far from our previous analyzation before the game started, it seems that Terra isn't doing too bad. But like you said, since Central has been winning a lot more recently, I do think that they do have the advantage. But I do think that Terra has enough time to score an equalizer here, getting a 2-2. What do you make of that?
It's very possible. If they do, then I feel like the odds could be more into an overtime, a tie even.
So Central nearly just scored a goal there, but Terra they kind of missed a bit, but Terra also got the ball away pretty quickly, and it looks like they're going for Central's goal. However, Cypress just stole the ball from Clack. However, Levi's getting some really good airtime, and Levi just got a 3-1 for Central.
Using the magnet to bring the ball into the air with him. That's a smart move.
So yeah, QW tries to break away, but it was too late. We saw that from Roadkill's perspective. How about you start us off with this kickoff?
All right. So it looks like Levi and 5-time go straight at it, but Levi hits it over to Terra's side. Clack Sauce is trying to keep it over there along with Levi. Looks like Roadkill is in Clack. Ooh, the ball is frozen. So Cypress Turtle hits it over to Central Highs. Ooh. Now it looks like QW is trying to get it away from their goal. Oh! Cypress with that defense. Oh my God.
So In terms of Terra's defense, they've been known to have some pretty amazing clutch moments. However, Central, with their air times, are really accurate, especially with their shots in general. Now we see the ball frozen again, and that's 4-1. This may be a 5-1 in the next few seconds. Terra has plenty of time. They have 2 whole minutes to score 3 goals to get an equalizer. However, Central has 2 whole minutes to score 1 goal and win this round.
I think the odds are more in Central's favor here.
Agreed. So we're here with the kickoff. It's on Central's side as Terra moves in. Levi and Clack move in on the defense, trying to get it on Terra's side, which they do, but Cypress and 5-time move to intercept.
So now it looks like Levi just unfroze the ball, trying to get it in there.
That's 5-1.
Roadkill with that last-second grappling hook.
Let's have a look at that. Okay, so it's frozen, and then
Levi hits it into Roadkill, who grapples it right into the score. Wow.
That was, oh yeah, it is best out of 7. So I forgot about that. So, but honestly, I do agree that it is more in Central's ball game here. We see Clack get some significant airtime, but it's just a bit to the right of Terra's goal. QW tries to go on the offensive, but Levi steals it with the spike, but that is Snowbell as QW and Cypress with a tornado move onto Central's side. However, Roadkill and Levi both intercept the ball and try to get it into Terra's goal, but are unsuccessful as Cypress moves in for the intercept.
But Levi hits that, Levi hits a plunger right into their goal, but misses. Looks like Levi's trying to hit it over to Terra's side by moving it over to the, curving it over the ceiling. That's what it is. Claxos hits it. QW has it spiked, juggling it right now. Ooh, and Cypress Wolf with the assist goes, or Cypress Turtle, my bad, goes with the assist right into Central's goal.
So, yeah, he just bumps it in, dead center. So now we're at 5-2 as Terra just scored a goal. It's still best out of 7, but I don't think this is enough time to score 3 more goals to get an equalizer. This will probably be a win via time.
I do agree. So it looks like QW, Levi Wolf, okay, Levi Wolf just tried to hit it over to Terra's side, but somebody, the ball was frozen. Somebody repelled it with a grappling hook, hitting it back over to Central side, but now it's on Terra's side. Levi gets swapped with somebody right next to him. QW with the magnet trying to get it over to Central's goal. It's very close.
Hey, Carson, I smell a countdown coming up. Are you ready?
Yep.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on. Wait.
Can it go in the... Oh.
Can Terra score 1 more goal?
No.
As I said, it was a victory via time. Central has won this round with 5-2. We see the audience goes wild for them. All right, and it seems that we're moving on to the next round. Now, this seems to be a best out of 4 in terms of rounds. It seems that both players, both teams are loading in. Players joining their respective teams. It seems that all players are already loaded in. How about you start us off with this kickoff, Carson?
All right. So it looks like 5-time. It's already going on the offense, but Levi just hits it right over to Terra's side. QW tries to get it out of there along with Cypress Turtle and 5-time. They all work together to get it back over to Central side and right in with 5-time score. Wow.
That's already a 1-0 for Terra. Again, while Terra has not really won most tournaments this year, they are still a very terrifying team. Very terrifying.
Terra.
Yeah. That's a joke that we have, a running gag that we have in EBREL. Now, we're here with the kickoff. It's more on Terra's side as Central goes in. However, QW is quick to repel, trying to get some airtime to bump it back into Central. However, it doesn't entirely work as Roadkill and Levi move in. Levi has it in spikes, and he just drags it in. Let's have a look at that replay, Carson.
Wow. Just zero resistance right into the goal. Wow. He hit the double barrel roll. Oh, my God.
So now we're here with the kickoff. It's been 25 seconds and already 2 goals have happened. So Yeah, Roadkill and QW try to go in. Doesn't exactly work. It's more on Central side as Terra moves in, trying to get an edge over Central, in which they do. They got a 2-1.
Oh my gosh.
So this begs the question, Carson. Do you think that Terra can win this round and get a 1-1 in terms of rounds?
They could get a 1-1 in terms of rounds, but I still do think Central does have the advantage.
Well, yes, naturally. That's something that we'll just have to see. So we're here with the kick. Whoa. That was a massive miss.
Okay.
They nearly sniped it into Central's goal. However, their goalie was able to just get it off. We see Levi get some amazing airtime. However, QW and 5-time are able to intercept 5-time with a grapple, and the ball is frozen in the air. However, Clack is trying to hit it into the goal, but QW hits it back.
All right, now it looks like QW is trying. Ooh, Levi with the boxing glove almost into their goal, but slightly off. Now it looks like Cypress Turtle. Ooh!
That's 2-2.
Cypress Turtle magneted it right where Clack Sauce could hit it into the goal. Wow. Oh wait, no. He punched it in there.
That is crazy. And we're here with the kickoff, but 2-2 in terms of points. We see Levi and 5-time try to go in. It's more on Terra's side as Central moves in, trying to score a 3-2. However, that isn't exactly coming to plan. Levi tries to get the ball, but is intercepted by Cypress and QW, who QW alone gets it back on the Central side.
Now Clack with the magnet is trying to, I don't know what's happened. Cypress with the tornado. Ball's going everywhere right now. It looks like QW is trying to get it over onto Central side. Ooh, okay, it bounces off the wall. But Levi, he hits off Cypress Turtle, keeping him away from the ball while he tries to get it over to Terrace side. But it looks like it's going over to Central side now. Clack Sauce with the midair hit, not much power. But Levi hits it again. Now it's over to Terrace side.
So, yes, now it's back onto Terra's side as Levi tries to get some airtime and hits it into the goal. However, there's a teleportation that happened, and now QW and Cypress are able to move to the defense with 5-time acting as goalie, hitting it away. Levi and Roadkill try to intercept.
Ooh!
Oh, wait, who just hit that out?
Somebody just hit that out. That ball was like so close to being scored.
We did not get to see the name. We're gonna have to look at. We're gonna have to potentially look at a slow-mo if we ever get one. However, that was really close. It was just on Central side. However, it is back on Terra's side as the ball is frozen. Cypress hits it back on the Central side. Terra has significantly improved since these past 2 tournaments. I think they've been training a lot, Carson.
It seems like it. Now it looks like 5-time. Ooh, QW with the hit right over to Central side, but Levi is not letting it happen. Just reflects it back, but it goes to Central anyway. Clack is trying to get it away from their. Ooh. It looks like Cypress Turtle is trying to get it back. Ooh, QW as well. Levi Wolf is trying to get the ball back over to Terra's side. Cypress Turtle is trying to get it back onto their side, along with 5-time.
So we're seeing there hasn't been a goal in like a few minutes. We're seeing a big stalemate here, a massive use of powers and strategy here. That could almost be a goal. So we're seeing a lot of very close goals, but nobody has scored on one another yet in a while, which is kind of surprising considering we only have 90 seconds left. The ball is frozen as QW hits. That's 2 destructions. That is multiple destructions. That's a snipe.
Ooh.
That's 3-2 for Terra. They have the advantage.
Getting it into the goal while everybody was respawning.
Explain that replay, Carson.
So it looks like 5-time hits it with somebody else's Magneto while everybody else is respawning, so nobody could defend.
I think it was his own magnet, but yeah. So we're here with the kickoff. They're on Terra's side, trying to snipe it in, trying to make up for that point they lost. But it seems that Terra is not having it as QW, 5-time, and Cypress are all on the defense. As soon as the ball froze.
The ball almost went in there, but it got frozen last second.
With 60 seconds left. I'm honestly at the edge of my seat here, Carson.
Yeah, me too.
That's 3-3. That's an equalizer.
This is...
Okay, so we see Clack hit it in just barely, and then Levi bump it in via Clack's ricochet and score.
I foresee an overtime in this team's future.
Either an overtime or one team scores one more goal, and that's probably game. So
Maybe.
it's on Terra's side, more so. Levi, Roadkill, and they both try to intercept the ball.
QW going for it straight away.
It seems that both teams are really trying to get airtime in. Airtime is really important in terms of these tournaments. With 30 seconds left, honestly, I think you're right. It could be an overtime if both teams play their cards right.
Looks like Claxos is trying to hit that midair, but 5-time repels it with that boxing glove.
Central is not relenting in terms of defense. And Carson, I smell a countdown. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right, here we go. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6. Oh!
Oh! I think that's it.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
Unless Tara scores a successful snipe.
They're going to need a miracle.
Hey, have you ever heard of the Tara snipe, Carson?
I've not.
Tara has been notable for sniping. If they can get this in, that's an equalizer. Here we go.
5.
Nope. 4, 3, 2, 1. Can they do it? Can they do it?
5-time. Cypress. Oh, QW.
Just barely. Just barely. But Levi moves to intercept. Clack with the spikes. They're doing their best to keep it off the floor. That's a destruction.
Oh my!
That's so close. Hold on. Clack tries to get it with the spikes.
Oh my God.
It's in the air still.
What?
That's victory for Central. 4-3. They have won 2 rounds so far. That was a close. That was a close round.
Ooh.
I can already see both teams sweating. The coaches are doing their best to coordinate them, especially Tara's coach. We can see him over there.
Wow. Man, Tara's going to really have to step up their game if they're going to beat Central here because they're down 2 points.
It seems that Central has switched out a player in place of a new one. So prior, actually, I'll have to talk about that later after this game, but there is actually a statement that I would like to bring up in terms of this game specifically regarding Central. So here we are with this round, kicking it off. Players are loading into their respective teams. There we go.
And
all players.
There's everybody.
Yep. But you start us off here, Carson.
All right. So it looks like 5-time goes for it, but kind of misses. Levi Wolf just gets it in there right away.
That's
right
2
away.
seconds. That's 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
1-0.
62 miles an hour.
Hold on. So Levi just bumped it in.
Wow.
That was kind of embarrassing. Both QW and Cypress were both trying to get it, but they were too slow for Levi. Here we're with the kickoff as Levi again goes in.
Now it looks like Levi is trying to get it a little in a better position to be able to score, but it looks like Cypress Turtle is trying to move it back onto Central side. He has a spike, but he gets magneted. 5-time with the magnet, bringing it over to Central side. Almost swings it in, but Levi's not letting it happen.
Oh, that's 1-1. That's 1-1. That's an equalizer.
The last second boxing glove. Oh my God.
Hold on. So 5-time magnets it. Levi tries to defend, but is too slow.
For the boxing glove. You can't outrun the boxing glove.
You cannot. And we're back at it with the kickoff. But 27 seconds pass as it's now leaning more to Central's side as Roadkill actually bounces it back on Terra's side. However, 5-time is already on the goal, ready to defend.
Now it looks like 5-time is trying to get it over there, but he teleports, swaps with somebody else. QW is trying to ensure, he gets sabotaged, trying to, Clack with the magnet, trying to get back over to Central side. Levi is trying to keep it over on Terra's side.
That was almost a snipe, just a bit to the left of Terra's goal. It seems that they're really trying to go for airtime. Levi is clearly the most defensive player here as Roadkill moves in with the spike and just rams the ball into their goal with that 2-1 for Central.
No hesitation.
So Levi gets it close and Roadkill with the spikes moving and just Trojan horses it in
Man.
to Terra's side.
Cypress was so close to hitting that out of
Cypress was really
Roadkill's
close,
hands. Yeah. So it looks like Roadkill is going for the offense immediately. QW is trying to, Levi Levi comes in with that insane airtime, hits it with the bottom of the scar, almost goes in, but QW is defending with his life. Now it looks like Levi Wolf is trying to relocate, trying to get a better position to get the ball into the goal. Roadkill, ooh, QW with the spike, trying to get it over to central side, but he was too low. So it looks like Clack, I think Clack got destroyed there.
So the ball is frozen now as Levi with his own spikes tries to get into Terrace goal, which he does. That's 3-1. 90 seconds pass. It seems that Central really loves their spikes.
They really do.
So Levi grabs it via the ice, spikes it in, and just a bit to the left of Terrace goal. Still gets it in though, and we're here with the kickoff once more. Both teams go for the ball. It's more so on Terrace side as Levi, of course, goes in, but Cypress is actually able to repel it and move on to Central's side. However, Clack is also trying to intercept, but QW gets some amazing airtime. However, Levi comes in with the tornado and absolutely steals the ball.
There's two people with the tornado right now, QW and Clack. QW and Clack, I'm pretty sure. And they had each other in their own tornado, I'm pretty sure. Now it looks like QW is trying to get it back onto Central side, while Levi Wolf is trying to keep it on Terrace side. But now the ball is frozen a mile in the air. Who's that? 5-time with the magnet, trying to keep it away from their goal. Now it looks like Roadkill is trying to make it into that goal. But it looks like it's now on Central side, but Levi Wolf hits it back onto Terrace side.
So now we're nearing the midpoint of the match with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. It's still 3-1. Sarah has plenty of time to score 2 equalizers to fully equalize with Central.
But that also means Central has the same amount of time to score 2 more points.
Actually, it's best out of 7. Remember.
Oh, right.
So
yeah,
it's
4 more points.
Honestly, that's by the way. Let's have a look at that replay. So we see Clack try to use the boxing glove. 5-time gets it close, but Cypress bounces it in as Roadkill tries to defend, but ultimately fails as he's too late. So we're back at it with a kickoff.
All right, so it looks like Clack and QW hit it off immediately. It's going over to Central side, but it looks like Roadkill is trying to get it in, but QW is not letting that happen. Levi is trying, the ball gets frozen right as it was going into Central's goal. Now Levi gets some insane airtime, trying to get into their goal, but Cypress comes in with the last-second spike, jumping over Roadkill, and right into their goal!
That's an equalizer, 3-3 for Terra.
Oh my god! Let's look at that. Cypress jumping over Roadkill to get right into their goal.
Roadkill was not going to have it, but he was too slow.
Yikes.
So, here we are with the kickoff as Levi, of course, goes in for the attack, but QW immediately repels.
So now it looks like Cypress is trying to get it right into the Central's goal, but Levi repels it. 5-time and QW work together to keep it out of their goal. Levi is, he magnets it, but he gets booted away before he can do anything. QW has been sabotaged, but he's still using that to his advantage. 5-time pushes it over to Central side.
Okay, and Levi and Clack both tried to go in. Roadkill more so going for the event, but Cypress still being resilient as ever hits it away from their goal. However, Levi being as offensive as ever, of course, tries to get some airtime and get a 4-3, but ultimately fails as the entire Terra team gets against him and hits it back on his Central side with 60 seconds left. Do you think that either team will score 1 more goal, or will it be in overtime, Carson?
I believe one of them could possibly score a goal within this time. This is, wow, okay. So it looks like it's going over to Central's goal right now. Roadkill is keeping it away. Levi is going on the offense, but somebody else hits it. But it gets boxing gloved out. So now it looks like 5-time is trying to get it in there with the boot, pushing away Levi. Now the ball is frozen. QW hits it, and now it's, wow. This is 20 seconds left.
Yeah, so we have about 20. That's 4-3! This could be a Terra victory right here.
That came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting that. It almost scared me.
Central has plenty of time. 20 seconds. To score
Look at that.
least 1 quick goal for an equalizer. However, I do smell a countdown coming up in the next 9 seconds, Carson.
Yep.
Are you ready?
Yep.
So we have the kickoff here. It's leaning more so to Central side as Central is absolutely fighting with their every tooth and nail to keep Terra away. 10,
Ooh. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh my God!
That's 5-3.
Terra gets another score.
No,
Okay, the point has got to go to Terra. There's no way.
Unless Central can somehow score a goal every 2 seconds, which goals can't be scored in 2 seconds. If they can somehow do that, they win, but I don't see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
All right, here we go. Kickoff.
Even then, it's not a guaranteed win because it would just be
2,
overtime.
1, 0. Maybe they could score one goal, but that's
maybe no. Terra High wins the 3rd round.
That's a victory for Terra High. So, what did you make of Terra's comeback in this round specifically, Carson? What have you seen?
I've seen a lot more sticking together and a lot more team play by Terra because whenever that time that they all just homed in on Levi's location to defend that ball, that was crazy.
I have to agree. So, one thing about Terra is they have no substitutes. Central has substitutes. So it really depends on what player they have. The player that they just switched out now was replaced by the player they had the first 2 rounds. So maybe it will be another Central victory here.
Who knows? So let's see. We've got Roadkill pushing it. Oh, Levi Wolf pushing it over to Terra's side, but the ball gets sucker punched over to the other side. Clack Sauce with the magnet trying to keep it on Terra's side, but somebody comes in with spikes. Now it looks like Roadkill is on Terra's side and just gets it in there.
That's 1-0. Unless it's 23 seconds, that is already a goal.
Wow.
1-0. It looks like Central has the advantage yet again here. However, we cannot underestimate Terra. Terra is a very resilient team and a very terrifying team if you really think about it, especially since last year. So it is on Terra's side. However, Cypress is doing his best to keep it away, but Clack hits it back for... Oh, wait, never mind. All of Terra is now just trying to defend with any powers that they can get their hands on.
There's that incredible team play we were talking about earlier. So it looks like 5-time and QW are trying to get it into the goal, but 5-time gets booted away from the ball while Roadkill is trying to get in there. But it looks like all of Central just tried to hit the ball over to Terra's side. Cypress Turtle is not letting it happen. 5-time is trying to get it over to Central side. Oh my gosh, the ball is flying everywhere right now. Clack hits it near the goal. It almost goes in, but 5-time pushes it back after it hits the rim. Ooh, but it gets frozen after being punched, and now it looks like all of Terra is trying to get it in there, but Levi is pushing it back over to Terra's side.
So it looks like that it is practically going back and forth in between both sides. The heavy utilization of powers. Levi is in possession of the ball, which can be very dangerous, especially since he now has a tornado. Clack also trying to go for the ball as well, but 5-time and QW are moving on the offensive, trying to get it into Central's goal, but Central is just too resilient, too relentless, and while Terra's doing their best to keep up, they still have yet to score a goal within these past 2 minutes. Hold on, wait, never mind.
Oh.
They were about to score, but that was just a bit above the goal.
So now it looks like Roadkill is trying to get it into Terra's goal. He punches it. Clack Sauce pushes it right in there.
5-time is too late.
Ooh.
Let's have a look at that replay. So we see Roadkill punch it in. 5-time tries to go in.
And the Clack Sauce hits it right there.
As well. So yeah.
Wow.
So Cypress and 5-time both tried to save their goal, but Clack just was too quick.
I believe Central High is doing pretty well so far. Clack Sauce puts it over to Terra's side. And now it looks like QW is trying to get it over, but he can't because Clack Sauce comes in with another midair hit. Levi Wolf trying to take the ball from Roadkill, but it looks like QW and 5-time are working together to keep it over on Central side. But now it looks like Clack has some incredible airtime, but gets, I guess, sucker punched.
So now we're at the midpoint of the round here, and it seems that Terra has still yet to score a goal. They've been doing their best to keep up, but again, ever since that Central switched back in their old player, they have been really staying on top of things. However, that does not mean that Terra doesn't have the possibility of winning here. They have plenty of time to score at least 2 goals to equalize here. Now, with only 2 minutes left, they would have to score 1 goal every 1 minute. But that's very possible.
Oh,
wait. Wait.
Cypress had that
was
spike.
Too close. That was too close. And a frozen ball, but Central was just too quick. It's honestly terrifying how quick they are. Honestly, Terra had every opportunity to score that 1 goal. They had a spike and a frozen ball right where they wanted. But Central, they just used pure skill there.
It's really amazing. Levi almost hits it in there, but it gets plungered, and then Levi gets teleported over to the ball. The ball's now frozen. Clacksauce hits it in, but misses 5 times, pushes it back onto their side. Roadkill keeps it on Terra's side. QW's, and Roadkill gets it in there.
That's 3-0.
Wow.
80 seconds remaining.
Whenever Central High wants to go on the attack, they go on the attack.
That is agreeable. We see a lot of desperation behind Terra here. They have been really doing their no way that's happening.
Whoa. What?
Hold on.
Let's get a replay.
That was at an angle. That was an amazing angle.
Oh, he put a spin on it with the angle to get it in.
Was that 3 seconds?
That was 3 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
So we see Central go in like a Great Wall of China. They always are on the defense, stopping any. Oh wait, never mind. I stand corrected. That's 4-1 for Terra.
The Great Wall of Central has been breached.
So Terra would have to score 1 goal every at least 21 seconds to get an equalizer, a full equalizer with Central. They would have to manage that in order to stand a chance at winning this.
It would seem so.
So they have to be really quick and really smart with what they do. They have 60 seconds left to accomplish this.
So now it looks like QW is trying to push it away by hitting it, ricocheting it off the wall. But Roadkill gets sabotaged, goes all the way off back to his side. Clacksauce tries to push it into Terra's goal, but somebody else comes in with a spike that I couldn't see. But gets destroyed, it looks like. So now Roadkill is trying to get a good angle, trying to get into the Terra's side. Clacksauce, and then somebody on orange hits with that insane plunger.
So now they have 30 seconds left, meaning they'd have to score a goal every 10 seconds. Well, now it's 20 seconds. No,
there's no way. It's over.
Central is now at 5-1 at 21 seconds left. In order to possibly win, Terra would have to score a goal every 5 seconds for the remainder of this.
Yeah, no way.
5.25 seconds. And we're back at it with the kickoff. Carson, I smell a countdown.
Yep, in about 10 seconds.
So it's back on to Terra's side as Central moves in. Clack tries to go in for the offensive. However, 5-time and QW are already on the defense. And here we go. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on. Wait, can Terra score at least one more goal? Or Central score a 6-1? Wait. Wait, hold on.
Wait, no.
That's 5-1 for Central. That is a full Central victory, I believe.
Wow.
I don't know if there's going to be one more round after this. But if not, then that means this is a full Central victory for this first game.
Really amazing teamwork on Central's part, it seems.
Oh, wait, yeah, okay, there is another round. Okay, so this could, so yeah, that would mean they have to win 4 rounds. All right. So
I believe Central's trend of winning as of recent is going to stay with this match.
I believe so as well, but we cannot underestimate Terra. So here we're at the beginning of the round. What do you analyze here, Carson?
I see somebody just got destroyed. Somebody used a plunger to swing the ball around into Terra's goal and then punch it, but it went too high due to the punch. So it looks like Levi's trying to get it in there, but misses just slightly. But it looks like, who is that? Roadkill is trying to get in there. Cypress Turtle with the grapple. Levi Wolf gets teleported away, but now, QW is really trying to get it in there. But now it looks like somebody has a spike. The ball blocks their name.
Right, so that was Clack who had the spike, and he tried ramming into Terra's goal. However, Cypress and QW were quick on the defenses. 5-time also moves to intercept. Basically, all of Terra's team are moving in on the ball. However, Central while scattered, all have the same goal and are focused on getting into Terra's goal, and that is a destruction right there. We are seeing a lot of damage going on around here between these two teams. There's a lot of usage of powers, and there's a lot of usage of destructions, and a lot of usage of outmaneuvering. These teams are relentless to one another, and this is typical of high school divisions. They really don't play around.
They really don't, especially compared to elementary and middle school. So now it looks like 5-Time and Cypress Turtle are really trying to get it over to the central side, but it's not happening. QW with the spike. That insane airtime. Clack tries to magnet it.
QW may get it in.
But Levi uses his own spike, tries to get it in, gets tornadoed, but the tornado might actually help him. Oh!
Levi is a terrifying individual.
Really, I would be scared to play against him.
So let's see. The tornado actually helps him maneuver in getting it in.
Wow.
Cypress was almost there to defend, but it was too slow. It is now 1-0 with 3 minutes and 24 seconds left. We're here with the kickoff as it leads more onto Terra's side as Cypress moves into intercept. Wait,
is that going to go in?
Levi,
whoa!
That's 1-1. Levi was about to get it. Well, let's have a look at that replay. So
Crazy
Cypress
shot by
gets
Cypress.
an amazing snipe. Levi doubles back, tries to get it, but just misses.
Both Clack and Levi miss the defense.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Here we go. That was a quick goal as well.
That was.
That was what we call a Terra snipe. So we see Cypress and 5-Time and QW move to intercept, with QW getting some amazing airtime. Terra moves onto central side, really taking the fight to them. Honestly, I'm seeing a lot of comeback from Terra in this round. They really did not like the fact that they were losing.
We've got two people with tornadoes, but it's to no avail as a Paul is frozen. 5-Time using the magnet to keep the ball in the air, and it goes, it almost went into Central score. But no, Central is not letting it happen. Cypress with the tornado again, trying to do something, but the ball is moving too fast. Roadkill almost gets it in there. Clacksauce with the plunger. Oh my gosh.
The teleport saved him, and Clack was replaced by QW.
And now 5 has a spike, moving it against everybody. Oh, and it goes in!
2-1.
They
That's
both
2-1
missed.
for Terra.
2-1 for Terra. Oh my gosh.
We're seeing the underdogs come back here, ladies and gentlemen. It is now the big point of the match. We see 5-Time get an amazing goal on Central. It is now 2-1.
Wow.
Here we go. We're back at it with kickoff. Start us off, Carson.
All right, so it looks like Cypress Turtle is going immediately on the offense, but Clacksauce takes a choice to back up and defend. So now it looks like Roadkill and Levi are working together to get it right into Terra's goal.
That's a goal for Central. It's now 2-2 with an equalizer.
There's that Central teamwork we like to see. Wow.
So we see it's just a matter of bumping it in. They were passing it to one another and bumping it into the goal. So now it is a 2-2, a full-on equalizer. We're past the midpoint of the match. It is on Central side as Terra, but now it's back on the Terra's side as Central now moves in on the offense. And now it's back and forth at the moment.
So now it looks like QW, so it looks like Clack and Roadkill both have tornadoes, but it looks like Levi is trying to get it in. It almost goes in.
That's
wow.
3-2 for Terra.
Levi.
Hold on, let's have a look at that replay.
Levi was simply too slow to defend. Cypress hits it in. Oh my god.
That's dead center into the, and all the players tried converging, but that was to no avail. I honestly do think that Central can score one more goal and get an equalizer here.
I do believe it's possible.
So now we have Levi trying to go in and get some amazing airtime with Roadkill and Clack also moving to intercept. But we also have Terra moving in to defend with Roadkill with the spike as he now tries to ram it into Central. I mean, Terra's goal.
Oh, it almost goes in, but QW defends it. 5-Time pushes it, ricochets it off the wall. And now Roadkill and Levi. Ooh, it's frozen. Roadkill and Levi are trying
Cypress may have just scored a snipe here.
Oh, but it freezes again. And it gets punched.
So now we see 5-Time and QW and Cypress all moving on the defense. QW almost successfully defends.
Ooh,
but
he hit the ball, but it was wow.
Okay, so Roadkill snipes it in. It was about to freeze. QW, honestly, I think QW had just almost a perfect angle, but he tried hitting it away, but he more so just hit it into his own goal there. And now it's on Central side as Terra moves in, but is immediately repelled by Central as Central now puts the fight back onto them.
It's a tie right now, and we have 1 minute left until like the end of the match. It's Klaxos with the grappling hook into the frozen ball. Now it looks like 5-Time is trying to line up a shot, but Roadkill pushes it out of his way. QZ and Cypress push it over there. Cypress with the spikes, but he misses the ball. Levi with the magnet trying to keep the ball in the air, but it's frozen and it's moving while it's frozen for some reason. That really shouldn't happen. But it looks like Klaxos is trying to get it over to Terra's side along with Levi. Roadkill pushes it over. QZ tries to keep it on Central's side, but they're just not letting it happen.
So we almost just saw a Central goal there. They're using a lot of grappling hooks to try and get it. A lot of grappling hooks and magnets to try and maneuver the ball. However, QW has the spikes, but he's destroyed. He tried to get it into Central's goal and ram it in. 5-Time is able to successfully defend.
But it looks like Klaxos teleports, swaps positions with somebody. Cypress gets kicked out of the way from the defense while the ball goes in.
Roadkill absolutely just scored. How about you explain that replay?
So it looks like Roadkill pushes it in and then kicks Cypress out of the way to keep him from defending.
That was a dirty, well, it wasn't really a dirty move.
Very good use of power-ups. So it looks like Levi's on the attack right away. QW is trying to defend against it, but Levi is still on the offense. 3, 2, 1.
Hold on.
Oh.
And that's a victory.
And a victory for Central High.
I think they've won this.
It seems so.
Absolutely outstanding. What a game.
Amazing work by both teams.
So what we saw there was the former champions against the current champions fight. Now, one thing that I did want to say regarding Central earlier was I had a talk with their team just a bit, right? And one of their players said that he was more so used to the standard game mode of Rocket League. He wasn't necessarily used to the special game modes. So that could have played in favor for Terra. However, Central's aggressiveness and synergy was a bit too much. They were too fast and too relentless, and they were too well coordinated. They knew how to use their powers. However, that moment when Central switched out one of their players, Terra really brought it home that one round. Honestly, respect to all those players over there. That's why I love the high school division.
Yeah.
It's where things get the most nail-biting.
It is.
So one thing that I did want to ask you, though, is what did you think of how both teams played?
Well, I think both teams did have very good team synergy with each other. But I believe that Terra was just a little too offensive, and they couldn't defend well enough against Levi, who, like, is just insane.
He was practically the MVP.
Yeah, he was. But, like, yeah, Levi was just a little too insane. And I feel like if Terra had focused on defense a little more, then they could have maybe gotten even a tie, perhaps.
It looks like we may have Northeast coming in. I can see Isaiah on the Rocket League table.
Looks like.
So we're about to cut to commercial break for like 5 minutes. So we're going to see you, beautiful ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment. We'll be right back.
Hello, we are back here at the Esports Arena with Jeffrey, our current director.
Check.
Now, Jeffrey, what is something you want to tell us about EBREL in its new CAEL?
All right, so yeah, we're taking it to the next level here. So of course we have the EBREL. We've been doing this for 3 years now. But we have a lot of schools outside of our district was reaching. Hey, we want to be part of this. What y'all have going here? This is amazing, and we don't have anything like this. And I was like, if you can help us, we'll help you, and we'll make this league. So now it's called Capital Area Esports. It's for high schoolers. And we're basically covering 7 parishes around our area. So, I mean, you're looking at Point Capee, West Baton Rouge, Ascension, East Feliciana, West Feliciana, any of those schools that want to come in and play, they can come in. But we also have some schools like from Livingston and Tangipahoa, because they don't really have that much over there going on. They can come over here and play as well. So I know we got Mandeville High coming to play now. So it's an amazing opportunity to give more in our state the opportunities to play, our esports. EBREL will now be just elementary and middle. That gives those kids a little bit more opportunities to, like for Madden or Super Smash Brothers, those single individual games to compete, for their own trophies and not have to compete against high schoolers. So that gives the smaller children a little bit more, opportunities to win. And then with LASEF, now I'm the executive director over that, which is a state-ran league. So with that, I'm trying to duplicate what we have accomplished here throughout the state and let the state shine with esports, man. I think we're doing a great job with you, especially with you kids with the ambassador program and all that. I think we are just a showcase, and I think a lot of other parishes out there want to kind of replicate what we have because we have accomplished so much in a short period of time. And with LASEF also, we have an online, we're going to be doing Play Versus. They partnered with us, and we're looking at either hosting that championship series here at this arena or possibly in New Orleans at the LQ convention. So we're trying to work out those details because I just want to give students that opportunity to be showcased everywhere. So if we do it here, it's great. But if we can get it done at LQ, you're going to have 800 people all eyes on you, and then they can see esports for what it really is,
Now, another thing is, when it comes to these bigger leagues and all that, what is your plan with varsity sports?
So you're talking about varsity sports now, basically. That's actually a broadcast company that came in, and they're going to broadcast all their CAEL matches now. So that gives us more exposure throughout the state compared to just doing us on YouTube or Twitch and things like that. They have a whole production team that's going to come in. Our kids will work with them as well. But it gives them the opportunity to work on esports at the same time because they haven't really had that much experience. They came in during our summer camp and did that production and did a really amazing job with it. So they're just one of our brand new partners to help, elevate the esports scene in Louisiana.
And for our final, but probably biggest question, the question that every old student is asking. What's the update on the arcade machine?
Oh, the arcade machine project. So here's some awesome news with that. We have a sponsor for it now. Extreme Networks, they are a networking company, is going to sponsor our arcade machine project. So basically our students will build them, but they're going to go to like a company like Vivid Inc. or something like that, and then they're going to get it wrapped, and we're actually going to call them Extreme Arcades, but Extreme Arcades that are made by EBR PSS esports program students. So our kids are going to get recognized across the country at some point with our arcade machines getting shipped out. They're going to put one at their headquarters in North Carolina. We got a couple of like restaurants around here that wants our arcade machines to be put in there. We're not charging them for it because it gives us free marketing in a way to show off our talents of our kids. Because it'd be nice to go to somewhere like Corks and Baton Rouge on Government, look at our arcade machine right there, and then people are like, man, I can't believe kids made this, So it's great opportunity to keep shining on our program and all the things outside of playing video games that we're accomplishing.
All right, and for one last announcement, what will be our first competition this year?
So we're going to be starting off with Stomp in the Swamp, September 21st. It's more of a jamboree, but we have a couple of teams coming from outside of our district, and of course we have teams from inside of our district playing. We're only going to play Rocket League, Mario Kart, Super Smash Brothers, and Madden, but when we get to our league play, which is going to be the EBREL, CAEL kickoff now, I think that's October 5th.
All right, I'm here with Central High. They just won our high school tournament for Rocket League, and here interviewing them. So Central, how was it competing? How was it beating Tara in our high school tournament here?
You talking about last time?
How's it right now? How do you feel?
Okay, so Tara was a good competition, especially with the addition of Rumble game mode. We really had to step up our game for this game because everything was unpredictable. Like the superpowers, very unpredictable. We had to really play cautiously because we never know what was going to happen.
Yeah, and speaking of which, Rumble is a new game mode. How do you guys feel, either, preparing for the tournament, because obviously it's a lot.
Me personally,
yeah,
I feel like Rumble is luck-based skill matching, so I personally don't play the game. Other people might agree on me with that, but it was fun to try something differently. I really enjoyed my time here. Would you like to say anything, y'all? Come on, Ties.
So I would ask this too. I asked this to all our teams. How did you guys prepare? Coming into the tournament. Obviously, you guys did great. You won. But how did you get here?
So a lot of us don't really play Rumble. So we only played, I think last week we played like 1 or 2 Rumble games, but there wasn't really that much Rumble preparation. But we do play like 2s, 3s. It's really hard to prepare for Rumble since it's there's so much luck involved. It's impossible to like coordinate. Hey, you got this power up, make it work. You just kind of have to go with what you got.
Yeah, and so, after winning, you obviously did come away, on top. But what do you think you could have done better for maybe, like, next tournament? Maybe even, like, looking beyond the scope of just, like, Rumble specifically, but more of, like, as a team. What do you guys think you could have done better?
Probably shuffled around our different players because we got a new player. Yeah.
And I'd like to add, personally, I think our coordination is a bit off. Like, sometimes we don't call out most of our things. Like, we could have scored multiple times most of the time. But, like, our coordination was off, which I saw. So, like, we have to really improve our teamwork. And since we have a new player, we have to add him to the group. And so we really have to train him a little bit more.
All right, and just one last thing. So if you didn't know already, our next event is going to be Drop Shot. So how do you think, as a team, you guys are going to prepare for that and maybe, win again?
Drops?
Oh, yeah, so for Drop Shot, it is a lot of aerial. So on our team, we do have some of the better players here in the air, like Levi. He's GC2. He's really good in the air. So comparatively, I think compared to the other competition, we have some better going in. But for preparation, we'll probably just play a good bit of Drop Shot, get some good practice in, good team coordination, hope for the best.
All right, and one last thing. Do you have anything to say to, the parents sitting behind the camera here who, brought you here, your coaches, and anyone who helped put this on or get you here?
Thank you, Coach Johnson.
Yeah, thank you, Coach, and thank our parents for letting us do this.
Yeah, thanks, Mom. You're cool.
All right, well, congratulations, Central. Congrats on your victory, and we hope to see you in the playoffs. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Let's go. That's pretty
Tears in the fire, let it burn away.
Alrighty. We are here with our first, second, and third place winner in the November Mario Kart tournament. Alrighty, so can I get the name, grade, and school of our first place winner?
I'm Caleb Abear from Woodlawn High School, and I'm a 10th grader.
Awesome, thank you, Caleb. Can I get our second place winner?
I'm William Burris. I go to Baton Rouge High, and I go to 12th grade.
And our third place winner?
My name is Reagan Jocks. I go to University of View. I'm in 9th grade.
Awesome. All right, so all of y'all so far have qualified either between our October tournament and our November tournament, which means that all of you have a one-way ticket to our championships in November. How do you feel about that? Let's hear from you first, William.
I did Smash Bros. First, and Mario Kart's going to be my second one I do as well. I have spent more time on Mario Kart practicing for it, but I'm pretty confident about it, and I'm definitely going to put more hours into Mario Kart.
Awesome. Thank you. Reagan, how does it feel to make it to the championships in April?
It feels a little bit weird to me because I usually play Splatoon 3 tournaments and not really Mario Kart ones, but I'm excited for it.
Awesome. All right, Caleb, now you already knew that you qualified, but you qualified once again, so you already know you're going to that championship. How do you feel about the competition so far?
I'm very confident about it. I don't know my competition exactly, so I can't really confidently say I'm going to win, but I think I will do really good there.
Awesome. So starting out, when you all were in the first round of the tournament, there were a lot more competitors here, even compared to our October tournament. Were there any jitters? Was there any nervousness? Caleb, we'll start with you.
So in my second game, actually, I lost the first two races because I might have been messing around a little, but I did end up winning or coming second in that one to then win the entire thing, so it was a little nerve-wracking at some points.
Reagan, any jitters?
For my first one, I was actually more nervous because I had lost a couple of matches before going against my older brother, so I thought I was going to, lose.
All right, and William, what about you? Any jitters going into these matches?
I wasn't really, nervous per se, but I was, really considering how we placing and how we have to place to move on to the next tournament. So I was mentally preparing myself for it, trying to play the best I can.
So that mental preparedness is kind of something that you all are touching on. There is going to be a certain amount of nervousness or maybe jitters or even confidence going into your matches. What happens kind of in your mind when you feel like you know what's going to happen and maybe it doesn't? So maybe you think it's going to be a blowout, but then maybe you're the blowout. How does that make you feel? What do you do about that? Caleb, let's start with you.
I get very confused when that happens because as we were playing Haunted Mansion as our second race, and I happened to get fire flowers thrown at me from behind, even though I was in last place. So I felt a tad bit targeted there. But, it was interesting.
How do you recover? How do you keep a positive mindset and a clear head?
I see what the next map is, and if I know it's one of my good maps, then I stay confident and I try to win that map.
William, you are known for your confidence, sir. What is behind that? How do you keep confident, calm, and cool regardless of what you're playing?
Really, was it? I just play first. I play for fun, obviously, and then winning's the thing on the side, but possibly what I feel like what's most important when staying confident is when you always know that you have another chance, and maybe win the next one if you don't win the first one.
And Reagan, this was your first time competing. What do you feel like you're going to do anything different for the next tournament? Is there anything that you wish you had done this time?
I wish I would have prepared myself a little bit more because when we was racing on the finals, I kept getting knocked down to third place over and over and over. I came first last race, but I wanted to prepare myself more.
So it also kind of seems like what y'all are saying is that Mario Kart is this unpredictable game. Each of y'all had not so great games. Each of y'all had really amazing games. So it seems like an important thing to do is to keep calm, to think ahead to what your next match is going to be, get those stretches in, get that mental positivity-ness in, and then as we've seen, make it to the finals. That's what it looks like. Any last remarks from any of our competitors, Caleb?
Not really. I'm excited to be here and excited to win, and I'm ready for the competition in March.
And I'm sure your school is super proud of you. Reagan, any last remarks?
I just want to give a thanks to my sister and my mom for being very supportive of me.
Oh, that's awesome. William, how about you, sir?
I want to thank Esports for letting me have this opportunity, and I'll see everyone from Marca and Smash Bros. In March.
All right. Thank you all so much. This is our first Caleb winner of our Mario Kart tournament. Second place, William, and third place, Reagan, who you will all see once again in April at our championships. Thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. The moment you've been waiting for. Smash Bros. Ultimate onto the big screen. And you know him and you love him. Isaiah for your shoutcaster for Esports Smash Brothers. So, of course, be ready to watch a good show. Right now, we're live. And oh my goodness, where's my hat? Where'd my hat go? Ladies and gentlemen, I lost my hat. Don't worry about that. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So, of course, after 5 to 6 or 7 hours of all this, we're now going to have our two final contestants going head-to-head into Smash Bros. Ultimate, a game that we've been doing for the past 2 to 3 years. Just starting at C-Tech, we, of course, had a small little tournament bracket. Of course, us just playing against each other for fun, and we decided to make it an actual tournament ship for the past 3 to 4 years. So, we're going to take the time and also get into it. All right. See you later. And right now, lightning wielding you to bring your Lightning will bring you.
How does it feel to be single?
How? Huh? Wow. That's dope. Where my pick at? Oh, I left my pick in my book. Can you? Wait, Musa, what do you mean? Musa, what do you mean?
How does it feel to be single?
I'm not. Huh?
Really?
Yeah, me and her dating. We just made it official today.
Who?
Me and her, the one that was in the room, we just made it official today.
When?
Just
Wait,
today.
I mean,
Today.
like, not when. How?
How?
Yeah.
We've been talking for a long time. I'm shotcasting. We've been talking for a long time. We said I made it official.
Oh,
Yes,
my.
we are dating. We are dating.
Okay.
Yes, we are dating.
Okay, gosh.
What's up? I can't move from this table.
Hold on, wait, before you. Now put the hat on. Put the hat on. Oh, my.
We are going in.
Hold on, wait. I know how to position it. There you go.
Take a picture of me.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Alright.
We're having too much fun. We're having too much. Yeah. Like anything here to bring your. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. We've been doing this for 3 to 4 years, and now we're going back to the big screen. You know the game. You love it. Super Smash Bros. What's up? I'm not gonna lie. I have one question for the audience. Do y'all love my hat? You love my hat? Thank you so much. Thank you. The only person that's interacted with me. What's up? You like my hat? Nice. All right. Yeah. Hello. Howdy. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, over here. Yes, bring closer to me. Get you a seat over there. Go get you a seat. Yes. Yes, my esports family. Yes, go there, take you a seat. Be our guest. We will service to the test. Okay. You heard him, ladies and gentlemen. You heard him. Give me my 2 players for Super Smash Bros. This is going to be fun. I'm winning all day for this, man. Yes, sir. I'm aware. All right. Hello, stream. Hello, world. Sorry for my citric mood. I'm very excited for Super Smash Bros. And we're finally getting into it after so many hours. Also, don't forget to, of course, subscribe to our channel, of course, our YouTube and Twitch channel, and stay tuned to our, game nights where we also post about updates about esports. Make sure to subscribe to our channel. All right, all right, all right. So for the stream, for the people, the viewers, to participation, people who love to watch these type of things, how y'all feel today? Shotcasting? Okay. All right, I am ready. And we are back. Hello once again, and we're going back into Super Smash Bros. Like I mentioned before. Of course, it has some technical difficulties, but now we're getting into the arena. So of course, we have Super Smash Bros. On the big screen behind us and in front of us, so I can be able to showcase it for you. Now, of course, remember to subscribe so you can also see other streams in the future, and be ready for the big showdown. We might have two of the people that's competing for this year's championship for EBRL League. Now, of course, for each person who wins this league, or of course wins a placement, will get a little special card for good games, of course symbolizing they will be ready for the EBRL tournament ship. So be ready, stay in tune, and of course be ready. Just stay with me, chill out. Right now they're getting ready. So talk about the decorations, okay? I'm gonna stall you a little bit. So of course I'm gonna talk about Kirby and another Kirby, and of course my personal favorite character from Super Smash Bros, Enderman. Can't miss with that one. And of course Musa with Master Chief in the background. You can't see him, but you know, he's over there chilling. Hi there. And then of course a gift from a family member. And then of course we have the other match from Mario. Okay, let's go to the switches. See you there. And then we are going in. Oh, this is going to be exciting. We're going to see amazing gameplay. We're going to see amazing quick actions and reaction speeds, and also seeing great idea, high IQ plays. Now, here's the thing about Super Smash Bros. This will be a fast-paced game, so if it's something too fast, you got to keep up, maybe slow down the stream if you need to. But guess what? I'm not stopping nowhere because we are going forward. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Rob and Lucas. So be ready for the showdown. Okay, it seems like they're already at bottom, and they're already talking to each other. Hold on, it seems like he's charging up his down B. Right now he's going ahead. They're trying to get a good first attack, but they're not even hitting each other. They're trying to get a good first attack to maybe a combo. He's just down B, and guess what? Ness is now edge guarding him. He's using his own ability against him. Talk about karma. And guess what? A good edge guard cannot do nothing to a good side attack. And it seems like Rob is trying to get him off, using the grab, hitting the ground, trying to use his combo skills, and he's actually doing good. Using the side B, he's getting him to the edge of guard. He's already at 58%. Right now, Rob is sitting here looking like, okay, guys, we have to really put into action here. He's on red now. Ness is a really light character, so if he keep up this damage, he can possibly get him off with just an easy side B or even a side attack. But here's the thing about Ness. Ness is, well, no. Lucas is a very high and a very good mobile character for good damaging and also build-up. So you can really use good combos for that. Now, as you can see right here, it seems like Rob is still continuing on good edge guard. And guess what? Lucas has overestimated his up special to where he cannot recover. Now, it seems like Rob is now on the lead with one stock ahead, with already getting 15% damage in. Now, though, of course, the objective is to either much damage or at least get my stock off before you die. Now, that's a good objective that we always use in Smash Bros. Now, you can see they're going back and forth using each ability and also attack and aerials. Now, see how he can... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he uses the side B to reflect his projectile. Now, that could be a great thing that he can use to, of course, have a great advantage over the game. Now, it seems like Lucas is already at 102. And, of course, he's just having a maze of edge guard, and he can't make it. Once again, overestimate his up special. It seems like Lucas is having a hard time, but look at that side smash and get him off the edge of the guard. Now, it seems like he's waiting for a good edge guard. And look at that, our first ever KO from Rob. Now, it seems like they're going back and forth. It seems like Rob having the advantage of being under. But guess what? It seems like they're going back and forth and actually traded. Now they have both equal percentages, but here's the thing. Rob is still a stock ahead of him. It seems like Lucas is going to have to really step up his game to actually catch up. Now, it seems like, of course, they're just going back and forth, trying to insinuate some projectiles, dodging each other, blocking, using... Right now, they're just going back and forth, and we're just seeing how they're just reacting to each other. Lucas has to be careful because here's the thing. Rob is very tactical with his approach. He's going damage for damage and not really doing that much heavy, so he can actually build up his damage because here's the thing. Lucas is a very light character once again, and if he keeps this up, then he will still be on the lead. But here's the thing. He can't keep this for too long because he's already at 59% of HP. So if he keeps this up and get to 100, he can easily be knocked out by Lucas. But here's the thing. Lucas is at 75%. Now he's going back and forth. Now he gets hit with his aerial. And look at that. He's at the edge guard. It seems like Rob is really have his being charged. He's waiting for a perfect opportunity to edge guard with that. He throws his fidget spinner and then uses a laser, throw it again, and laser, he picks it up, and guess what? He throws it in the ground. And laser, wait, hold on. We thought he was going to die, but he does not. Oh, he gets edge guarded by a side B from Lucas. Lucas is 122, but he's holding the edge guard. Rob is 84%. He spot dodged and he killed himself. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first stock, and now they're at 1 stock to 1 stock. But here's the thing, Rob is already at 128. Just a side special heavy thing, and look at that. That can get him off the game. Now, if he just manage the distance, manage the damage he's putting out, then possibly, just possibly, he can get this round. But here's the thing, Rob is prioritizing his mobility, his projectiles. He's making sure he can have enough room to do damage, but also have enough room to at least secure a kill. But here's the thing, he don't know how to actually approach, so he's doing some, like, I love how he's trying to play too close, but it's playing hard to get, you know, relationships in this sense. But here's the thing, though, you see how Rob is already at 29%, but here's the thing, Lucas is at 159. He is now gone. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first round, and Lucas has gone with Rob only having 29% and 1 stock left. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our first game. I'm already loving the excitement right now. So let's get to the second round. So a little brief intermission break. And they're picking characters. Okay, so we have Lucas again and Rob. Okay, same players. Okay, I want a little bit more variety, but I guess I get it playing. So let's get to it. All right, let's see what map we're getting. Let's see what map we're getting. Okay, we got Electric versus Azabadad. Okay. So we have the C and the Meta Select, and now we're going back into it. So it's the same type of map, Final Destination. Now, I'm noticing this. Now, they're going head-to-head using projectiles, and Rob is still using that down B and side B special, of course, on how to start off damage. Now, seeing how it is, they're going head-to-head, and he's trying to get that damage in using that air. He just loves using that air attack. I'm noticing he's doing that fire damage and also that 360 cover space around. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have technical difficulties. Hold on. Just bear with us for a second. But here's the thing. They're not stopping anytime soon, because guess what? They are locked on right now. They are locked in. Right now, they're staying on business. They're going back and forth, and they're hitting each other. But guess what? Rob is having him at 92% already. Ladies and gentlemen, Rob is only 12%, but Lucas is 103%. What is going to happen? And guess what? Lucas is being edge guarded. He's getting almost spiked by Rob. Once again, technical difficulties. Bear with us for a second. Now, of course, Rob wants to again hold him onto the edge. He had it down B. He have his neutral special of a laser attack ready and charged up. And guess what? He's just waiting for a perfect opportunity to use it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, he's already at 30%. If he just keeps this up, he will get to like 100 sooner or later. But here's the thing. He has a good aim with his laser, and he tries to throw his fidget spinner. He didn't work out too well. And guess what? He gets thrown to the side by Lucas. He's at 60% now. If he keeps this up, he will be looking low. And guess what? He used a good down attack while also using his fidget spinner. Also missing got counteract by Lucas. But here's the thing. Lucas is at 175. But guess what? Now he's at 74. He's now low. And guess what? He uses his special, and he throws him like he's Frozone. Man, look at that. Now, it seems like Lucas is on the lead, but here's the thing. Lucas being on the lead will mean to nothing if he gets kicked out or at least get killed too early as he gets too much damage in. Now, here's the thing about Lucas. Lucas is a very mobile character, but here's the thing. He's a very light character. If he gets either thrown or just aimed onto a different type of standpoint, it will really be killed off. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we see here, it seems like, of course, he's going back and trying to edge guard him. He's keeping him on an end. He's keeping him on a stand point. He's making sure that he has enough distance to, of course, attack, but enough distance to not get damaged. Now, he uses his own ability against him, but against that side B, you can't do nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, as we look here, folks, we're seeing them both going back to back, and now Rob is at 49, while Lucas is at 0%, 2 on 2. Now, here's the thing. Rob loves that down special. That's what I'm starting to notice that. And he's loading that up aerial. That up aerial attack really kills a lot of space. It gets fire damage. Now, here's the thing about him. Rob loves to use that side dash attack. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at the combos flowing one to another. And he's trying to use the projectiles to also add on to it. And he's already have Lucas on 66%. And now he's on 62%. Now, here's the thing. He's already leveling up. He's equaling the field right now. And he's already at 88%. Lucas is now being edge guarded, and look at perfect timing of his thing. And look, edge guarded to the max, and he's dead. Now already the table has turned, and Lucas is now behind. He's 1 stock behind, but guess what? Rob is still 72% on high red. Now 83. If he can possibly get him off, then possibly he can get a redemption. But guess what? Lucas is now getting combo. He is now getting attacked, but guess what? He is not backing down. Never for what? Guess what? He keep on going. Now guess what? He gets a down special. Doesn't really do that much. He throws his down special too. Rob is trying to go in. He's trying to use every single attack he got, and also make sure he uses his side B. He loves that side B, but also make sure he get damage in. Now here's the thing. Rob can play it safe. All he needs to do is really get damage in. That's his main objective. And guess what? He wants to get more than that. He wants to get the kill. Now, of course, Rob is now making sure he has enough time to use his side B. He got the edge and then use his side B. I love that. But here's the thing. Lucas can also absorb his projectile with just a down B special, but he hasn't been using that pretty often. Now, here's the thing. He then throws a side B. But guess what? It was such range, he can't do nothing to it. Now, guess what? Rob is now... Oh, no. He just threw himself. He fell and fall to this delve using an up special. He was off the edge. He couldn't rescue himself. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the second round, and Rob has won that. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen a great game, and already Lucas is not looking too good. It is already 2-0, and Lucas did not win this one. That will be his falter. And this will be the final game. If Rob wins, this will be the final game. Now, seeing over here, folks, it seems like they're going back to back. Of course, Rob is getting comboed already. But here's the thing about this map. This map has no platforms. Now, if you noticed earlier, Rob actually had a problem. Well, Rob used his advantage of using the projectiles. But since Lucas is now using the area, oh, what's going on here? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to inform you, but because that's all we can do today. So, of course, as you know, Rob has won that. So, give it a round of applause for Rob. And he has won that. So, that, don't you dare say boo. Don't mind that. All right. Now we're going to go to Madden and see how that goes. And now we just get a great view of the arena. No, you can be there. You can be there. Go ahead, be in the arena. Have the audience know that you're there. Look, they know that it's your Musa. Go ahead. Musa's right there. Musa, wave for us. Musa, wave for us. Wave. That's Musa right there. He's waving. He's our other shoutcaster. We love him. I don't know what camera. I don't know. Oh, that one. That one. Yeah, that one. Hi. So now we're going to cut to an interview for Madden. So stay tuned and brought to you and wait for us at Madden.
Feels great.
So, getting here obviously was a long process, right? So, what did you do to prepare to, eventually come here and win?
Just doing a lot of practice at home, whenever I can, when I got free time.
All right, and okay, so all right, so sorry about that. Some technical difficulties there, but
Take two.
Testing, testing, 1, 2.
Testing. Now we like on South Park. Testies, test. That's 1, 2, 3. Or is that Beavis and Butthead? Yeah.
You can hear this?
Testies. 1, 2, 3.
Hello?
I gotta watch out. We might be live.
Hello? Can you hear this?
I can't say it's nothing too crazy. I'll be in HR.
All right. So on to the next one. So what do you think you did good in this tournament, and what do you think you can improve on to do even better in the next tournament?
I think I did really good with, making good passes. I could definitely improve with some of my defense as well.
And so what do you think of the competition here in CAEL,
It's definitely some good people here.
All right. And one last thing, do you have anybody to thank? Maybe, your coach to the right of you there, or your parents who brought you?
Yeah, I think my coach, my mom.
All right.
Yeah,
He's definitely got big shoes to fill. We're the defending champ.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And so we hope he's going to be the champ this year. We're going to continue to work on some things, game strategies and stuff. He has the game played down. He can pass, he can run, he knows what plays to call. But just, the little intricacies in the game of clock management, running the ball, running the clock when you have the lead, because the number one goal is to secure victory.
Oh, yeah.
Not necessarily blow somebody out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And just one last thing, are you ready to compete in our playoffs for Madden at the end of the year?
Definitely.
All right, well, I hope to see you there. Congratulations. Thank you for, helping this great player do what he can do. And thank you for coming.
Yeah, thanks, guys. He's in like Flynn.
Hello? All right, and I'm back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. So we have, wait a second, Sora and Ike with a open battlefield. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So they're going back to back. Of course, having a trade already 16-16. Now going back to forth, but guess what? He's already starting a combo, but dodged, and once again, going to another combo. Seems like Sora is not new to this, and right now they're going back to back and already having Ike on red. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm loving this already. A fast gameplay, and already our first stock off, and guess what? It's only still on white. And guess what? I don't know who Feetway is, but guess what? He's not holding back. But guess what? Ike is now using his damage skills to also get his upper hand. And guess what? He's missing it. Sora's taunting him, looking in the eye, also grabbing him, putting him into another combo. He's already at 21, but guess what? Sora is not new to this. He's going back to back. He's already having him at 56. Now he's at 75, and guess what? He hasn't used even his abilities. And guess what? Just talking about it, he's now at 96. Now, it seems like, of course, Ike is going back and forth with Sora. It seems like Sora is literally toying with him. And he's just flying around. And guess what? It's already having a 122. And he's already out with a side smash attack. As you can see right this, it seems like already Sora is maybe at 61%. But guess what? That doesn't stop him from always putting him into combos. And he's still going. He's going back and forth with this two-player or two-hit combo. And I see how it is. He's already got slashed away from a side dash attack. But here's the thing, though. Sora is a very light character. He's a light heavy, which means he does heavy damage, but also is a light character, which means he can be knocked off easily. Ike, on the other hand, is a heavy character. He is just a main heavy. It's hard to knock off, but he is very slow and does a lot of damage. So, of course, he's like a tank, but guess what? A tank can also still be comboed and also easily taken care of. But it seems like Sora is losing that flair, but guess what? Right now he's having a problem. And it seems like he's red to red, and guess what? It's almost a stock off. And guess what? Now Ike is almost toe-to-toe with him. And guess what? Now Ike is not equal, but guess what? He's still 131. One good special can still get him off. And maybe a counter from Sora can possibly even get him off too. But here's the thing, a counter is very risky because, of course, he can just easily evade a counter. And guess what? This is spot dodging back and forth. He managed to get the side smash and get him out of there. And Sora takes the first round. Ladies and gentlemen, as I'm loving to see it, we already have a fast gameplay over Sora and Ike main. So let's get to it. Oh, better switch up that attitude because right now we're going to have Sora and who else is being, who are you going to play player? King K. Rool. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have King K. Rool versus Sora. King K. Rool is one of the highest heavy hitters in Super Smash Bros. Very slow and also have a good recovery for his big size. But here, Sora is still who he is and who he is today. He's still a very childhood and also very iconic video game character. But guess what? King K. Rool so is he. Right now, it seems like King K. Rool is already at 69%, ladies and gentlemen. And he's getting bumbled up. He's getting beat up with no remorse. But here's the thing. King K. Rool can be a very easy character to stack damage on, but hard to kill. So, of course, if he does not know how to kill him, he will have a much harder time. And this way, he's already at 126 and still hasn't get killed yet. And guess what? Right now, they're going back to back. He's using that side special. He's using that air attack, and he spikes him, ladies and gentlemen. He spikes him. Oh, that's our first spike of everything. But guess what? A good smash attack, and now they're even 2-2 with 0 damage to each other. Now, right now, it seems like, of course, he's going to use that iconic combo of just throwing his crown and maybe throwing a cannonball or two. But they're going back to back. Of course, Sora is reading him like a book, just going back and forth, just throwing him around. He's playing like a toy, like his Toys R Us, because he's sponsored by Disney. Ladies and gentlemen, that's already a stock off. Now already it's 2-1 right now. It seems like, of course, he's going again with the combos. He's predicting him, reading like a book. Of course, it's like Dr. Seuss, because, man, he is not reading this correctly. Because, man, he goes for the counter but misses. Sadly, his counter winner is very low. It's only, front side of his character, not the back side. But of course, looking at this, it seems like as if he is going head on force. Now he's going back to back. He's hitting on it, using the platforms for his advantage. And not only that, but he's also taunting. He's sitting here dodging midway so he can predict where he's going to do next. Using his side B special, he of course has 2 damages and trying to get him in. And he's going to try to use his thunder probably. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. He has a good chance because when misses, he's a spot dodge. He's he's dragging off his attacks on purpose. And guess what? That costs him another stock. And that's our second game. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, he can use his attacks very slowly to throw off his opponent. And get it, the King of Hearts won the second round. And the crowd goes wild. We love you, Sora. And that is it. Sora has won that. And now we're on our next 2 players, maybe. Maybe. Thank you so much. I know I do a good job making a crowd. I know. It's my thing. Please tell me you're not recording my face. Please tell me you're not recording my face. So, quick question. Do we have anybody else left? Roger, do we have anybody left? Do you read me copy? Do you read me? Do you have anybody left? No? Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we can have like a little free roam and have some players go up there. It's only 228. Oh, we have another game. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another game. Great. All right, we have two new players. I'm excited. All right, let's get to it. All right. So please do remind me. I'm kind of excited. I'm going to stand up. I'm kind of excited. Okay. Hold on. Okay, let's see here. Move you to the side right quick. Move you to the side because I need you. Sora versus Rob. Rob, our previous winner, is going against Sora, our latest winner. So we're going against these 2 players. Let's see how they go against. Now, it seems like they have an open arena. Rob, of course, prioritizes his platforms. But guess what? Rob is not going against a light, heavy character. So this is going to be a new playing field for Rob. Now, it seems like they're going back-to-back. Rob is using that aerial and round time. Not only using that time to not only dig his opponent, but also manage to where he have combos. Now, it seems like they're going back and forth, seeing that he's using edge guard. Look at that. It's like Sora is sitting here waiting for a good opportunity, and he spot dodges and throws himself off. That is his first stock, and already Sora is ahead by 42% and 3 stocks. while Rob is only being 12% and 2 stocks. It seems like they're going back-to-back with projectiles, but it seems like Sora is using his combo skills, and guess what? He's using his drag nature and also his flexibility and movement to not only get Rob off his toes, but also get some damage in. And uses his counter to also redeflect his side B. Now, it seems like, of course, Sora knows how to time his side B with, of course, Rob. What you think? Look at Sora using his projectiles, using his special, using his grab, not only put his opponent out, but guess what? Even Rob reflected his own ice attacks, and they're spot dodging each other. They weaving, Weave Nation certified. Right now they're going back and forth and seeing how Sora is predicting and also make sure they can do edge guard. Already at 94%. Rob is now 11%, and guess what? They're going back to back. If he can maybe get a good if they have a good flex on, they can probably get a good kill off, making it 3-1. It seems like Rob is going back and forth. He's waiting for a good opportunity to have a smash attack to where he can get him off because he's so close. And guess what? It is over. It's already 2-2. Now, seeing how it is right now, they're going back to back. Now it's 133% damage onto Rob. It seems like, of course, he's so close to dying, and guess what? Now it's 2-1. Now, seeing how they're going back to back. Now, Sora's only at 23%. He's going back to back with Rob, using his combo skills, going back and forth, using the grab and slamming into the ground. He's going back and forth. He's in the air. He's a bird. He's a plane. He's Sora. He's going back and forth in his own map. Ladies and gentlemen, we look at this, we loving this, and we see how Sora is using his advantage, so of course, going all over Rob. Which means Rob is making his plans. He's using his projectiles. He's using his frisbee. He's also using that spinner attack. I don't know what it is. But of course, he's making sure he have an edge guard to where he cannot do nothing. But guess what? Sora is taking that to his advantage as well. He's also making sure he can have maintain distance. And he's also using that long sword to not only attack his opponent, but also maintain range. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second, he's not dead yet. He comes right back into the arena. And guess what? He's still flying in. And guess what? Sora is now waiting there. He's waiting for a good opportunity to smack him out again. And guess what? He's going back to back. And of course, he's stunned. Ladies and gentlemen, he's stunned. And that is game. He couldn't do nothing. You can't hold your shield for too long, because guess what? Sora will knock it out. And Sora will take the first round. And the crowd goes wild. Kingdom of Hearts. Thank you. Kingdom of Hearts. Okay, so of course we'll go to our second round. King DDD and Sora. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to it. King DDD, a very high but also light character. He's one of the heavy characters, but also does a light movement setup. He has a good recovery, but very dire and situational upset special. I'll show you that later on. Now, of course, he has that spike ball. He can use that to use combos, or also have the combo finisher. He tries to swallow him, but can't swallow him. You can't swallow his heart, man. Dude, come on. You have your own heart. Now, it seems like they're going back and forth. It seems like Sora is using his big nature against him, not making sure he can use the platforms, but also to make sure he can get some combos in. But guess what? He's using it against him instead. Of course, King Dedede is making sure he can get those spike balls and have an edge guard, but also make sure he uses platforms to where he cannot have his opponent land, even as with Peace. But now he's at 24% and Sora is at 60%. They're going back to back. They're at equal terms because he gets spit out by King Dedede. And guess what? They're going back to back. They're at platforms. They're hitting each other, and they're almost over red. They're both at red. And King Dedede used his up special and coming down with a smash attack, and that was the first stock. Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, he's going back to back. Of course, he does an up special. He hits it again. He hits it again. He's maintaining his down. He's making sure he maintains that high ground. No, that's not high ground. He's making sure he's getting the low ground. This is not Star Wars. He's taking it on Smash Bros. Because this way, he's going back and forth. And now we're seeing how he's getting thrown by Sora. He's still at 112. And guess what? Sora is at 69. I think we're having a big problem. Sora is actually having some trouble with the King Dedede himself. And guess what? He has an amazing recovery and dodges the smash attack, throws him off the edge, and trying to do an edge guard. And guess what? King Dedede using his side B. And guess what? He didn't hit it, but guess what? Sora is trying to hit those hot shots. And they're dodging each other, blocking each hit. And guess what? That caused him to be stunned. And a charge up attack, and that is the first stock for King Dedede. Now it's 2-2, but guess what? Sora is at 80%. If he gets smacked with just a heavy attack, he will be down. But guess what? A combo continuous from Sora is getting him off the game. And guess what? He does it a second time. And he's already at 55. He's trying to dodge that, but guess what? Gets hit by the star afterwards. He gets a side dash. King Dedede is still at the edge. He cannot escape that. And guess what? He tried to use a special, but he did nothing. A counter attack by Sora and counts him another life. Now Sora's on the lead, but he's still at 101 damage. If he gets just a special or a smash attack, he will be out for the count. But you think he's 1-1. And guess what? That's a smash attack. Now they're on equal playing fields. Sora's at 0. Of course, Kennedy is at 54%. If Kennedy just maintains his composure, maintains some combos, and probably get this match, he can probably get this. But here's the thing, he's already at 100%, and Sora is still haven't been touched yet. And he counters his own spike ball, ladies and gentlemen, while also using the special. Get him. No, wait, he's not dead yet. He's still coming back for more. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He gets an ice ball, and now he's just right there like icy hot. But guess what? He's coming back into the arena. He's on 138, but he's making his combos. He gets countered, but guess what? He doesn't do nothing. He does his up special. He's on the guard. He's trying to counter himself. But guess what? He can't do nothing, because guess what? Sora is on him. Sora is not letting him go. Ladies and gentlemen, cue up the Sora theme song, because right now, Sora is in the Kingdom of Hearts. Right, he's going back to back. He's spot dodging, he grabs it, he throws him, and guess what? That still hasn't killed him yet. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on here? He's in special, doesn't miss it, and he's up there on the ground. And he's in his up special tag, and he's down for the count. Sora has won the second round, and he is the winner for that game. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see it and you can hear it, Sora has won both rounds. All right. Man, tough crowd. All right. So, without further ado, now we're on to our last games. As you can hear right now, all Smash Bros. Players are already getting into it. They're excited. They're loving it. They're getting ready. What's going on now? They're pairing controllers? They're pairing controllers, okay. Hopefully, 2 years from now, I don't see myself, I be myself doing an Orange Justice. We're not done in Smash Bros. Yet. We're not done yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Ike and Lucas, our previous losers of our previous games, and they're back for redemption. What's going to happen now? I don't know. Let's figure it out. They have platforms in this game. 3 platforms. They're going back to back. Lucas already started with combos. Lucas is already having him on chokehold. He's using the platforms to his advantage. He's using his specials. And guess what? He's already at 72. Ike is already at 81. And he's still having no break from Lucas. Right now they're going back to back. Hold on. They're going back to back. It seems like Lucas is maintaining his distance. He's maintaining his combos. He's using his grab air and doing damage for range. And ladies and gentlemen, it's 124 already. He uses his up special in the wrong direction, causing him to kill himself. Hold on now. What's going to happen now? Lucas is keeping him on edge. He can't do nothing. But guess what? Lucas is catching us off guard. But guess what? Lucas comes back. Ike is now spot dodging, but he misses the second spot dodge. Then tries to grab it, misses. He gets edge guard again. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going to happen here? It seems like Lucas is keeping him on a footstool. He cannot get away from him. Using that PK fire, you learned that from? Oh my goodness, what's going to happen? The spot dodge still getting hit. Once again, getting inside. It's already 1-3, and Lucas is still have all 3 stocks. Okay, let's get back. Let's lock in. Now, it seems like Ike is trying to maintain his distance. But guess what? He gets a spot dodge. He gets an up A. And guess what? He does it again. If he does it one more time, he could possibly get him off the map. But guess what? He doesn't do it. And that's what? Lucas is now back onto the arena. He's back onto the floor on solid ground. Then he's going back to back. And it seems like Lucas is now doing combos. He's grabbing it. He's throwing it everywhere. He's in PK 5. He's using everything he got, dodging every single attack like the little kid that he is. And guess what? He's making a good fight. Right now, it seems like he's already at 101%, and they're going back to back. Ike is now at 67%. Now it's 72. Now it's 76. He's having an edge guard. He can't do nothing, and that's game. And ladies and gentlemen, that's our first round of loser break-in. And guess what? Lucas has won that round. All right, now on to the second match, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, our 2 games will be King K. Rool and Lucas. It's like King K. Rool is not playing no games because he's now getting into the heat. All right, let's get back into it. So King K. Rool is now going into the scene. And guess what? He gets reflected by his own crown by a bat. And guess what? Now Lucas is now waiting for a good spot on it and trying to get him attack. Now here's the thing. This will be an interesting game considering how they're both Lucas is a light character, and also King K. Rool is one of the highest, but not the heavy character in Super Smash Bros. I would love to see how Lucas would probably get a good on chance to actually kill King K. Rool out of the game. But guess what? He's using all his attacks, he's using all his mobility, he's using all his knowledge of the character to not only attack, but also to pursue the enemy target. Now, it seems like going back to back. It seems like, of course, King K. Rool is getting comboed. They're both at equal grounds. They're at 60%. But guess what? They are both on red. If they just get a good smash attack and a good offense, they can, of course, get off the map. And he's using his ice attack. Didn't get a perfect enough timing because they're going back to back. He grabs him, he throws it to the edge, and guess what? He's another up special, and it stops him again. He uses another up special. He's gonna stop him again. And guess what? He uses another up. No, he doesn't. Okay. All right. So it seems like going back to back. It seems like he uses another combo, and he's another up special. Ladies and gentlemen, he will not stop using that up special. And guess what? He does it again. He's going to do edge guarding. He's not letting him get back into the game. And guess what? He's not giving no breaks. And guess what? He is out for the count. And that is it. Now seeing how they, and they're just going back to back. And they're just going back to back, and just seeing how amazing this is going to play out. Of course, he's going back to back. He's still at 104. If he just gets smashed in a perfect incident, he will get knocked out. But here's the thing: guess what? Lucas is maintaining his distance. He's maintaining his score. And guess what? Ooh, he's already at the edge. He might get edge guarded, but guess what? He's maintaining his distance, and he managed to hit him at the same time, getting a blue screen. Nice. Look at that. And it's still going back to back. King Hero is now on red orange. We think there's like orangey red. I don't really know the colors like that. Come on, it's too specific. But okay, let's go back to it. That hex code. Now look at it. It seems like, of course, they're both on red, but Lucas is on puffing red, which means they have more damage. But guess what? They're very easy to knock out. Maybe just a side dash will get him off the map. Now it seems like they're going back to back and seeing how it is and seeing how it isn't. It seems like, of course, he's trying to use that side A special to, of course, get an upper hand. Because, like I said, a side dash got him off of the count. Look over here, folks. They went back to back. It seemed like hitting each other. But then hits him. But then hits him to the side. Lucas backs up. He gets hit. He gets hit again. He tries to go for a spike. Misses. They fight for the edge. He tries to edge guard, but misses. He grabs the crown. Throws at him. Makes it. What's he trying to use? Side up special. And he died. There's the front again. Is this Power World? What's that little? Oh no, that's not Power. It's like Hero. That's Hero's World. Okay, looking at it, it's just like Lucas and King Hero's going back to back. King Hero's already at 1 stock, but guess what? Lucas is at 2. Lucas is still hopping on the front. He's still up ahead the enemy character. But now he's going back and forth, trying to make sure he maintains his distance, but also maintains some damage in. He's also using PK Fire and also his what's that electricity tag? Like he's a thunderbender? Like what's that? Okay, no, let's talk about it. But of course they're going back to back. Of course he's using his all abilities to go ahead and control force. And it seems like King Hero is having some difficulties. He's at 85% and already he's still not getting that much damage in because guess what? Lucas is 105, but yet still beating the living last of King Hero. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an interesting game because guess what? King Hero stopped the rolling ball with his own PK Fire, talk about firebending, and guess what? He got side smashed by a King K. Rool. Now, it seems like going back to back, and it seems like Lucas is now going head on in. He's trying to go for the air attack because Lucas got stopped by King K. Rool. He's going back to back, and guess what? King K. Rool is now 131. He's still fighting for his life, and now Lucas, on the other hand, he's still at 20% at 1 stock, so he has a huge advantage. But he has to make sure that he cannot get touched that much or touched at all by King K. Rool. That's like he's spiked by King K. Rool, but guess what? That only led him to a good combo. And he got thrown to the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, my back. He got thrown to the screen. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the round. Lucas has won that. Ladies and gentlemen, Lucas has won that. That's it.
Hello, we are back here at the Esports Arena with Jeffrey, our current director. Now, Jeffrey, what is something you want to tell us about EBREL in its new CAEL?
All right, so yeah, we're taking it to the next level here. So of course we have the EBREL. We've been doing this for what, 3 years now? But we have a lot of schools outside of our district was reaching in. Hey, we want to be part of this. What y'all have going here? This is amazing, and we don't have anything like this. And I was like, if you can help us, we'll help you, and we'll make this league. So, so now it's called Capital Area Esports. It's for high schoolers, and we're basically covering 7 parishes around our area. So I mean, you're looking at Point Capee, West Baton Rouge, Ascension, East Feliciana, West Feliciana. Any of those schools that want to come in and play, they can come in. But we also have some schools like from Livingston and Tangipahoa, because they don't really have that much over there going on. They can come over here and play as well. So I know we got Mandeville High coming to play now. So it's an amazing opportunity to give more in our state the opportunities to play, our esports. EBREL will now be just elementary and middle. That gives those kids a little bit more opportunities to, like for Madden or Super Smash Brothers, those single individual games to compete, for their own trophies and not have to compete against high schoolers. So that gives the smaller children a little bit more, opportunities to win. And then with LASEF, now I'm the executive director over that, which is a state-ran league. So with that, I'm trying to duplicate what we have accomplished here throughout the state and let the state shine with esports, man. I think we're doing a great job with you, especially with you kids with the ambassador program and all that. I think we are just a showcase, and I think a lot of other parishes out there want to kind of replicate what we have because we have accomplished so much in a short period of time. And with LASEF also, we have an online, we're going to be doing Play Versus. They partnered with us, and we're looking at either hosting that championship series here at this arena or possibly in New Orleans at the LQ convention. So we're trying to work out those details because I just want to give students that opportunity to be showcased everywhere. So if we do it here, it's great. But we can get it done at LQ, you're going to have 800 people all eyes on you, and then they can see esports for what it really is,
Now, another thing is, when it comes to these bigger leagues and all that, what is your plan with varsity sports?
So you're talking about varsity sports now, basically. That's actually a broadcast company that came in, and they're going to broadcast all our CAEL matches now. So that gives us more exposure throughout the state compared to just doing us on YouTube or Twitch and things like that. They have a whole production team that's going to come in. Our kids will work with them as well. But it gives them the opportunity to work on esports at the same time because they haven't really had that much experience. They came in during our summer camp and did that production and did a really amazing job with it. So they're just one of our brand new partners to help, elevate the esports scene in Louisiana.
And for our final but probably biggest question, the question that every old student is asking, what's the update on the arcade machine?
Oh, the arcade machine project. So here's some awesome news with that. We have a sponsor for it now. Extreme Networks, they are a networking company, is going to sponsor our arcade machine project. So basically our students will build them, but they're going to go to like a company like Vivid Inc. or something like that, and then they're going to get it wrapped, and we're actually going to call them Extreme Arcades, but Extreme Arcades that are made by EBR PSS esports program students. So our kids are going to get recognized across the country at some point with our arcade machines getting shipped out. They're going to put one at their headquarters in North Carolina. We got a couple of restaurants around here that want our arcade machines to be put in there. We're not charging them for it because it gives us free marketing in a way to show off our talents of our kids. Because I mean, it'd be nice to go to somewhere like Corks and Baton Rouge on Government, look at our arcade machine right there, and then people are like, man, I can't believe kids made this, So it's great opportunity to keep shining on our program and all the things outside of playing video games that we're accomplishing.
All right, and for one last announcement, what will be our first competition this year?
So we're going to be starting off with Stompin' the Swamp, September 21st. It's more of a jamboree. But we have a couple of teams coming from outside of our district, and of course we have teams from inside of our district playing. We're only going to play Rocket League, Mario Kart, Super Smash Brothers, and Madden. But when we get to our league play, which is going to be the EBREL CAEL kickoff now, I think that's October 5th. And then we're going to have our new games that's going to be added to that, so like Valorant and things like that. That's from outside help coming in to help with that.
All right, thank you very much. This has been Jeffrey with y'all. I'm Caden. We'll see y'all next time.
See ya.
All right, thank you. Welcome in. We are in this final match here. We got a Rob versus a Lucas.
Sounds like it's gonna be a really good match. Robo is coming in here with Lucas getting the fire.
You got to get the PK fire going. Establish dominance.
Right now they're going back and forth. Look at the damage is coming in. They're keeping their distance with those long range attacks. They're close enough.
You love to see proper use of the shield.
Most definitely, especially when blocking those attacks, trying to get that damage down. But it looks like Lucas is trying to find an opening. Oh, he's off the map. He getting that electric in. Oh, knocking him off.
A little bit of edge guarding never hurt nobody except your opponent.
But he's out. And that's 3-2 right now.
All right. Stock advantage.
Lucas is coming in for more attacks. In and in. Ooh, not looking too good so far. Robo's trying to get more attacks in, getting that damage, but Lucas is holding
He's
out.
just a robot. A robot and his boy, or a boy and his robot?
Not today. The boy is definitely going for the robot, and he is going down so far. Robo is not looking so good. Taking that electricity.
That edge is not your friend.
No, it's not. Especially with Lucas guarding it. Looks like he's about to go down, and he's trying to hold it. He said no.
That is his domain, and he owns everything the light touches.
Very true, and it looks like it's 3-1 right now. I wonder if he can come back with it.
We believe.
I don't believe right now. I'm sorry. I try to have positivity, but looks like Lucas is really holding out with that 3-1 right now. But miracles can happen. Let's see what's going on.
We love the consistency. We love a good juggle.
Exactly. Got 5 minutes in the game. Got 3-1. Got over triple damage right now. He might have an opportunity if he can get one.
See, it's kind of one of those things where Rob needs to be on the ground, and if you keep him in the air, it's going to be hard to recover.
I think Lucas taking advantage of that, especially right now. Got that damage all the way up, even with triple dishes. It looks like he's still having a hard time. Oh!
Wait for it, wait for it. Is a laser coming out? Oh!
He holds it, though. Getting those shields up to keep that distance. Oh, but Robo gets the damage in, but he's holding out. Back on the map.
This could be...
Look at it, really keeping it up right
now.
But there it is.
The attempted down smash. There we go.
Finally got that 1 point out, but he got full damage, and Lucas is back again, going for the edge, holding it out.
The edge.
Keeping down with electricity. Get out of here. He is not coming back.
But every time he gets hit with it, he gets more chances to recover.
Oh, he's back on the map again, but how long is it going to be? Looks like Lucas is holding out, but he's getting that damage in, but he's still in the triple. Oh, get that kick, get out of here. Oh.
He is gone.
Another good match for Lucas.
He's like, who, me?
You have to say, that was really good when trying to hold that edge.
Most definitely.
Especially when it comes to all the damage, holding that edge is the most important part.
We have a character switch on our hands.
Oh, looks
We're
like
going with the
up.
King D to see if he fares a little better.
All right, King D. Let's see what happens.
Meanwhile, Lucas says if it ain't broke, we ain't got to fix it.
Doesn't sound bad to me. Oh, going in with the damage. Okay, King D. Got to get that shield up, Lucas.
What's this I have in my hand? It's a hammer.
You know how to use it. That's definitely true. Going with the spike ball. Lucas is getting that damage so far. Got the shield, looking good. Oh, back to the edge. Oh, Lucas is going to hold it. Oh, he's back on the map.
I almost didn't think he had his recovery there, but I'm glad he did.
Most definitely. When it comes to the edge, Lucas is definitely an opponent you don't want to be close to when it comes to that. DDD is holding out with that damage, but looks like Lucas is coming back.
A couple hits, and that's all it takes.
Yes, it does.
I will say DDD fares a little better here with the use of his projectiles for moves just like that.
Oh, but Lucas is a little bit better when it comes to it, but that switch probably was the best idea right now. They both triple damage, and Lucas is gone.
One stock down.
Okay, it looks like the switch is coming up for an advantage right now. Oh.
My own projectile.
And your own weapons used against you. Don't you hate that?
You hate to see it.
Oh, it looks like Lucas is trying to keep him out on the edge again. Can he make it? Oh, he did, but Lucas got him out once again.
Set up the nice little trap on the recovery.
Most definitely. Now it's back to 2-2, and looks like it's going to be a very good match. Better than the last one. Oh, got that electricity, getting that stun in. Like Lucas is using all his abilities to his advantage. DD is not looking too good right now. Back to that edge. That's not a good point you want to be in. Okay, back on the map. Gotta love the shields.
You know, that's mutual respect right there. When you both can pop your shields right there because you're expecting someone to be aggressive, and you tell them like, hey, now's not the time. It's not your turn.
Like, let's think
My
about
turn.
this for a moment. We gotta get there. Oh, Lucas didn't want to think about it. Now it's 2-1.
2-1.
All right, King Diddy, he still got an opportunity. Got 5 minutes in the match, and he got to get that damage. Is it his advantage right now? Well, so far. Lucas is coming back once again. Oh,
There
now,
we go.
Now it's 1-1. Almost 4.5 minutes into the game.
The damage difference is not that it is very much overcomable.
Very true. Even a little damage can get you up to another 20 to 30% very easily, especially with Lucas using his long distance damages.
Time to break out those King DDD combo videos.
And right now, King DD is almost at triple digits, and Lucas is somewhat safe, but he's using his hammer right now, trying to get that damage with the projectiles. Oh, so they're trying to keep long distance back and forth right now, but they gotta get up close to get those hits in. They're playing it safe.
The tilt match? Oh, the tilt smash was almost there.
They got a nice hit in. Oh, it's getting close. 4 minutes in the match. Oh, Lucas got the edge guard right now. Can he get back on top? Yes, he can, but he's kicking him off. It's not looking good. King Diddy is at triple
I don't like
digits.
where this is going.
He's on the edge. Oh, he got back on the map. Both of them close to triple digits right now, but King Diddy is not looking too good. Any hard hit could get him off right now.
One solid grab in either direction is good to go for either one of these competitors.
Oh, and there it is, King. Oh, and Lucas takes it again.
You know, sometimes you got to put the game on ice, and that's exactly what he did.
Solid ice. Well, that was definitely an amazing match. Don't you agree, Luke?
I do. It was very, very involved. You saw a lot of different text. You saw a character switch.
To you Twitch viewers out there, we appreciate you watching and just enjoying just playing games and just doing yourselves. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Don't you agree?
I do. This has been a wonderful event, and we've seen a bunch of different competitors. It's always great when we come together and play games that we love.
It's most definitely. Any age and any opportunity, right?
Yes. Do we have another match? Or
okay, right now the players are setting up, getting their characters
all right.
together. Oh, I saw the Sora match last time. It was a very good match, and with Lucas, it's going to be very interesting. You think we might get a 3-minute match or maybe 2?
I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of high-level Sora play, so I'm excited to learn something new in real time.
Most definitely, and this is definitely going to be a very interesting match. We're going in 7 minutes, Lucas and Sora. All right, let's see it.
You know, I think he's hoping that he wins this match simple and clean.
So
We'll see.
Most definitely. Let's see here. Lucas keeping that edge, but they're back on the map. Looks like they're having their combos. Oh, now both of them are magic users. If you notice, Sora is blue with his wisdom, and Lucas just being magic altogether.
You have the wisdom outfit.
So both of them have fire, electricity, and ice. So this could be a battle of the mages.
We have the masters of the elements.
Most definitely.
All right.
The ice going in.
Our damage numbers are getting really high, really quick. This might be a 2-minute match, like you said before.
I know. Got my knee switching right now. Oh. So get that long swipe, get that overhead.
Quality use of the shields. We love to see it.
And the magic as well, using all his ability to advantage. Oh, got the grab, got triple digits in damage. Both of them really on the edge right now, but Sora knows how to utilize his abilities, going in for the hit.
See, that was unique because Sora's Keyblade could actually go through the stage and still touch him.
We got a little advantage there.
Yeah.
They can really bring it back though. Sora has a lot of damage. He just needs a nice little hit with that PK fire or electricity.
I'm going to guess with the PK fire.
Looks like you might have
PK
called
electric.
it. Oh.
I'll take it.
Lucas is not holding that edge like he did last round. He taking a little more precaution, especially with the Sora wisdom right now. Oh!
I was just about to say, I haven't seen too many grabs. I'm glad I just saw one.
So they're going back and forth at the moment. Sora still got triple damage. Oh, but he's still getting those combos in.
High damage everywhere.
Oh, it is so back and forth right now with this damage. Oh, nice grab and off the map. Sora's like, get out of here, Lucas. This is the only boy on this map gonna be is me.
Who knew Sora was a grappler? He who controls the grab controls the universe.
It's like, they are both off the map, but they're swirling back on. The damage is just killing me right now. Sora has been triple digits for a while, going on for a minute.
We're either both going to fall off the stage together or we're both going to get back to the stage together.
Would that be a good ending? Both of them go off the map together and Sora win it with that one last hit for Lucas, but Lucas is getting that damage and gets him out.
All right, bringing it a little closer. Get it.
The game isn't over until everything is done, so Lucas could probably
still
bring
have a
this
stock
back.
on the board.
That's true. 4 minutes in the match coming in. Sora's coming in with his combos, and Lucas is keeping that distance right now, trying to make sure he gets some damage in before he goes into the heavy hits.
Oh, wow. Let's go.
Oh, but Sora coming in with a swipe, and he is out of here.
And they're done.
Kingdom Hearts wins there. The power of light always prevails.
Kingdom Hearts is light.
Most definitely. You gotta appreciate the players and their abilities and their skills. I know they train hard for this. Gotta love them for that. Give us a good show.
I was about to say, is there a contemplative character? Nope, we're going right back in it. No character switch this time around.
Hey, like you said, it's not broke, don't fix it. And it's a good match going between them. Let's see how well this one goes. Another 7 minutes on the clock, another round. I wonder if their attacks are going to change up. They've been doing a little long distance. Lucas now staying close to that edge like he did last round.
I would say that Lucas is actually staying pretty earthbound, if you know what I mean.
Most definitely. I wouldn't say Sora has the advantage when it comes to his attacks, long range or distance, but Lucas has more of a distance, but those both damages are coming in very nicely. They're still keeping their distance, I see.
It's a game of spacing. You want to get close, but you also want to respect the space.
Lucas utilizes his shield a lot more often in this game than last one. I think he learned that's a good thing.
Now I know that, that Sora side B is the pain of everyone's side who doesn't play Sora. So I'm surprised to see more of that being used.
Well, when you start playing a character you're used to,
Ooh, okay. We got the frozen off on the side, but Lucas is able to recover.
Lucas is keeping the edge this time, but Sora comes back.
He's left vulnerable in that state, so take advantage of it.
Lucas trying to stay on the map right now. Looks like the damage is really hard, but he's using like his shield.
Smashed. Get him out.
Oh, looks like this match is going to be tough for Lucas, but
I mean, it's not that far off. Sora has a lot of damage.
That is true. One good hit and it could be even once again. Anything could happen. Lucas going back.
See, there it is.
Just
there
like
it
you
is.
said.
Confirmation bias.
Most definitely.
I wonder if he wants to borrow Ness's bat so he can get a good swing off.
He won't need that. With Sora with his key, he's swinging back and forth. The players are going back and forth, getting that damage in, but they're avoiding each other's attacks.
I would. Let's go.
Lucas is holding out with his shields. Sora is still getting that damage in with his
getting-
combos, especially going through the map
know,
like you said.
You realize you got to stop doing all the big flashy attacks and just make contact. We're just making contact here.
Well, Sora's definitely making contact, and he got it with that one hit going down. Now it's 2-1. Lucas can still bring this back with 4.5 minutes left. Let's see what happens. Getting that damage in, that's a good thing right now.
I've seen stranger things happen.
That's very true, and looks like Sora is being a little bit more aggressive now that he got him down to 1 life. But that aggression could come at a price, like right now.
Well, here we go. You see Sora's there, in the center of the stage in his little sanctuary.
Oh, not for long.
You know, because you don't want to let Lucas to bring you to the edge.
Most definitely. Lucas will hold that edge, but Sora is really good with holding his magic against Lucas. Both of them almost triple damage right now. Sora is holding the edge, trying to get him out, but the stage holds him back.
Good recovery, good recovery. I thought that was going to be a
Lucas
bad
with these
time
kicks,
there.
he's like, get out of here. All right, it's 1-1. Lucas at 100 damage, but that's not good.
Just don't let him touch you.
If that's possible, but Sora might be aggressive this round. Look at him. Oh, he's on the edge. Come in with that damage in the swing of the Keyblade.
Oh, the side B didn't reach, but we got the up B recovery.
He's holding that edge, but he's back on the map again. Going
I don't
for the
think-
long step. Oh, swiped! And
The
Sora.
back swipe of all things. You think he's facing the other way, and here you go.
You never see it coming, and the power light prevails again.
Those Keyblade users, man.
Let's
So
get
many.
around with a hand clap for that match, though. Very nice, very nice.
Very nice. We have some really, really tough and prideful characters and competitors in this match.
I would say I'm very competitive when it comes to games. When I lose, it just makes me go harder. It looks like Lucas might come back with this, especially being a 5-round game. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, is this best of 5?
Yes, it is.
All right, so we are 1-1 apiece right now, correct?
I think it's Sora actually have 2 over on Lucas right
Oh,
now.
okay. For some reason, I thought it was 1-1. So it's a 2-0, but a 2-0 is not a nail in the coffin.
Not yet.
Lucas could bring it all the way back.
Well, we'll see what happens this round. Looks like Lucas getting that damage in there, about even, but you gotta watch out for those swings from Sora. He got a little bit more reach when it comes to Lucas. You gotta watch
Yes, he definitely does.
that. But that grab, that was very nice, holding on the edge, but Sora come back with that electric, hitting that damage in, knocking him up, but he back on the map, gonna knock him again. Nope, he got the ice.
I said it before, he who controls the grab, you know, you gotta go throw it in there and surprise people.
That's very true. Lucas trying to toss him out the map, getting that electric in, but Sora's back on the map, holding his own. Got the shields coming up, which is a good thing. Oh, but Lucas is off the map. Can he stay on?
There we go, he got the recovery. I say, like, high-level Lucas play is always really cool to see how technical that up B movement is. Like, if you're not used to tracking that ball around, it is a sight to behold. And sometimes things work in your advantage like that.
Most definitely. That was a nice little swipe over there. Oh, but Sora comes back with his
right
own.
back. Just, you got one, I got one.
So this is really a good match, and Sora and Lucas is definitely going head-to-head, a little bit more aggressive than last round. Getting in close, but getting those slams, and Sora coming with that combo attack. Not looking
just a little bit of a juggle, just a little bit, you know?
So it's like more of a juggle. Looks like he getting himself handled. Sora is holding out with that damage right now, but Lucas is trying to come back. Oh, almost got him up to triple digits, got it at the edge, but Sora is still holding on. He said he will not go down easy.
A little different tactic with the edge guard this time.
Most definitely.
And it pays off.
Yes, it does. Lucas is coming back. Like, I love a good player who knows how to handle his character. Looks like the long distance coming back in.
You hear the
Getting more
PK fires. You hear it. It's coming out. More PK fires.
I see that Lucas going for that back attack while Sora swiping him from the front, which is a good idea.
The side B to guard the ledge? That is insane work, Sora. Insane.
Lucas was able to hold his shield, staying away from that edge, especially with that triple damage that he has. Any hard hit can get him off the map. Like the shield that Lucas is keeping up with, and Sora combos is still something to be wary of, because any small swipe can get him off.
This is definitely a different tactic from here on out. To just not get touched and maintain your spacing.
Oh, looks like Lucas might bring it back in. Sora with that
that
damage.
was smart.
Yeah, nice hit in. Oh, Sora is still holding out. Oh, but he got the, oh! And now it's 1-1. 4 minutes already passed in the game, and it looks like it might be close, but Sora got that triple damage. So it can be an opportunity for Lucas if he starts getting hit. If possible, gotta have those shields up and those combos ready.
I'm trying to soak it all in. I love this high-level gameplay.
Froze, my heart is racing. It's going back and forth with the fire attacks, ice, and electricity. They are going back and forth with long distance. Got the shields up. It's only one good hit, and he got it. Oh, not enough. But he's holding it. Oh,
that
Lucas
is how
brings
you
it
bring
back.
it back.
Let's
That is how you
go.
bring it back.
We got ourselves a match, baby.
This is indeed a best of 5. Now we're on the board.
Now we just need Lucas to win another match, and we got ourselves a real good game here, people. Got 2 out of 2 to 1 right now. Got 2 more rounds. Are they going to change it up or keep it where it is? All right.
All right, here
Same
we go.
characters,
Run it
4
right
rounds.
back. Round 4.
You can really tell that the characters are adapting to each other's play
They
style.
really are. Because it's really hard to do a best of 5 set when you're playing against the same person over and over again. Because as soon as you learn something, they change it up and you have to relearn it again. So long sets are always great to watch them adapt in real time.
Sora come in with that 3-step combo. Lucas come back with a counterattack, but he comes in and swipes him. Lucas off the edge, he coming back. Sora misses his ice attack, have nice shield, and it'll hit back from that.
I'm looking for Lucas to use more of that projectile absorber.
Oh.
You know, to maybe get some of that health back because of that.
Oh. Right now, I think Lucas is trying to hold that edge right now. Sora is just gliding back easily, holding out
Good
to that
recovery,
edge.
good recovery.
Very nice recovery with that swing, going back and forth. Still keeping that distance right now. Missed it with a pound attack, got a hit from the back. Looks like Lucas is holding out right now, trying to hit him on the edge, got a shield up. Very good idea to hold that shield, especially with Sora and his heavy swings. Oh, and there it is. Like I said, those heavy swings from Sora. The damage is going back and forth right now. Oh, these edge battles really get me right now. Sora's keeping him back with this damage. Coming back up with it. Oh, got a grab. That was nice. Very nice from Lucas. But you got to be careful. You got that damage up right now.
Damage is high. We could even this up really quickly.
Exactly, especially for a nice swing from Sora. He got with that 3
good turnaround hit.
He holding the edge, but he got back on the map, which is a good thing. He keeping his distance and holding his shield up, which is good. Especially getting up close to Sora. You want to keep that shield up, especially with those 3-hit combos he has.
You know, the longer these sets go on, the more and more they're going to use their shield because they're trying to preserve as much as they can.
Which is a good thing. You want to use like anything you can, especially against your opponent. Right now it's 3-2, and Lucas got the hit, and now it's
the up tilt for the win and the kill.
Too soon. Now it's 2-2, but you love that competition coming in.
Uh-oh, there's the combos.
Yep.
Swipe, swipe, swipe.
Got a pound attack come in with a swing. It's like a lot of air battles back and forth on the ground.
We got a nice little short hop going on there.
Oh, Lucas getting those hits in, but Sora still have those heavy hits more than Sora. He's got to get in close, especially trying to get around that Kingdom Key that he has too.
Yeah, it's all about controlling the ground game. The more you don't let the opponent get back on stage, the better off
Oh,
you'll be.
and Lucas is definitely owning that, especially with that 2-1 right now. Lucas is still looking good, not in the triples, but getting close to that. Gotta watch it. Gotta get that damage in and get that opportunity to get Sora off.
And we are on the battlefield version of the stages, so we don't have too many platform interferences.
Exactly, so they gotta be very careful with that. Every hit will definitely make a difference. Lucas is
The grab.
Oh, gotta hate those grabs. And he's off the map. He's back on. Missed that. Sora got the hit in. He's still holding out back on the map again.
Just didn't time the edge guard correctly, but it's all right.
Now Lucas in control of the edge, trying to get Sora those hits. Both of them close to triple digits. It's still 2-1 right now. Had a shield up. Got a hit, and Sora is gone. Oh, and it's 2-2. The final round, it has come, people.
We are blessing the people with a round 5. Can you believe it?
It don't happen very often.
It doesn't happen very often,
So
but we get more smash.
Exactly. Who doesn't? You can't complain about more smash and more gaming, right?
Give me all the rounds, every round.
It looks like the characters are still going for their mains. I mean, considering it's been
At this
2-2.
point, I'd be surprised to see a character switch.
Most definitely. You don't want that mistake from last time. And round 5, here we go. They will determine it all. Sora's getting that damage in. Looks like Lucas is having a hard time right now, but it's just a start.
So you know you want to get out ahead early and stay out ahead.
That's very true. Ooh, Sora with that grab and pound attack. Keeping his combos up and that magic attack too. Lucas got getting close to get that damage. He got shorter arms, but Sora got that Kingdom speed that keeps him a little bit out of reach, which is a bad thing in a way. Oh,
there
like
it is.
Back at the edge. Not the edge battle.
That time you anticipated the recovery there to hit at that specific spot.
The Sora swung him off, still trying to keep him on the edge, but he's back on the map. But he's back on the other edge. Can he stay on? Oh, but Sora knocks him out. Oh, this is going to be something. Get close to 6 minutes right now.
Now's the time to turn it on, Lucas. Give him every PK you got.
There you go, Lucas. Trying to get that damage in right now. Both of them going head to head. Looks like that aggression is coming back a little bit more right now. Sora is in the triple digits with damage, so he could get opportunity to get a nice hit in. This match is going very well. Sora is still keeping that damage up. He's got the shield working in Lucas's favor. Yep. I know. Well, I'll leave this up to my next Shadowcaster. Yes. I would have to go, but please keep me updated on this opportunity. This is definitely a match to behold on the 5th round.
We were trying. Right now we are getting 2-2. All right, so we are left with Lucas and Sora, 2v2, 2 stocks to 2 stocks, with about 5 minutes remaining on the match. Damage percentage-wise are not that different from each other. All right. As we see here, we have. Let's go, Lucas. Lucas is on guarding the edge, but Sora is able to pull off a successful recovery and then gets hit right back out to the edge. I'm joined with Adrian on commentary. How are you doing, Adrian?
I'm doing well, Mr. Clark. Okay, all right, so we got Sora.
Well, welcome to game match 5 of the set.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have a deep love for Sora, so I am hoping that he takes away the win.
You should have been here for my simple and clean reference. I think it went over a lot of people's heads.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I went there.
2001. I love it. All right, we got, okay. Let's see, Sora, we're 2 stock, 1 stock. All right, we are.
We are 1 and 1 apiece.
1 and 1, okay.
This is the final round, final stock. It doesn't get any more intense than this. Oh, hold on, wait.
I'm looking for that PK fire.
Do we have a stare down? I think we had a little bit of a stare down, but they're getting right back into it.
All right, we got 61. Okay, Sora is getting up there, 1 stock each. Oh, and we are straddling the edge of
so you gotta anti-magic the edge guard to get them to back away a little bit. So we love to see it.
True.
Uh-oh. Somebody's going flying.
That was a
the damage
critical
levels
hit
are high.
right there. All right, and if Electric takes this one, if he's able to get it, we are going to another round. This is wild.
Oh.
All right, Sora is in here with the magic. Okay, 140.
The damage is high.
Oh my gosh. At some point, somebody.
Just a touch. Just a touch.
A critical hit, oh, and there we go.
And we love it with the up smash just to end it.
Love it, love it. All right, and now we are moving into our
final match.
Our final match. All right. And I think we're going again, Lucas and Sora.
So I think Lucas's win is, I believe it brought him back in for the final match. decide to keep like tied in, if how brackets work. We're just getting confirmation.
Just waiting on confirmation.
Because oftentimes you would play something in like losers finals, but in like a double elimination you could go to finals if you. Yes. Okay.
All right, and that's going to be the end
That's
for
gonna be it.
Smash Bros. That was amazing.
Thank you all for coming. Give it up for our competitors.
Sora Lucas. Sora.
All right, so one more time. We are going back in with our double elimination match, and it looks like we're switching things up. Are we doing a double Marth? Is that where we're going? we're switching out completely from Lucas and Sora to Marth and Marth. All right, and we are ready to fight. I can tell these players are having a super good time. They are making friends with each other. I've never seen a Marth v. Marth, so I'm super excited about this, and I'm trying not to get confused. Okay, all right, we're feeling each other out, but we already have a 30% damage. All right, and they're going up, trying to get those up hits in. This is what happens when you get two of the same characters against each other. We're feeling each other out. All right, and we are on the edge, and we're going back towards the middle, 54 and 102. All right, and my co-host is back with us. Okay, Mr. Clark, we have a Marth v. Marth.
Is it a Marth mirror match?
It's a Marth mirror match. I've never seen anything like this in my life. We left Lucas and Sora behind.
Wow.
Oh, and we got a ring out. We got the first ring out. 3 and 2 stocks left.
Don't worry, I like all of my emblems to be full of fire, so this is going to be great.
That is a Fire Emblem joke, and I love it. I love it. I am person. I lean towards Ike a little bit myself.
I'm an Ike main myself, so
Are you really?
It's interesting to see, you know, these Marth matches. I think this is reminiscent of very Melee-esque.
True.
Because every
true.
Melee tournament was, hey, let's play Marth.
Oh, and we got it down to a 2v2. All right, we got 2 stocks.
2 stocks, but Blue Marth has a little bit more damage on them.
I feel like these players are having like fun with each other right now.
Yeah.
From what I'm seeing.
They're just feeling the vibes.
They're enjoying the vibes. They're trying to get some critical hits in. Let's see what happens.
But do we think this mirror match is going to go to distance?
I would like it to personally. I like watching mirror matches. They're fun.
Right?
Especially we got a long range character here.
Because if you think about it, it's the embodiment of anything you can do, I can do as well.
Wow, wow.
We got some spot dodges, we got some evasions.
So both of these players are familiar with Marth. They both know what they're doing. And they're not taking any chances. They're getting their blocks in, and we got a critical hit right there. But are we going to recover? Yes, we did by electric. Nice.
And Marth has always been known not for his smash attacks, but for his tilts and his regular attacks.
Ooh,
so this is going to be very close quarters.
Right. I love that we're going heavy on those up jabs. We love that right now. This is wow. This is dangerous. Okay, we got 2 stocks and 1 stock, 123% damage. This is
so this could be anyone's guess. There it is.
Oh my God. Okay, and now we're down. We're going lick for lick. One stock left each.
On game one game 1 of this match.
I think they're flexing a little bit.
Yeah. You know, you got to show off for the camera. You know.
What are they doing? What's happening? Oh no! Is that it? Oh my gosh, that's it.
There it is. There it is.
Oh my gosh, it was those last minute flexes, but they had to do it.
I immediately was going to say I fight for my friends, but that's Ike, not Marth. There are no friends in this tournament. Though they might be. Who knows?
Though there might be. And they're going back in. They're going back in.
The mirror match, they're committed.
All right, so what are we doing? Are we looking at a 3? We've got 3 wins on each side. Is that what we're looking at right now?
I think it is. So after the first set to 5, it's a reset. So now it's just 1-0.
This is reminding me about the longest match history in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you've seen that video.
I did see that. All right, and we are down to 3 stocks and 2 stocks. We are towards the end of this match. These guys are having too much fun over here.
Way too much. You know, it almost feels like a casual match.
It does.
Look, you have the immediate, I'm going to come down there with you and just hang out for a little bit.
I'm not going to lie. This edge play that they're doing is giving me heart attacks. But they keep on recovering. The recovery is fire.
Back in my day, these recoveries were not seen that often.
No, you couldn't do this in Melee. No, not at all.
And those that did were the ones who won.
They were some of the greatest. And that's what we're looking at right now. We're blocking, we're on the end, and here we're going to get, they love this. This is,
Also, we haven't talked about the fact that their costume choices are pure contrast of each other.
I'm loving the dark and the light
motifs,
yes,
if you will.
It's given a little Star Wars, maybe, if I do say so myself.
I was told that the dark side has cookies.
For the light side has yoga.
Fair. That is fair.
It is.
So back to the action. We have Fleetway with a lot of damage.
But we got 2 stocks, but he has an entire stock. Oh my gosh, critical.
Wow. I think that was the biggest differential for a win in these matches in quite some time.
My goodness.
But again, with Fire Emblem characters, that's prone to happen every so often.
That's true. That's true.
You catch the right tip of that sword and it's over with.
So I believe if Fleetway wins this, I believe that'll be the entire match. We keep going back and forth. Electric takes it, Fleetway takes it.
Yeah,
Electric, Fleetway, Electric, Fleetway. Yeah, so we're looking at the 3rd match right now. All right, we got an upper hit. All right. Electric is at 79% damage. We are both looking at 3 stocks each. I think we're getting pretty serious on this one. It looks like they're not playing around anymore.
No stare downs, no taunts.
No taunts.
Nothing but swords and faces. We saw the first.
And that's our first critical hit. Ow.
We saw the first use of the counter, but you time that out and you wait for it.
That is true. But I'm not seeing as many blocks either. It's all or nothing on this one.
All rise. Nothing but offense.
Back and forth. Okay, Fleetway is Electric let him back on and recovery.
I do like the turnaround grab though. That was good.
That's a pretty advanced move as well.
Yeah, because they have to recover over your head. You turn around and grab them and throw them back over.
Right, and Fleetway could not recover on that one. So we are back down to 2 stocks each, and we are going back and forth once again. All right, we're doing some grabs.
I feel like Electric's really calmed down into the zone of this match.
That is true, but Fleetway is up right now.
He is, but it's nice to get into that nice zen state to not really feel that worry.
All right.
Swords are flying.
We're not playing it safe either way.
The damage is up there.
But that was not enough to get a ring out.
Right.
But we're going in with these critical hits one after another.
They're edge guarding the edge guarding. Wait for it. See, that's the thing about those ledges. If you have the right character, you can just pretend they're not there and still hit the person.
But honestly, it's staying close to that ledge and playing that fun, that's a dangerous thing to do.
There it is. You got to go out there and get them.
All right. Fleetway, we got 2 stocks up. Is that? Nope. Fleetway is still in.
Yep.
Trying to get a little bit more damage in before.
There it is.
There it is. We're back down 1 stock.
At that point, you're playing with house money. You just want to try to get as many more touches before everything resets.
That is true.
Up 11-11. Up the damage is even. I was about to say something about that, and then it went by. This game can happen in an instant, folks.
Right.
In an instant.
If we get another, we can make a win.
Got good use of the grab, because you can't block a grab. You just got to take it. Up. Oh, were we?
This ledge play it's terrifying. I don't have the heart for this. It's making me sweat, honestly. It's scary. It's scary.
Yeah, you don't want to get down tilted.
You don't want that to be how it ends. All right, Electric is playing it safe. Can Fleetway recover?
Yeah. Now it's his turn.
All right, there we go.
See? Right? Again, certain characters, you can pretend that ledge isn't there and hit them. There it is, the back air.
Wow. That was amazing.
And that was Fleetway's win. So I know Fleetway has at least 2 wins now. Did he win the first one?
I believe so, yeah.
So that would be it, 3-0. 2-1. Okay, so Electric did win the first one. Fleetway won the last 2. It is 2-1. Thank you for our wonderful people in the audience that have been helping.
Now let us know what's going on when we miss it.
Right. we're out here just enjoying the vibes like they are.
True, true.
All right, so this is 2-1, game 4.
All right, so is electric down 1? Is it 1 electric, 2
It's
Fleetway?
2-1 Fleetway ahead.
Fleetway is ahead. All right. All right, and once again, we're going in pretty serious. We are not playing it safe.
You know, we're past all the fancy, flashy stuff. We're just, you gotta get your hits in.
But once again, they are not sick of this ledge. I want to do a poll of where is your favorite place to be on a map, and I'm pretty sure 40% of players are going to say the ledge.
I'm gonna say not in a place that I can recover from.
I'm going to say the Wii Sport map where you can't fall at all.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Right? You know, because we're filthy casuals.
Yeah. No, we're casual players. I'm either gonna be Lil Mac or Rob.
I just saw the first correct execution of a counter, so I'm really excited about that.
I don't think I've ever countered in my life.
I do it all the time as Ike, and people hate it. You know, we got some Ike representation, Marth representation. You know, they need to bring back Roy. Roy's our boy, as they used to say. Those Fire Emblem characters, I swear.
Some of my favorites to play with, honestly, in the Smash Bros. In the character list, I do love the Fire Emblem characters.
I mean, I haven't touched Robin, but the students tell me that Robin's all the rage these days.
I do like Robin as well. All right, so we are actually, Fleetway has a comfortable lead, but is he going to get a little bit too comfortable? He's keeping the pressure on Electric.
Ooh, was that the activation of the counter on that one? I believe it was.
I'm intimidated about how easily we're getting back up from the ledge.
This is just what they do. They live on the edge.
They do.
And then they get off the edge.
Wow. I did not expect that recovery. But if this game is telling us anything, it's pretty much to expect the unexpected, I think.
One can say.
Oh my gosh, but Fleetway still has a comfortable lead.
Electric is really fighting for that round 4 and 5. We want this match to go the distance.
I feel like this takes a certain level of confidence to keep going and never feel like you're out.
Yeah, you got to think about the fact that, you know, your energy is high, your adrenaline is high, and you have to maintain that mental state for so long.
And honestly, these players have been going back and forth for a minute. So, I mean, they're that stamina, that energy, that they're not giving up. I'm loving that.
You hate to see it. The up B went the other way.
He could not recover from that one. That was a tough one.
The up B just happened to go the other way.
Congrats.
It's still a great match.
Still a great match. That was amazing. That was super fun to watch.
Our Marth people, the Marth v Marth that we all deserve.
That was one of the most fun matches I think I've watched in a minute.
It has. Okay.
That was such a fun match to watch. That mirror, that Marth v Marth.
Yeah.
That was so fun to watch.
I enjoyed it. There's so much you can gain from watching two people play the same character at the same time against each other, where you have full use of the tool set and they have full use of the tool set, and then watch them do it completely differently.
Exactly. And I don't know exactly how many matches that was, almost 6 or 7, if not more. So the stamina that the players have to keep up. And still, you looking at them, they're having a really good time. They're not getting frustrated. They're keeping their energy high. That was super exciting.
Yeah.
All right, and it looks like we're going to move over to interview our winner. I'm so excited to see that.
Yes. Let us hear from Fleetway.
All right, I'm here with Braylon, our newest high school Smash Brothers champion. So, Braylon, what do you have to say for yourself now that you won, now that you're on top, and you've qualified for our playoffs?
Not gonna lie, I kind of just like, I don't know. It's just my first time going here. It's just kind of like first experience, so I feel kind of good about it. But
all right, and so at the end, everyone saw you had like either were you in the losers bracket ever or the? No. Yeah, so you had lost the first time in the losers, so you got to play again. But in your last match there, you played Marth. You both went mirror Marth. What was that about?
So like the guy I was fighting, he was like one of my good friends. He's on our esports team.
Mm-hmm.
So we just thought, might as well have a little fun with it. So we just kind of mirrored match.
Well, we love to see it. That was an awesome thing to see. So coming into this tournament, right? Obviously, you haven't qualified for the playoffs yet. So what did you do to practice to get to this moment?
I kind of just like fought everyone on my esports team. Everyone was like really good, really supportive. So like they just helped me, and then I helped them by like fighting them as well.
All right, and are you excited for to compete against our other championship winners in their playoffs?
I am pretty excited, but also like really nervous. I came into this like just shivering, shaking, so I don't know how to feel about it.
All right, and one last thing. Do you have anybody you want to thank, maybe your parents, coaches, staff, anybody that's helped you get here?
Well, I mean, besides like everyone in the esports team, I like to thank my boy Muffin for just like being my best friend and just kind of like supporting me and stuff. But also my mom.
All right, congratulations. Thank you for coming. Thank you for competing, and we hope to see you again in the playoffs.
Thank you for having me. I loved being here, so I can't wait.
Thank you, Braylon, our newest high school Smash Brothers champion.